Tried to get my little hustle on, man. Do whatever I can, working 2 or 3 jobs, cutting grass, cleaning houses and toilets and shit. Only thing I want is just a piece of the pie, piece of life. I want to be able to live. You know what I'm saying? Chill good with my family. That's all I ever wanted, man. I'm trying to climb up that water spout, but it keep raining and the sun never coming out. I'm in the game, man. Can I get a hustler slap? My tail up in the trap. We need to clear them busters out. All them suckers think about is hating. I take another route. I'm trying to avoid it. The niggas ran up in my mother's house. My weapon's lethal. People say I'm Danny Glover now. Keep it a secret when it's time, man. The trouble's out. Hey, Mac Mills, won't you take that fucking trouble out? And by the way, when they plan to let Freddy out, I was born 84 up in the radio house. I'm in the cage. My soul be screaming, let me out. But I can't tell my palms. Nobody give a fuck. If I ain't talking about flossing, nobody listen, bro. Shit has been rough for a long time. No sunshine. That's why I sleep with a long line. It's crunch time. Yeah.
All I ever wanted was to live good, chill good. I quit when my mama ball out in the summer. It's messed up, made my brother locked up. Chances clogged up, my hands are balled up. All I ever wanted was to live good, chill good. I quit when my mama ball out in the summer. It's messed up, made my brother locked up. Chances clogged up, my hands are balled up.
Sam Daniels died, that's when Jack Daniels walked in. Seen too many bodies be outlined in chalk, man. When you're on the ground, my rule is never talk, man. Stay to yourself and walk around with a Walkman. Dress extra bummy, cause man, you never know. They watch your every move and they wait for children to grow. Your homeboy and set you up. It's very seldom a stranger coming to wet you up. The big slick, the main woman could be the one. She fuck your homies and tell them the way you hide your funds. This shit ain't fun, I'm torn from my predicaments. Running from cops, I tore a couple of ligaments. I wanna stop, but I can't. I see the big picture, and there's a vision to get richer, so I hustle quicker. I go some liquor and let it numb me, I'm null and void. So when I speak, the heat come out my vocal cords. Take care of my chores, yeah.
All I ever wanted was to live good, chill good. I quit when my mama ball out in the summer. It's messed up, made my brother locked up. Chances clogged up, my hands are balled up. All I ever wanted was to live good, chill good. I quit when my mama ball out in the summer. It's messed up, made my brother locked up. Chances clogged up, my hands are balled up.
It's a scheme, so I move like a rat in a roach. It's a dream, so I gotta pack my gat in the coat. And if I start cutting at you, my reaction will broke. You wanna choke, but you don't know life could end in a snap. I know some niggas 40 years old still in the trap.
All right, let's get it. What's up, family? What up, family? Listen, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Another episode of Rich Rhetoric. You know, we back in here, back in this thing, man. Yes. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, share, all of that good shit as you walk in the door. As you walk in the door, wipe your feet, wipe your feet, take your shoes off. I got my guy right there by the door. He'll take your hat and your jacket. Ladies, feel free to leave your purse with the lady at the front desk. It's all good. She's trustworthy. You feel me? So holler at the lady at the front desk and leave your purse. Leave your purses there. What's going on, my brothers? I got my brother Black Peace in the building with me. Brother Mike in the building with me early. Got these boys in the building with me early. What y'all doing, Black Peace? How's it going, bro?
It's all good, man. What's happening?
Yes, sir. My brother Mike. What's good, brother Mike?
It's all gravy, baby.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Brother Mike, we got them shirts working, man. Shirts. The winter. I think we finna come with that fall winter line in a minute, ain't we, brother Mike?
For shizzle.
So, yeah, man, we're going to come with that best Black empowerment starts today. So we coming with that best attire for the fall and the winter, big boy jackets, hoodies, scullies, everything, man. We fuck around, get the gloves on them. And it's COVID. We gotta hit them with that best mask. You know what I mean? So That shit coming soon. You know, all of that is it's under construction right now, but you better believe it's coming. It's on the way, man. So salute to these brothers for being the first ones in. I put the link in the chat. Anybody want to jump on and chop it up with us? The link is in the chat. Jump on. Let's talk shit. You feel me? Let's be constructive, but let's talk shit at the same time. You know, little jokes here, little jokes there, and real shit. You feel me? Then we got the brother Leo. What's good, brother Leo? All right, brother Leo. I can't hear the words you saying, my brother, but thanks for jumping on. Thanks for jumping on. Hey, we're gonna get to the debate, y'all. But I ran across this, man. Let's go and kick it off, man. Ain't no more. Without further ado, let's kick it off. So I'm gonna share my screen. I ran into this today, man. I don't know where the fuck I was on. I was somewhere on social media today, and I bumped into this, man. And all right, so California Governor Gavin Newsom signs bill opening door to paying slavery reparations. All right, so the California Governor Gavin Newsom, you know, he signs a bill that opens the door. The trick word is open the door. You know. All right, so this is what the governor said after watching last night's debate. Sidebar, y'all, which we're gonna get to. We're definitely gonna break down the debate. If y'all here to hear the debate conversations, I promise you that's the next topic. But I just thought this was interesting. So, all right, let's quote the governor, the California governor. After watching last night's debate, this signing can't come too soon. That's what he was saying, and he's speaking about the bill. He was, of course, referring to outcry out after President Donald Trump declined to denounce white supremacist group during his debate with Joe Biden on Tuesday night. All right, Newsom, he signed the Assembly Bill 3121 into law on Wednesday. The bill opens the door to the state paying reparations to Black Californians, especially those who are descendants of slaves. It specifically calls out insurance companies. Existing law requests the regents of the University of California to assemble a colloquium of scholars to draft a research proposal to analyze the economic benefits of slavery that accrued to owners and the businesses, including insurance companies and their subsidiaries. My bad. They received those benefits and to make recommendations to the legislator regarding those findings. All right, so that in short is this California governor is pretty much pointing the fingers and putting the onus on insurance companies that fucking profited from the slavery of Black people in America. All right, so as you hear that, brother Jarvis, right? If they're saying he signed a bill to where we can at least get the discussion going as far as the reparations fight. So when you hear that a California governor has signed a bill that's gonna get the ball rolling, like, what's your first thoughts on that, brother Charles? I mean, Black Peace. My bad, Black Peace.
Hey, you good, man? It's funny. Nah, look, man. Hey, it ain't. The discussion already been had, man. Right? Mm. So it's like, what the hell we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, it's already over with. That nigga know what happened. He know. Yeah. Let's skip all that. They can go read about it later. Yeah. Let's go on get what we need to get in line. We don't need to be waiting in line. We need to be able to skip VIP style to the front of the line where we belong. And it's simple. It's just that simple. It ain't nothing else. All the rest of that shit is, that horse and pony show type shit. These niggas just running around putting on the show for this. They trying to get their campaign won for next year or whenever they seat up again. Facts. That's all they doing. They ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing but a bunch of showing off. That's some bullshit.
Facts. Because we know that election season is upon us, right? I'm not even sure. They don't vote for governors right now, do it? That's in 2 years, right? Or something like that, right?
They got 2 more years, man. Yeah.
So he just, and I love that because he's just setting the groundwork to get some votes. That's it. He's saying we're going to have a discussion. right? We're just gonna have a discussion about reparations. And I guess I ask you, I come to you, Brother Mike. What's your thoughts on him? He's saying that reparations, I don't know if he's saying it should be paid or the onus should be. I think he's putting the onus on the insurance companies that profited from the transatlantic slave trade. What do you think about that, Brother Mike? What do you think about pointing the finger at the insurance companies?
Man, I think it's an election year, man. They're just trying to do anything, tell us anything to get these votes in there, man. They'll probably never talk about this shit again. I think it's a
Yeah.
stunt.
And then you see he threw this in, especially those who are descendants of slaves. He had to throw that little ADOS rhetoric in there, didn't he? Yeah.
Why you got especially those? I thought it was for us.
Well, he got to say especially because you know, Brother Mike, we done had this conversation millions of times. Well, we'll get drawn in with minorities and people of color and black and brown coalition, and they like to mix us up in all type of gumbo soups, Brother Mike. You feel me?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, and I think that's why I like for ADOS went the way it went early. You feel me, Brother Mike? Yeah, I think that's why when we heard ADOS, we was like, oh shit, something for us, by us, FUBU. Oh, y'all talking about FUBU. We like FUBU. You feel me? We like that.
He ain't doing nothing but doing what every other white man has done throughout history. Take another black man's idea and make it sound like it's his own with his attention that he can get. T.I. Ben done said the insurance companies that profited off slavery, we need to do a petition to make them pay us reparations. So he just took T.I. agenda and put it in words and made it his own. Like T.I. was saying this shit like 2 months ago. That's what he working on. So that's why it's like, what nigga, you just said what somebody been already done said. Like, you didn't come up with this shit on your own.
But can we really take T.I. seriously?
Do you take who, T.I.?
Yeah, the person that we having that discussion with, do he even know enough to even talk about this shit?
No, cuz ain't even qualified, man.
Shit, that like saying any of them, nigga. It's all the celebrities. They're not our community leaders. They just celebrities. I'm just saying, I heard this already.
Yeah, that nigga ain't quite. Yeah, that nigga right there, man. Hey, yeah.
This just shit Dr. Claude Anderson been saying for over 40, 50 years. Man.
There you go.
But see, he had a specific company. I forgot. I don't know what the company name is, but it was a specific insurance companies who insured the boats that brought us.
JP Morgan was one of them.
Whoever they is, bro. I don't know. I really don't care because all that shit is far fetched. How the fuck you gonna go dig in somebody's pockets? Niggas ain't gonna let no nigga dig in no white people's pockets. So all that shit is just talk to me.
I'm gonna come right back to that, Leo. Since we were speaking to T.I., I say we let T.I. have a voice right here, and I urge people to listen closely. And if you can, follow the message that T.I. is giving right here in this quote.
Do your job, nigga, and hit that button. Hit the button. Man, hit the button, huh? Man, hit the button, nigga. You want me to hit button? Hit the motherfucking button and let me in.
Yes, sir. So the great philosopher T.I., he was speaking about the like button, the share button, the subscribe button, and he is a voice, and he said hit the button. I got the PayPal link scrolling across the bottom, and T.I., hit the motherfucking button and let me in. So, I just had to throw that in, family, because we was on T.I. But if we get back to the insurance company on the reparations talk, all of these insurance companies, all of your favorite insurance companies had something to do with the slave trade. So this information is not new. It's not breaking news or anything like that. I definitely agree with Leo. You have a Caucasian guy that brings it to the light, and now it's a talking point. But at the end of the day, is reparations? I guess I should ask y'all. I should ask you, brother Mike. Is reparations a far-fetched idea?
Very far fetched, man. You can't, man. Listen, bro. You can't go to the robber and say, "Give me back my money." You got to take your money back, man. I don't see it happening, bro. I know, it sound good. It's wishful thinking, but I don't see that shit happening. They don't give a damn about black folks. They won't even talk about us in the election. They won't even give us what we want. The presidential candidates won't even give us what we want.
Okay. I like that. Okay. Well, okay. I ask you, Black Peace. Black Peace, do you think that the conversation, so even bringing up reparations, because I don't know, maybe I wasn't tapped in or tuned in, but I just don't remember anywhere from 4 to 8 to 10 years ago us really having a serious, or politicians, let me say that, politicians having a serious discussion or even bringing up the word reparations. So, like, do you think the conversation or the talk about reparations is a positive thing for black people, or is it a waste of time?
I think the conversation thing should have been over with. It should have been an action by now. I think we keep having a conversation is a waste of time because it's already established what needs to be done. So right now it's just been wasting years and years. You know what I'm saying? Because they already know what the fuck. Everybody know the story, man. Motherfuckers know. They got the shit documented. The conversation already been had. They know what they supposed to do. They haven't done it. I doubt if they ever do it. And so
Okay,
like,
well, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's just like I don't know. I mean, motherfuckers know what it is, man, and it's just one of them things where motherfuckers just distracting motherfuckers long enough for a motherfucker to die off or forget about it. That's all they doing. They ain't really trying to address that. They'll address everybody but us. They ain't gonna address us, but you know how it go, man. This shit ain't new. You know,
Yeah, so it's a bunch of rhetoric, man. All
yeah,
right,
man.
let me ask you, Black Peace. I'll come right back to you, man. So, Black Peace, what do you say to the people who say that, like, you guys are negative? You know, you just coming from the negative point of view. We got people with boots on the ground that's really working hard to get black people what they're owed and what they deserve. And it's hard for us to move in our lane when we got people like you that's constantly telling us that we're wasting our time. What do you say to those people?
I tell them get the hell away from around me. What I tell them. I try not to have conversations with people like that. Cause they don't got no sense, especially if they overreacting like that. So for me, I ain't gonna say too much. I'm gonna tell them get away from me before I say too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't really deal with that type of shit. I don't deal with that weirdo. You know, every now and then the motherfuckers come with that you talking negative. Motherfucker don't. I say ain't no such thing as negative. Nigga is either true or false, nigga. So I ain't trying to hear that. You talking negatives, true or false. Take that sensitivity shit back left somewhere. I don't deal with that shit. Sensitivity. I never took sensitivity training or none of that shit. So you talking to the wrong nigga.
Okay, what if I tell you we're starting a campaign, right? We're starting a campaign to get our reparations, and Black Peace, we need a signature from you, and maybe you, the wife, and maybe a couple other people. We need you to sign this. Sign this. I forgot what it's called, but we need you to sign this shit to so we can turn it in and further our reparations movement. Are you signing it?
Yeah, after I figure out what the hell exactly what you talking about.
I forgot, what is it called? Why is
Talking
it
about a petition?
a petition? Yeah. Why that word was leaving? Yeah,
Yeah,
petition.
yeah. After I find out exactly what you talking about in the push, because I don't. I mean, motherfuckers say anything. I will have to find out first before I sign my name. I don't put my name down on just anything.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, yeah. I just don't do shit like that.
I hear you. What's going on with you, Roz? You doing good, sis? Yo,
Hello, I'm here. How you doing?
what up, Roz?
Not much. Not
All right,
much.
talk to me, sis. What you think about this? This California governor is trying to make sure you get you a check, girl.
Yeah, but what I was seeing on the streets in my local neighborhood like a month ago is that there are people trying to recall him. They were having petitions signed to recall the governor. So I don't know if this is kind of like a smokescreen to kind of gain other people's trust to basically to get more people on his side. So, like you mentioned, with the election coming up in the future, like he's getting his allies lined up because he knows he's got a lot of people who are not pleased with him during this pandemic, with the closures and people losing their businesses out here, and all these fires that are going on in different areas, and um, unemployment. And the housing cost has not dropped; it's still high. I've been looking at property and it's still pretty expensive. It may go down like maybe $30,000 to $50,000, but if a basic 3 bedroom, maybe a bath and a half, or if you're lucky to get 2 baths, is running like in my neighborhood like 799,000. You know, um, that's cause of concern, and there's a lot of more homeless people in tent cities in different areas. So I could see this trying to be maybe more of a political move on his part, especially if we don't see any traction as far as anything being passed legislation wise, anything of a check coming in the mail or the direct deposit, that type of thing.
Okay. All right. I hear you. I hear you. We got brother Eugene. We coming back to it. Brother Eugene, brother Nino, how y'all doing, brothers?
What's going on, Jabro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did you hear that story? The story I just read out about the California governor?
No, I haven't heard about that one.
Yeah, so the California governor, hold on, let me pull it back up. The California governor, uh, Governor Gavin Newsom, he signs a bill opening doors to paying slavery reparations. So he signed a bill that's going to open the door for us to get reparations. And he was pretty much saying that we need to focus on the insurance companies because the insurance companies are the ones that profited and benefited a lot from the transatlantic slave trade, Eugene. So when you hear that a governor has signed a bill, for us to have dialogue and conversations about reparations, like what's your first thoughts?
Oh, I mean, hey, for those who fighting for it, it's great. I hope they understand that it's more than a check. But we've been asking for a lot of stuff for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So if he can get something out of it that's beneficial to us, I wouldn't stop him. But I mean, everybody got their own fight.
All right, so now I have to ask you this same question I asked Black Peace. Now, if I told you that it's a certain group of people that came up with a petition, and we need 10,000, 20,000 signatures to really make this petition official, would you sign that petition for reparations?
Well, I mean, I've signed petitions for other things that I think may not add up to me getting some things restored,
Mm,
you know.
mm.
And when I say that, it's just to make sure people understand that, you can't put a price tag on what we trying to gain this reparations concept from. It's gonna take more than a check.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. And it's a couple brothers on this panel. I seen y'all sign that Blue Lives Matter petition, but I'll save that for another show. Yeah, I'll save that for another. Cause I seen y'all.
They did.
Well, we ain't gonna talk about that, Roz. I seen them. It's some couple brothers on this panel. You know what I mean, Roz? I don't know if you may have signed it too, Roz.
Man, just say my name, my nigga. You ain't gotta speak around me, my nigga. I speak for myself.
I signed it with a dark black pen.
Can I ask that question? But Blue Lives Matter in which way?
Uh-oh.
Crips. The Crips matter. What the fuck you talking about? He did.
That's funny. Oh, that's funny.
Nah, man, let me go back to
Blue Lives.
But let me go back to the man, because I was talking earlier about T.I. I heard the brothers though.
You supposed
to, but nah. But I heard the brothers coming to me saying, "Man, why would we believe what T.I. say or whatever?" And what I want to ask is, why are we going against our brother? You feel me? Like, what's y'all reasonings for not? Like, if he's fighting for something for us, what's y'all reason of saying, nah, fuck that nigga? Like, why y'all do that?
I'll speak. I want to say something because Leo, I think American people, we get caught up in what we would call, I call it celebrity worship, right? It's like we take whatever celebrities say as the gospel or is right for us, and America sees us doing that, right? America see black people trust what T.I. say, so then they make T.I. word official. And like he speaks for Black America when he don't. He speaks for T.I. He doesn't speak for Black America. And I think that's dangerous when we have no other culture. Let me tell you this, Leo. No other culture has their sports stars and music stars and movie stars speak for them, except us. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Now, it is lately, yes, because Trump is a fucking reality star, right? But Trump puts money. What Trump has been putting money where money should go. Trump has built up a catalog to where America was like, okay, you know what? Let's put this guy out. And he became a fucking reality business owner, reality star, then president. Yes, but they're not letting no rappers do that though, Tom. Leo, our history shows us that our movie stars and sports stars and music stars, they don't become politicians or powerful. Let me say this, powerful politicians. They don't. It's not their league. They're gonna tell you shut up and dribble. So T.I., they're gonna tell T.I., what are you doing? You sing and dance. You a Sambo Bojangles type of guy. Just sing for us, rap for us, and dance for us. Make good music for us. We don't want to hear your political views. They don't. But you know what? America has a tendency to blow up our music stars, blow them up, and make their quotes and their videos go viral to where we say, damn, T.I. is spitting that real. He probably should be in those political meetings. And it's like, no, T.I. probably should not be in those political meetings.
Okay, and what I'm going to tell you to follow that up is, well, we got to understand our culture has grew into the point to where every nigga that comes up, it don't even matter if it ain't a celebrity. Any nigga that comes up to speak, we find a way to tear him down. Like, don't just go to T.I. or don't just go to celebrities. Because if we want to be honest, man, okay. Now, don't feel like I'm backing anybody I say right here, but I'm gonna say some names that, of course, they done probably fucked up. Even me, I don't even feel what they say no more because they done went the wrong way. But on they come up, they had people trying to tear them down. But let's go to somebody I know everybody gonna hate when I say that, but let's go to somebody like Brother Polite. Like at first he was on the mid, he wasn't a celebrity, but after he got so much fame, we started tearing him down. Umar Johnson, after he got so much fame, we started tearing him down. So it comes to a point where when black people see another black person moving, we don't get behind it. We find ways to say, man, that nigga ain't really what he be talking about. Like, and we tear him down. So it's just like, man, I'm tired of tearing niggas down, bro. Let's stop every nigga that say, hey, y'all, let's go do this. Let's try to do this. And you like, nigga, ain't you the nigga that just did this shit 4 months ago? Fuck you. Ain't you the jerk ass nigga from Wildin' Out or whatever? Fuck you. Ain't you the nigga that went to the clinic with your daughter and made them tell you what her whatever is? Fuck, like we keep on finding reasons to say fuck a nigga like Kanye. Like, I'm just looking at all this shit, bro, and it's like every time a nigga say, hey, y'all, look, I'm finna try to lead us, we say, nigga, fuck you. Nigga, oh, hey, y'all, I want to lead us. Let's try to do this. Fuck you. Like every time, bro. And I'm like, nigga, fuck it. I don't care. Just give a nigga a chance, nigga. If he fuck up, let him fuck up. I don't care no more, bro. We already are 400 years behind. If we keep on saying fuck you to every nigga, they try to keep on try to do something, man. Let's say even a nigga like a motherfucker like Ben Carson, the Republican. If he come back and say, hey, y'all, I seen the other side, man. I want to try to lead us. Fuck that shit. Fuck that Republican shit. Guess what we gonna say? Nigga, you was with them. Fuck you. Like, no, nigga. Let's just start rooting for niggas. Let's just start, man. Fuck it, nigga. Okay, we gonna see what you gonna do. Cause, nigga, that's all we can do. Like, why keep tearing niggas down for, bro? Fuck that shit. If they trying, let them try. It ain't on you to say fuck him and tell another nigga, hey, bro, he ain't shit. Fuck him. Cause you being you being the crab in the bucket, bro. You ain't doing nothing but keep pulling niggas down. Like,
Hey,
no,
Can I point out the subliminal with that?
hey, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead. Anybody, go ahead. Go ahead. Take off.
Nah, she good. Go ahead.
I just wanted to point out the subliminal real quick behind that. The reason why people look up to celebrities is because during the civil rights movement, many celebrities like Harry Belafonte, I'm not too sure about Sammy Davis Jr., but I think so, him too, and a few others were on that front line marching for rights. And what happened is what we're seeing, and I guess subliminally, is like they measured their success by doing that as well, but they also had their own self-interest, personal success. So now when you see a celebrities doing that, we tend to question them like, is this just for you and your platform? Are you just doing this to showboat? You know, we have a lot of questions in the community because, of course, since that time, we haven't really seen much that has changed. It has changed for certain echelon of folks, depending on their class system and depending on how they move in that class system. So, you know, like Harry Belafonte, you know, he did not ever marry a black woman. So he moved up in the echelon by marrying out of his race, which, you know, he's entitled to do whatever he wants. But people, when they see that and perceive those images and a lot of the leaders and how they move and flow, they feel like they can't be trusted now, if that makes sense. So yes, we're very critical. We're very distrustful. It's generational. It's PTS. I call it PTSD since slavery. So it's not us. It came from.
What is PTSD? Break it down. Oh, just explain that.
Yeah. So let's say like post-traumatic. The correct medicological term is post-traumatic. Dang, I forgot that quick. But normally I always know it. But now they're saying, you know,
post-traumatic stress syndrome, right?
Right.
Right. Am I tripping?
Right. No, you got it. And then others now in the people will also call it now post-traumatic slave disorder. Yes. I think there's a lady author, I can't remember her name at this moment, but she coined that tagline, and she basically had a
Dr. Joy DeGruy.
Thank you. Yeah. And she talked about that. And it makes sense. You know, if something's passed down to us and passed down, and we're not given this the skill set to do something different. Or you may have a few that break out and do different, but it's not always a collective. We're still stuck on two religions in our society. It's either Christianity or being Muslim, and
Yeah.
most of the ADOS are of the NOI sector. No offense to the NOI, but there's certain things we have to consider upon measurement of growth. So when we see people like Ti that's coming out, and he does appear boastful, and he does appear like he's brashiness, but he may have some good points, but people are going to overlook it based on how he flows in his own personal life, whether it's with his dealings with his wife, dealing with his children, whether we agree or not. Then we're going to be quick to say, "Oh, you're a hypocrite," because that's that PTSD now that's like putting us on alert. No, I'm not getting kind by you this time. Nope, I'm gonna call you out. That's and like with Brother Polite and Umar as well. Calling them scammers and stuff. I'm saying that not born rich, but
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I like your point.
I just don't think T.I. is qualified to even be speaking on it, because I listened to him in an interview one time, and he was talking about black people getting a loan for reparations, and I'm like, how the hell are we gonna get a loan? He's just not qualified, man. He need to fund the movement instead of trying to lead the motherfucker.
In his point, we have to. If he said that, I haven't heard him say it, but if he did say that, we have to, because check this out. And you got Yvette Carnell and Tone Talk doing one thing, and then you got Tariq Nasheed branching out and doing something different. This is a repeated pattern history we see in our collective groups in our community, is where they disagree with each other, and then they start branching out and doing their own things, and it never comes together to create the value that we were trying to achieve in the first place. I mean, I don't know if y'all ever seen that television, I think it's still on YouTube. It's a clip where you see Huey P. Newton call in on this news show where Eldridge Cleaver is on there. And because they got some personal beef behind the scenes, they supposed to be acting collectively. And they talked for a minute because Eldridge Cleaver was there in person, because at this time he was exiled in Algeria. And long story short, he called back the line, that old school phone they had, and he picked up and it was like, yeah, better yet, you are out the group, blah blah blah. I mean, it was like what you see now on these YouTube streets, and I was just like, dang. I mean, like, they showed their cards to the, not only the FBI is like happy and patting their backs and rubbing their bellies, but like everybody else is like, oh wow, they can't even get along. It's like just to form the mission of the goal. And by that time, I think Fred Hampton, they had already took him out. So as much as organized as he was and bringing all races together, that was a national threat. So they had to take him out quickly. So that's, and it's either take you out or cause disharmony. And that's what's happening now with this ADOS movement. There is disharmony. They all want the same thing, but they can't agree because one, ego, or maybe one feels like they don't have all the info, and this person's doing it for their own interests or whatever. So
Yeah.
it's really I don't know, how are we going to go forward? Are we ever going to go forward?
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Salute to you, brother Nino. Salute to you, brother Nino. We got a lot of beautiful brothers and sisters on the panel. Okay. Salute to you, brother Nino. That's all I was saying. We're not. Not rude. We come in and say salute. We come in and say salute to the sisters and the brothers on the panel.
Okay, salute to everybody.
Go ahead, bro. I'm fucking with you.
I just wanted to say, I'm glad that y'all. Mike ain't got there yet, but he'll be on his way soon. I'm glad everybody else has arrived to what I've been trying to say since the very first start of this damn podcast. We don't want to see black leaders. We don't want that. We don't want nobody to see. We don't want to see black leaders. And what do you define as a black leader? A black leader is any person of color who stand up to go do something that everybody else is just talking about, right? And we shoot them down. Tyler Perry gay, Jay-Z Illuminati,
Oprah don't like black people. Whatever the case may be, we always find a reason to tell. I've been saying that since day one. That's why when y'all try to tell me I'm an activist, I tell y'all leave me the fuck alone. When y'all tell me I'm a black leader, I tell you cut that shit out. Don't call me that because y'all assassinate anybody who wants to do anything that's gonna progress black people to a place that we need to be progressed to. We always find a reason. So everything your sister is saying is absolutely correct. Everything Leo said was absolutely correct. We hate us. We are our own goddamn worst enemy. You got spectators that sit around that ain't never gonna take a step, is never gonna take a shot, never gonna do nothing, but they want to critique how another motherfucker is trying to lead a movement, and that's what it's gonna always be. Period. I hate to say it, but that's how it's gonna always be. We ain't gonna never, Ti may not be qualified in a lot of motherfucker eyes, but ain't he trying? I take 100 Ti's over 14 motherfucking other niggas who sitting back and ain't doing nothing, just talking. Give me 14 Ti's. We gonna make some shake. Some kind of movement is gonna happen. That's my 2 cents.
I love it, Nino. We're gonna get right back to the conversation, but I love what Nino said, brother.
I hate to agree with that nigga, man.
Hold on, Leo. Brother Nino came in and he spoke about Ti, and I love it. So, family, it's a like button right there. It's a share button right there. It's a subscribe button. If you're on Facebook and you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, let's go to Born Rich Club Films. Yes, I know that's a mouthful and it's a tongue twister, but Born Rich Club Films. Put that in your YouTube search bar and subscribe to that channel. And let's let Ti, like, since we're on the subject of Ti, let's let Ti speak.
Do your job, nigga, and hit that button. Hit the button. Man, hit the button, cuz. Man, hit the button, nigga. You want me to hit button? Hit the motherfucking button and let me in.
So hey, let's hit them buttons, man. Like, share, subscribe. Like I said, the PayPal link is scrolling across the bottom. If you want to support a content creator, feel free to hit that button. Hit the like button, hit the motherfucking button, and let me in. So while we on the subject of Ti, I always like to let that brother speak for itself. So
the thing about, I don't know what Nino talking about, man. But what I'm trying to say is, man, if you black in this country and you got any type of patriotic feeling and you want to wave the flag and you consider yourself American, you're lying to yourself. Because listen, we were never a part of this shit, man. We were never meant to be a part of this. We were brought over here as property. They still treat us like that. Our labor is what we're worth, and now the Mexicans are coming in and taking that shit over. So the shit that if they're not talking about a total black separate country within the country, I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't want to hear nothing. If they're not coming to me talking about black first and not ashamed to say it, then I don't want to hear nothing the fuck they talking about, man. Because at the end of the day, it's all about us. And I don't want to hear about no coalition with no other races. We can do business with them. We don't gotta marry they motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? I just don't trust them niggas, man, because they're capitalists and they're already rich. And at the end of the day, if T.I. get in that motherfucking boardroom, he gonna buckle. He's gonna buckle because he's a part of that establishment and he made his money off capitalism, man. He don't give two fucks about us. He just talking right now.
When you say capitalism, he made his money off capitalism. What is capitalism?
In order for capitalism to survive, somebody's neck gotta be stepped on. Now, who neck T.I. been stepping on?
So are you saying that during a pandemic, when motherfuckers don't have a job, and Mike say, I still need my money, bitch, I don't care how you gonna get it, is that still capitalism or is that no?
No, Mike don't get down like that.
Is that capitalism or you stepping on necks? Even though the government shut down people from having to pay rent for 3 months. And Mike said, I still need my goddamn money ASAP. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Is that capitalism? Is that stepping on necks?
Mike don't do that, bro.
I mean,
I don't do that. I don't get down like that because I see the bigger picture. That shit gonna always come. It's gonna come and go. But it's a thing called integrity that you gotta live by. If you don't have that, man, then I feel sorry for you. I just don't trust him, man. I just can't trust him. It's just something about him, man. I just, I think he may believe what he's saying, but at the end of the day, man, I do not think that he got black people interest at the forefront. He may talk that shit because it's trendy, but I don't think so, bro.
Okay, Mike. Let me ask you this, bro. If you feeling like that, you saying this integrity, right? So
Right.
you're saying if you don't trust and feel what he's saying or think he's genuine or whatever, that you don't believe, you're not gonna follow him. Well, the problem is that look at the fucking presidential debate that was on the other night, and look at who the fuck they telling everybody, all our mamas and sisters and brothers, they telling everybody to go vote for them motherfuckers that we know in the deepest pits of our heart don't got no integrity for us behind them. You're willing to say, man, fuck T.I., man, but let and your people still gonna go vote for them motherfuckers. Like, fuck them. Let's go
Leo,
see.
you
Let's
didn't
go
just
put
hear
our
what I
trust.
said, Leo. Leo, you didn't just hear what I said.
What's
I
that?
said it's about black first. None of them candidates, none of them motherfuckers on TV the other night was talking about black first. So that shit is entertainment to me,
But no,
man.
no. But what you ain't understanding is that you know that our mothers and aunties and all this shit is gonna go out and do that shit. Period. We know that shit, bro. We know that they're gonna go out and be a part of that, the bullshit.
And T.I. and them pushing that bullshit.
But what you don't understand is our job to refocus them on. Hey, look, T.I. got something going on over here. Have you entertained that? Have you played with that? Like we can't keep on trying to find fault, the little bit of fault in our people when it's a whole
Listen, man,
ten
listen.
10
This is
times
the
more
thing.
percent fault in the people that they gonna go fuck with. Like
This
our
is the
people.
thing with me, bro. This is the thing with me, man. I'm tired of them coming to us talking about, okay, we need this, but we got to do this. But it ain't no buts about it. There's no more compromise and give us what the fuck we want to get the fuck out of our face. That's just the bottom line. T.I., I don't want no loan. I don't want to go in debt, man. I don't want that. I want what the fuck is owed to me, bro. And what you go through history, man. We've been the most downtrodden motherfuckers on the fucking planet, bro. But we always gotta be the burden bearers of society. We always gotta be the peace bringers. Man, fuck that. I'm tired of that bullshit, man. Give
But let
us
me ask you
something
this:
that we can do.
Have you read into what T.I. is talking about, far as reparations? Have you looked into what he's doing and trying to propose, as far as reparations? Have you
I
looked
heard it
really?
come out of his mouth. When he started talking about getting a loan, I quit
Oh, no,
listening
no,
to
no,
him.
no, 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 no. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like you done seen one conversation he had. I don't know when you seen it. I can't tell you exactly when you seen it. But the latest information I've seen him talking about is what that white governor said out there is, hey, that insurance company, they are in fault. You should be able to get this money out of these people. What T.I. has proposed is not suing them, but pursuing the reparations from this particular loan company will give every black citizen $1 million in their bank account. And it's only 10% of their finances to give every black person $1 million. So it's like, yeah, you probably heard something at this point in time that the person said, but you got to keep on listening to a person or whatever. Like,
Man,
and
listen,
no, but that's the
listen,
whole point. It's the whole
listen,
point, even the
bro.
Kanye thing, bro. It's
Man,
like
listen,
Kanye
I live
thing.
in reality, Leo. I live in a world where they going in and they killing a girl in her house and nobody get indicted. I live in a world where a bitch kill a motherfucking black man eating ice cream and get 10 years. I live in a world where they killing little boys and ain't nothing happen to them. So if you fucking think that they killing our kids and killing our people and ain't shit happening, that they're gonna give us some money? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. America won't be America if black people wasn't fucked over. So if you want the demise of this country, give black people money. And then this country, then they won't have control of it. But I don't see none of these motherfuckers giving up control willingly, bro. It's a pipe dream and it's some bullshit to keep your mind fucked up. And T.I. is with the shit.
Let me ask you this though, Brother Mike. Should we give up? If it's a pipe dream that we're never going to get, should people just give up on it?
Man, we should do like every other race do. Join the fucking race and be on the same fucking team. That's what we need to be doing. It's an unwritten rule that every race got that they go by. Is fuck everybody and keep our shit to ourselves.
Give me an example. Give me an example of another race that does that, Brother Mike.
Man, just go walk in your neighborhood and look who run the fucking convenience stores and shit. Are they hiring any black people?
What race is that?
I don't know what the fuck they are. They not black. They white.
I ain't gonna say point fingers. Let's let it be known though. Let's put it on the table.
They white. If you're not black, you're fucking white to me.
Okay, I got
Man, they do let niggas clean up their parking lots and shit.
Shit, you a motherfucker.
That's what you're worth. You're worth the bottom job. You don't deserve you don't deserve a place in corporate America, man. You can't work in corporate America with dreads. Our women gotta fry and dye their motherfucking hair to get jobs and shit, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. It's a lot of shit they gotta go on. First of all, if T.I. jump up out here and start talking for real, like where the fuck he from, and then I listen to him. But right now, man, I ain't got time for no nigga that want to use big words and shit just to be using them. Get the fuck out of here, T.I. You and Killer Mike can kiss my ass. I didn't like what they was talking about at the beginning of this shit in Atlanta when they was talking about not Atlanta. Then goddamn it, what, a week later, one of y'all fucking cops go out and kill that black dude at Wendy's. Then what the fuck he gotta say? Man, fuck them niggas, man. They full of shit. They democratic whores.
Like you hate black people, man. Good
bro. Democratic whores. They're democratic whores. They're whoring themselves out for the Democratic Party, bro. Look, they want Kamala and Joe in because they feel like they're gonna do something for them, man. It's the only fucking reason why they doing all that, man. These folks don't give a fuck about us. You think T.I. really care? You think he care when he go to his big ass mansion? He don't give a fuck.
Yes, I think he care. Yes.
Listen, bro.
From what I've heard from that brother, from what he's been speaking and preaching and keep talking and keep on reiterating, is that he do care, but at the same time, you keep hearing the other niggas just say, man, no, fuck that nigga. He ain't no leader. Like, man,
what programs he got? What programs he got? What is he doing?
Bro, I done signed a petition. I signed a petition.
A petition ain't gonna get nobody no job. What is he doing?
Yeah. Hey, bro. On, man. Hold on, Mike. Unless you done actually do you follow him on Instagram and all this shit? Unless you don't know, Mike, see, you being petty, bro. Because you honestly speaking, like from what I've heard from you today, you haven't heard nothing he talking about.
Man,
lately. You done heard something from a long time ago about some loans, and he got stuck on it.
Bro. It's up to you to defend him. You got to make me look like I don't know what I'm talking about. What is he doing? What make him love black people so much? Because he talking? Obama did a lot of talking.
I know, but this is the thing that confuses me, and we've had this conversation 1,000,001 times. So I'm just talking too, because you don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just talking too.
I'm asking about T.I.
I know,
but
see, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you saying just because you ain't took the time out your day, because he ain't shit nigga that you don't give a fuck about. You ain't take time to see what the Harris Community Works is about. You ain't took the time to see what it does.
Explain it to me.
Hold on, let me finish. You ain't took the time because he a nigga that you don't give a fuck about. You ain't took time to see for the love of our fathers. You don't know what that is. You don't know what that does to the community of Georgia. You wouldn't know that. And the reason why you don't know that is because you've already made it up in your mind that he a fuck nigga, right? Just like Malcolm X is a fuck nigga. Just like Malcolm X was a fuck nigga. I mean, just like Martin Luther King is a fuck nigga because he led his people in the wrong direction. Again, no matter what, bro, if we look at your fucking rap sheet, if we look at your history, if we talk to some of your ex-girlfriend, bro, in your own world, you a fuck nigga because
No,
you ain't
y'all gonna
perfect.
say, bro, he need to run for president because he got a clean record. I have no rap sheet.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? You ain't got a rap sheet in your eyes. Just like in his kids' eyes, in his world eyes, that nigga cool. He good, but in your eyes, you perfect because you ain't got no rap sheet. Nah, nigga, in somebody eye, nigga, they can be like, man, look, he a fuck nigga. Why? Because I don't like the way he wears pants. Because that's essentially what you saying. A nigga could give 18 million to the community. He could build 100 homes, but that don't matter to you because
I'm just asking y'all what he do.
I just told man,
You
it
told
don't
me
matter.
you named programs, but you ain't told me nothing that they doing.
I just told you. I can tell you all day. You gonna denounce it, bro? That's like talking
No,
to a
I'm not. I
motherfucker.
just want to know what he did. Tell me what he doing, Nino. What he doing?
I ain't wasting my time, bro. Like I
What
said,
make
if you
what
want,
make his words so valuable that I gotta listen to it?
All right, can I speak for you? Can I tell you, Mike?
What
All
tell
right,
me?
all right. T.I. demands reparations for U.S. descendants of enslaved Americans, an open letter to Lloyd's of London. Lloyd's of London is the insurance company that insured the boats that brought us over here. They are I don't want to say $1 trillion company, but way over $1 billion insurance company. And he's telling us that if we, come together to fight this Lloyd's of London company, that it will bring back $1 million for each Black American. Why wouldn't you try to fight with that? Why wouldn't you say, man, fuck it, I'm gonna see where this goes? You know what I'm saying? Like you saying this shit with all these presidential candidates and mayors and governors. Why wouldn't you just say, man, let me see what T.I. doing? Like, but you so caught up in saying that one thing that you didn't fuck with him for months or years ago, that you won't even listen to what he's saying today. Like, he's already just done just tarnished your image of him. You feel me? So that's
No,
what I'm
it
saying.
ain't that, bro. It's the fact that I know what's going on. You cannot usurp power from somebody who usurped it. You gotta fight them. You can't go to them begging with your hand out. They make laws and they change laws. In order for shit to happen, man, we're gonna have to get it the way they got it. They don't respect nothing but that. Now, if we start burning down a couple of motherfucking buildings and start fucking up the infrastructure, then we come to the table and talk. But other than that, man, y'all just talking and they letting it's a fucking pipe dream to calm your ass down. That's all it is. Go on and sue Lloyd's of London, whoever the fuck that is. Well, how? What he gonna do? Fuck out of here, man. That's some bullshit, man. And y'all a little bit too intelligent to fall for that. This is what I call it rocking you to sleep. That's what they doing. And they got T.I. as their front man.
And I said earlier, I think we put too much emphasis on our music geniuses, our fucking movie talent. I just feel like that we use our singers, dancers, and musicians. We bullshit by doing that, man. And then now they threw this new monkey wrench in the game where it's like reality stars and people we see on TV, and we take their word for the gospel, and we bullshitting when we do that. So I do agree with Mike on that. I
I
do.
mean, you got to think about it. The only reason why you consider them celebrities is because their accomplishments are being broadcast. We got people in our own city who accomplishment has only been broadcast in our city, and
Hmm.
we don't fuck with them. Them niggas made a local magazine, and we don't fuck with them.
But whose job is it, Nino, to make those people popping,
See,
right? For lack of a better term.
see. That's what I'm trying to say. When y'all say celebrity,
Mhm.
celebrity, y'all make it seem like they are celebrity is the reason why we pay attention to them. Oh, we pay attention to them because they celebrity. If Mike got on top of a building tomorrow and pissed on 3 kids and made the news, he would be considered a goddamn celebrity. Cause you know why? a bunch of people find out about him at the same exact time. That is it. It's not because T.I. is light skinned. It's not because none of that. It's because he was introduced to you all at the same time. So it's so easy for us to say, oh, he's not qualified. Why he not qualified? Why? What is he not qualified to do? Why?
Because
He's
he ain't a
selling you a
nigga
pipe
Hey,
from the
dream.
to
street.
hey, listen, to
He's
his
selling
not
you a
hey,
pipe dream,
to
bro. That's all
Mike's
it is.
to
That's why he's not
Mike's
qualified.
to Mike's point, Malcolm X was a bitch. You know why Malcolm X was a bitch? Because he knew old boy was fucking them kids. He should have beat his ass. He should have killed him. He knew he was fucking them little girl. Why he ain't fuck him up? Why he ain't do that? Why he just didn't kill him? Why he get on the news and tell them that that motherfucker was doing shit when they tried to kick him out of his house? Malcolm X was a bitch. Why he ain't do nothing? Because T.I. said he gonna do this, but he didn't do nothing. Why he ain't do nothing? He a bitch. According to him, every person that of color who has ever stood up to the plate to do anything is a bitch because they could have did more. Why didn't he just shoot the motherfucking president in the head? Why he ain't do that? It's
I
all
don't
these.
know what you talking about, Nino, but all I know
Of
is
course you, of
I
course you
think
don't.
T.I. is a prop set up by the Democratic Party, bro. He was down there talking about in Atlanta shit, talking about Atlanta different, this and that, and then the cops go out and kill a black man. Get the fuck out of here, T.I.
Man, what that got to do with him? Hey, man.
He was
Yo,
defending
hey,
them. He
bro,
was
this ain't got nothing to
defending
do.
the
You act like
cops.
he was sitting there telling them to shoot him or something. What are you
He
talking
was defending the cops. What are you
bro?
talking about?
Yo.
Go back and look at the press conference. Him and Killer Mike. Them niggas ain't for y'all. They trying to get a spot with these Democrats somewhere high. And they're telling y'all this bullshit to get you out to the polls.
Hey, man, listen, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Why wouldn't they? Now I'm gonna come to you like that. Why wouldn't they? If you could get a spot and trying to find a way to get into they
I don't
circle
want to get into
to
their shit.
find out they bullshit.
We need an independent black party,
Hold
bro.
on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, bro. If somebody's just trying to infiltrate, they even if somebody said they joined the Illuminati, I wouldn't give a fuck because it's like, okay, infiltrate them. We need spies. But niggas like you are saying, man, nah, fuck that. You working with them motherfuckers. No, nigga, just go on with his plan. Because obviously, if he would have said from the beginning, man, fuck that shit, I'm going to join the Democratic Party, you'd be like, man, he'll sell out and shit. Fuck that, nigga. What if he got a undercover plan? This is the same thing I'm saying about Kanye, bro, when he was running for president. Everybody want to be like, man, this nigga fucked up. He throwed off his shit. Nigga, he might got a plan that you don't know shit about, bruh. He got a deep down plan, but he can't tell you because if he tell too many niggas,
I don't want to hear that Obama shit.
there you go, bro.
Obama had a plan that couldn't tell us. Now he gonna wait till his second
There you
term.
go.
Then he
You
gonna
want to
fuck
know
with
the
us.
plan. See, that's the problem. You want to know the
To
plan,
fool your
but
ass, bro.
you ain't willing to put in enough to.
He's a spy in the black community. He's to fool you and trick your ass, man. Don't man listen here, bro. I ain't trying to hear
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd rather be tricked by a black man than a white man. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'd
I
rather
don't
be
want to be
killed by
tricked
a
at
black
all.
man than a white man. I'd rather everything, bro. I'd rather my own people crucify me than the fucking white man.
I'm trying not to be crucified, period, bro.
Man, nigga, it's gonna happen, bro. You gonna die. One day you gonna die. And guess what? You might not die. You ain't gonna die from what black people did to you. You gonna die from eating this white man poison that they feed us every day in the grocery stores. Like, nigga, they are attacking us from 1,000 different ways, and you ready to go hard on a black person who ain't got shit to do with that shit.
I'm
like,
not going hard on him. I just don't fuck with nobody that support the police.
Bro, you are going hard on him, man. I don't remember T.I. supporting the police. Like,
go back and check it out.
I didn't see that shit. I didn't see that shit, and I don't believe it. You're gonna have to show me.
Show me Killer Mike.
Show me proof, bro. Show me proof that they went behind, they were following the police and was behind the police. You gotta show proof of that.
At the press conference that the mayor of Atlanta had, the black lady with T.I. and Killer Mike.
What they say?
Go back. I can't remember. All I know is
exactly. No, you don't have no proof, bro. You don't like them. You say you showing it that you don't even like them.
For the Democratic Party. I can't fuck with nobody that's for the Democratic Party.
Man, bro, I was for Bernie Sanders. I was rocking with Bernie Sanders. So
Bernie Sanders was fooling you, bro.
I
He's
don't
a
care,
fucking
bro. He's
racist.
speaking enough to more
He
than what
is
the
a
fuck I just
Jew
seen.
white supremacist, man.
Hey, look. Hey, look. If I could, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I agree with Mike as it pertains to politics. I agree with Mike in some of the things he say. Now, his logic behind why he feel that way, I don't agree with. But the whole concept of the whole thing is a con, that's completely right. That's absolutely right. The reason why I agree with him when they say the whole thing is a con is because depending on where your perspective is and what you are seeking from a political campaign or a presidential election or even policies that are placed in order, if you depending on what spectrum you're looking from it, you're never going to be satisfied because they're never going to give you what you want in full because they can't. Because the world is established on commerce. In order for there to be rich, they got to be somebody poor. In order for somebody to understand to have a million, they got to be somebody that don't have anything. So with that being said, yeah, the people who are in the political parties who are running these races or in these things, yes, it's all gonna be around money. It's all gonna be around money. They're never gonna give African Americans or black people or people of color. They're never gonna give us the gun. They're never gonna do that. That's never gonna happen, ever in life. But it's just like a record deal. If you can at least get fucked with some motherfucking KY jelly on that bitch,
Pause.
there ain't no damn pause, nigga. You getting fucked, nigga. But I can understand what he's saying. Yeah, it ain't nothing T.I. gonna do. It ain't nothing T.I. gonna say that's gonna change the way the structure is created. Ain't nothing. He ain't got enough money. It ain't never go. Nothing he can do can change that. In my opinion, the best bet for somebody like T.I., the best bet for somebody like Killer Mike is not even be fucking around on the political side. Stay in the community side. And the reason why I say that is because, like Mike said, if you can get 5 city councilmen, 10 city councilmen districts to come together and agree on something, damn, you damn near one step closer from starting your own political party. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with him on that aspect of it. But saying T.I. ain't qualified, I'ma always reflect that back to you telling me I'm not qualified because I'm not, nigga. I'm not qualified. I don't know the lingo. I don't know none of that. But I do know that if we come together as a community and demand things, because us voting right now doesn't matter. Like because our votes don't count. Because if Mike is a real estate developer and he makes millions of dollars doing real estate, he's gonna always vote for Trump because Trump always puts something in there for real estate developers to make more money. You'll be a fool not to vote for Trump if you own, $1 million in real estate. You know what I mean? The tax cuts and all the stuff that he put out there for people who do real estate, you'll be a fool not to vote for his motherfucking ass. He's making you billions. But somebody like me who don't own that, I'm not voting for that nigga. I can look past that because that don't benefit me, right? So until us as a community come together and concise and agree on something, our vote don't matter. It's never gonna matter because all black people ain't voting in the same direction just because we black. No, if I'm rich, I'm not voting for Biden. I'm not voting for them other motherfuckers that's not for to benefit me. So I agree with him and I disagree with him. I hope it makes sense.
Man, look, my thing is I don't fuck with nobody that encourage people not to burn this motherfucker down. I ain't
Mm.
if look, we only know the way shit shake and move, man. It's through violence, bro. Let us use these white folks, these Antifa motherfuckers, and let them go burn this shit down, bro. Let them do their thing. You know what I'm saying? T.I. got a white fan base that he's gonna protect at the end of the day. He can talk all this shit he want to, but soon as he get him a record and that motherfucker successful, he's gonna shut the fuck up. He's gonna be multicultural like he already is. You know what I'm saying? So man, fuck them niggas, man. They not for us, bro. They out for their own interest. The Democratic whores, they're trying to get a spot in a Democratic party somewhere, You know, fuck them all, man. Fuck Killer Mike. Fuck T.I.
Can
I
I
don't
play it?
even vibe with Ice Cube no more, bro.
Let me play it. Let me play it, Mike. Let me play this. I think this was the video you were speaking about. Let's hear it, because I never heard this. We'll react to this together, family. Let's go.
Place where people like me, Killer Mike, other artists, creatives, other people who come from our culture, and other people who rise up out of the wreckage of the struggle that we all experience just by being born a certain color in this country. But Atlanta is a place where we can set an example of prosperity, and we've done that for generations. People like Dr. King, Maynard Jackson, Ambassador Young have paved the way for us. When everything else goes away, when you don't get treated right in New York, when you don't get treated right in LA, when you can't get treated right in Detroit, when you don't get treated right in St. Louis, when you don't get treated right in Alabama.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm listening to everything he's saying, y'all, but come on now. Now, we like jokes, right? Come on now. Somebody give me one, What is what is Grandpa? Hold on, relax. What is Grandpa doing in the back? Hold on.
Got that snow cone cup over his face.
What is Grandpa doing in the back with that mask, man? Now, you know what I mean? I hate to be a petty guy, but Nino, talk to me, Nino. What Grandpa doing? What is the elder doing with his mask right there? Nino, talk to me.
He said he got sinuses. They can't get in his nose anyway.
And he got the purple, what's that insignia? A gang banging this? He from Salem Town. Oh, South Bay. Which one wear purple? Okay. All right. But what is Uncle doing back in the background? Just real quick. And I hate to be the jokester, but Uncle gotta put it. I was told you put your mask over your mouth and your nose. Okay. All right. Y'all don't want to. Y'all ain't joking today.
Uncle Ruckus is like, what is he talking about?
And Tip, we ain't gonna get on you, Tip. It's coronavirus. We know the barbershop closed. But all right, let's go. Y'all don't want to laugh with me tonight. Let's go.
Atlanta has been here for us. This city don't deserve it. However, I understand that a lot of others do. But we can't do this here. This is Wakanda. It's sacred. It must be protected.
And Mike, he thought he killed it, Mike.
He killed himself.
And look at Uncle. Uncle had to pull the mask off his chin for that one.
That nigga said Wakanda. He living in a fucking fairy tale world, man. This nigga is a Hollywood actor. He's an entertainer, man. Let this nigga talk, man. He full of shit too.
Listen, and I don't go. I gotta disagree. Mike, I fuck with brother Mike. I fuck with Killer Mike. Let's see him though.
I didn't want to come, and I don't want to be here. I'm the son of an Atlanta City police officer.
Is he crying?
Man, listen, bro. These niggas are actors, man.
I know Killer Mike ain't crying, man. Okay, listen, man. That man crying.
My cousin is an Atlanta City police officer, and my other cousin, East Point police officer. And I got a lot of love and respect for police officers, down to the original 8 police officers in Atlanta that even after becoming police had to dress in a YMCA because white officers didn't want to get dressed. And here we are 80 years later. I watched a white officer assassinate a black man. And I know that tore your heart out. And I know it's crippling. And I have nothing positive to say in this moment because I don't want to be here. But I'm responsible to be here because it wasn't just Dr. King and people dressed nicely who marched and protested to progress this city and so many other cities. It was people like my grandmother, people like my aunts and uncles who were members of SCLC and NAACP, and in particular, Reverend James Orange, Mrs. Alice Johnson, and Reverend Love, who we just lost last year. So I'm duty bound to be here to simply say that it is your duty not to burn your own house down for anger with an enemy.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to cut it. Cause okay, all right.
These niggas
All right,
own shit and don't nobody else own nothing. That's why they talking like it.
now that's what I was about to say. So Nino, right? I want to come to Nino, even Sister Roz, anybody else. Burn our own house down pretty much because we're upset. But is this really our house? Is the black community, the ghetto, the hood, is this really our house? Is this our house? Or is this the house that was given to us?
We're renters, not owners.
So Roz, if I burn down the local corner stores and the Walgreens and the CVS, and if I burn down those buildings, is that our house?
We are renters.
Exactly. So, and I'm not saying I disagree with Killer Mike, but I do. You know, when I see fires, when I see a protest, and I see a riot, what white people gonna call it a riot. I would call it a protest. But when I see buildings burning, guess what? I look at those buildings and say, "That's not Brother Nino's business. That's not Brother Mike's business."
So when y'all say that these people are living in a fairy tale world, I just wanna get an understanding. Say for instance, there's 6 houses in a 6 houses on a street. In those 6 houses, gunfights break out because we're upset. We're shooting and we shooting and we burning shit down amongst them 6 houses. Do you think any innocent bystanders will get hit or no? Or you think we all are legally trained to shoot like assassins and we only gonna hit the person we shooting at?
I'm gonna say this.
If we burn down a building, do you think only the buildings that are not owned by black people are gonna get burned down, or you think they're gonna burn down all the buildings?
They burn down all the buildings.
Okay,
burn them all down. We don't
But we don't protest. No, Nino, don't do that, Nino. Now let's go back to our reality, Nino. Our reality, right, in Nashville is when it's riots and protests going on. Those are in downtown Nashville. That's not on Buchanan, Jefferson Street. I'm sorry, guys. I hate to be local. I don't want to get local jokel, but when I say Jefferson Street and Buchanan in North Nashville, protests don't happen there. Riots, what white America would call riots, those don't happen there. Black Lives Matter and Antifa, they don't come to North Nashville, what people would consider the hood. They don't come to the hood. So I'm gonna tell you this, Brother Nino. Yes, when I get on my social media and I see Nashville is rioting or protesting and I see buildings on fire, I don't feel any type of way about those buildings because I know the way that America and small sample size Tennessee and Nashville is set up. I know that you don't own buildings down there, Brother Nino. Your office building is not located where the riot and the protests and the fires are happening. So I don't care about those buildings. Yes, I care about your building, Brother Nino. I care about your
if you black owned and you got a building.
I think the reason why y'all both are able to say that is because y'all ain't never on the front line of anything. It's easy to sit back, spectate, and say what you think should happen. I think we should burn this bitch down. But where's your can at? Where's your lighter? I done been to a whole lot of protests.
I done lived that and done that. I done been burning. I done burned down several buildings in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. The only way this shit works, you gotta burn their ass out of the neighborhood, bro. I've been doing this shit.
And there,
over 20 years.
and also too, I don't know if anybody else got to see it. I haven't yet, but heard about it. This this package deal for the Black community. Um, how much will that money that's supposed to be allocated will go to actually corporate businesses to regentrify the communities versus to the mom and pop shops who may want to open up? And definitely in those communities where stuff is burned down. That's what I'm wondering as well. Did y'all hear about that package from Trump?
The platinum package is insulting by the name of it.
He just said bling it out. I know.
Man, these motherfuckers think we stupid. I'm just saying, man, these motherfuckers think we're dumb. They think we just all about bling bling and all of that old bullshit, man. Like I said, man, fuck them all. Let's do like Martin Luther King do, but let's take the other step. Let's disrupt the economy. Let's fuck with their money by not fucking with them and tearing their shit up. I guarantee you they gonna switch up and they gonna come to the table with our ass. If T.I. had any motherfucking sense and he loved black people the way he do, we killing each other any motherfucking way. Okay, the police killing us anyway. We don't got nothing else to fucking lose, man. Let's send these white Antifa motherfuckers out and these Black Lives Matter white people out to burn this shit down. And let's reap the benefits off of it. Let's keep promoting this shit. Because we're not out there burning it down. They're doing it. And I don't even see what the fucking problem is, why he would get up here and say that shit and kill a Mike bitch ass up here crying, old fat hoe ass nigga, man. I can't stand that nigga, man. Oh, Bernie Sanders dick eating ass nigga, man. I can't stand no nigga like that, man. Fuck him. Fuck T.I. Fuck Killer Mike. Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Donald Trump. We don't belong with them hoes. Fuck them. I wish they would have got into a fist fight up in that motherfucking killed each other. Fuck them. They don't
WrestleMania match. WWF, WWE.
Like I say, man, these white folks know what time it is, man. I've been telling folks for a long time, they're gonna fight each other. We just don't need to get in the middle of it, but we need to promote the fight. We need to Don King get shit, but we don't need to get in the middle of it.
I definitely agree, Mike. Sometimes you have to sit back and let what they say, let go and let God. Right?
Natural
People
selection.
always say that. We always say that. Our people say let go and let God. But then we want to put our nose in everything, everybody's business. No, sometimes just sit back and fucking let go and let God. I love it, Mike. I love that. I love that shit, brother Mike.
Man, the strategy is so simple, bro. You know, it's like in my hood when I was growing up, bro. We burnt this one particular store down 3 fucking times. Niggas was like, man, we ain't gonna burn it. I said, nah, I'm finna burn this motherfucker down again. He done fucked up and cussed me out, put me out the stove. We burnt it down 3 times and he got his ass on up out of there. And guess who opened it up? The old black lady. When y'all remember back in the 90s when that fucking dollar store burnt down on Lishy? I was right there. Right there. From a whole nother side of town, but I was there.
He got his insurance money and left. He said, peace.
Hell yeah, get the fuck on.
And that was the same store. It's another store. They just did that in our community. I did a story about it, man. It was a store that when the tornado hit, they wasn't letting people park in the parking lot, and now black people own that store. So it's little moves like that, man. Let's get into the let's get into a little bit of this debate, man. Roz, I want to ask you. So, Roz, you watched the debate. Like, what was your overall thoughts on the debate?
Yes, from the beginning to the end. And I normally don't watch the debates like that. So, what was interesting to me, I actually got a little frustrated. So I felt what a lot of people were feeling. And I wish they had a black lady up there being the moderator, because, you know, she ain't gonna play that. She'd be like, now hold up. You know, she cut Trump off. Like, he basically he did what he was supposed to do. And that was to cause chaos and knock him off his square. And he did that very well. And even though everybody's like, oh, that's a low blow to throw kids, you know, he talked about his son. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to throw him off. And I felt like he succeeded in that. The problem I had, though, is that You know, in one sentence, you're talking about you supporting the black community, but at the same time, you're talking about Proud Boys stand down. And my issues with that is he's. Can I be real honest with y'all?
Go ahead, Ross.
Real honest. So before I was kind of like, I know I was for Bernie. Was for Bernie before, you know, and it just seems like they kept shafting him. So I knew there was a hidden agenda and a reason why they're doing what they're doing. So I was definitely not on board for Joe Biden at all. My issue came, and I was actually considering Trump. I know this sounds weird. I was actually considering him. But when Kenosha, Wisconsin happened, I don't know, I had kind of like an epiphany. And I was just like, if he's here to come out, to me, I felt like he came out and supported that 17-year-old guy killing the folks.
Yeah, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse, which they call him a boy, and he's so innocent. And no, he's not. He's yeah, he's 17, but still, he knew what he was doing when he got out there.
He had mental issues.
Exactly, and he grew up in that generational gamer. He's a gamer generation, so to him, it's Fortnite. You know, he's out there in his moment. He was ready for this.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, exactly. And maybe some GTA, you know. So I was just like, and when I saw that he had actually came there to visit, he didn't meet with the parents. Not saying that he had to, but I just saw the unevenness in that. I'm like, he's giving them a pass to allow them to continue everyday average Joes to feel like they could push their luck with us. And I don't have time in my life or my children's in their life in this society for people to think, oh, because Donald Trump is doing this, I can do it too. No, because you will be severely disappointed you step to me like that. So my point is, when I saw that he wasn't like, I wouldn't say play both sides of the fence, but he was basically not staying out of it, because there's a creative way of staying out of that, right? Like he's been doing, blaming the governors and Democratic states for the failure of this country, when actually he has the powerful hand to stop things, you know, like they did with the busing down south back in the day with Governor Wallace. Kennedy jumped in it and took action, just like he could jump in and take action now. And when I didn't see that, when I see that he's pacifying a group that feel like they have power now, I was just like, no, I'm automatically just going to vote for Biden just because. And I know this is going all against my morality because I know about the crime bill.
But
I know
you're
about
still
what
gonna
happened.
do it. But you are okay. Hold on, Ross. Let's get to this. You know it goes against all of your moralities, and you're still gonna do it.
It's my arm has been twisted, but I have another plan. You know, I know in 10 years for me, I probably won't be in this country. I have a retirement plan that's going forward. So but the 10 years that I'm here, I feel like I need to be comfortable.
Yeah, no, why you want a comfortable cell. That's what I always say, right? Well, I always say that, right? We're prisoners of war. You want a comfortable cell until your release date. Now, I want to ask you though,
county jail or the feds, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want the feds. You want the feds where I can buy a TV. I don't have to get ramen noodles. I can get the Master P noodles.
Right.
I can get gourmet. I can get gourmet noodles. I understand that. Trust me, sis. I feel that. I want gourmet noodles in my jail cell too, and I want cable. If you can sneak me in a Fire Stick, that would be lovely.
Exactly. And a cell phone? Oh, I really be happy.
If you give me the Wi-Fi code, I'll fucks with you. I would turn Nino in. I would snitch on Nino for the Wi-Fi password.
Right, so you understand. And I really felt horrible feeling this way, but I was just like that. If Kenosha, Wisconsin didn't happen, then I think maybe I would still be on.
Well, let me tell you this. I understand that, sis. I understand all of that, but brother Mike and I, we're saying you don't have to pick the lesser of two evils. Your vote should be precious. Your vote should be worth something and it should count for something. If I don't like Trump or Biden, I should be calling 5 or 6 of my closest friends and say, listen, our vote is power.
That's
People
true.
are telling me I vote. I ain't even gonna lie, Roz. I'm really saying some shit that I don't believe right now. But I hear people say our vote is powerful. So if our vote is powerful, why don't we hold it? Why don't we hold our vote?
Let
Like
me tell you why.
everything else real quick, and then you can go, sis.
Okay.
Everybody tells us our money, our time, and our attention is so valuable, and we should hold that. We should hold that dear to our heart. Why don't we hold our votes the same way? When someone says the lesser of two evils, I always make this analogy, right? If I go to the grocery store and I have 2 rotten apples, I am not going to let that grocery store clerk tell me, hey, you should get this apple because it's the lesser of two evils. I'm going to tell that clerk, you know what? Fuck this grocery store. I'm not buying apples today. I'm not. And I'm not coming back to this grocery store until you guys give me a nutritional apple. I'm not coming here. I'll go to the next grocery store or I just won't buy apples. I won't. I won't buy apples. I'll do my research, which we should do when voting. If we're gonna vote, we should do our research. We Google everything else except the fucking presidential nominee and his agenda. We Google everything else. I would never buy a fucking lesser of 2 rotten apples. I wouldn't. And you wouldn't, and your grandmama wouldn't, and mama wouldn't, and nobody would never buy the lesser of 2 apples. But with this particular thing, which is the voting for the president, we feel like we're obligated to vote. And do you notice that, like the Democrats, I'm going to go strictly for Democrats. They
Okay.
know that we are obligated to vote. They know that. They know that the Democrats know that black people is obligated to vote, and under no circumstances will we hold our vote hostage and make it really be valuable. We won't do that, and that's what pisses me off. We don't. We go down and give it away willy nilly and freebie. We give it away for free. We don't give anything else in the world for free, right? I can ask my brother Nino. Nino, can I please get a magnet holster for free? Because if you have a magnet holster and then a white guy has a magnet holster, I'm just want to get the one that's the lesser of two evils. And Nino's gonna say, no, I can't do that. Like, pay me
Right.
what I'm worth. And I feel like our vote is we're not telling anybody to pay us what we're worth for our vote.
Okay, and see
Right.
with that, we're not the majority in this country. Now, if we were in a country like South Africa where we could make a difference because we're the majority and we can hold out on certain things, maybe so, but because we're not the majority, and see, that's what I did before. I didn't vote for Hillary or Trump. I voted for independent candidate, and you know, I honestly feel like I won't say I regret the vote because I understand it is what it is, but now going forward, it still haven't really made a difference because, as you can see, look what's happening. They did it again to us. We still didn't get Bernie, or we didn't get people who can really effectively make this country successful. It's just like they still giving us, no matter what, they're going to, it's like prison food, like you're going to get what they give you. And it's like, okay, do I take that or
Look, so
do?
let me ask you this question.
Mhm.
What was Bernie gonna do? What make Bernie so special?
Well, I don't know if he was going to do as much as he had claimed to do either.
What did he
But
claim to do for black people?
very good question. Will have any of them claim to do for us?
Exactly. That's our whole point.
That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the
We
day,
tilt, listen,
if
sister,
we
we
vote,
tilt the tide when it comes to voting. These
no, no,
white
no, no,
folks
no,
are
no.
split. They're
If
split 50-50. We the one to tilt the boat over. So if we hold our shit back and let Trump whole ass get on in there then and we need to go through 4 more years of racism. We only get together when these motherfuckers going hard on us. So I'd rather see Trump in there. Well, Joe Biden gonna go hard anyway too, but they expect Trump to do it in the spotlight on him. So when he go hard, the harder Trump go, the more unified we get, man. We need a boogeyman for unity.
And I
So
had thought about that too, but it's not improving our conditions because now, you know what I mean? It's, you know, he's gonna give free pass for anybody in the police department to do as they will without having any type of consequences behind that. And
they
they have
already got a free pass, sister.
Who?
The police department.
Of course, they
He's
have.
not giving them nothing. They already got it. Let's stop turning just trying to put America like it's just Trump. This is America. Trump is the head of the United States government. This is the government doing this. This is not one man. This is the country that we live in. These white people voted him in there. Listen, they're gonna talk that shit. Oh, we with y'all. But soon as they go in that motherfucking booth and ain't nobody see them, they're gonna put that vote in for Trump because they don't like you.
Okay, and then if that's the case, we as a community need to start talking about, well, okay, I won't say community. We as Black people need to talk about how we're going to survive the next 4 years when we are out of job. You know, job resources are small and limited. I know in my area, we're definitely third level when it comes to jobs. And, you know, that's just the way it is. And how can we change that? How can we build more entrepreneurial small business jobs for us? How can we continue to buy homes? How can we continue to have better credit? You know, like certain things that will affect us overall as a community. Like, how are we going to survive the next 4 years? And that's what we should be talking about.
We're gonna survive the next 4 years just like we've been surviving. Trump ain't the most racist president that America done had, man. He's a racist, but he's not the most racist one. We had presidents that actually own human bodies. So the shit that they're saying, listen, the shit that they're saying is just totally ridiculous, man. We need to hold our vote, and whoever won our vote the most need to give us what the fuck we want.
Nah, I can't. I understand people call this for saying hold the vote.
Tell me why. Tell me why you can't hold your vote, Ross.
Because I just see it, and I just see that. I just see it. I just see it's gonna be a hot mess if we do. It's not. We're not enough in numbers for us to hold our vote here to make a difference. It's not enough.
Hold on, Mike. Mike.
Well, I just want to know this. What makes Trump so bad? Because I feel the same way I was feeling when Obama was in office. What's the difference between Trump and Obama?
There's no difference in the sense of far as things getting done. You know.
So Obama was a part of the Democratic Party, right?
But you gotta understand, I'm not Democratic. I'm really a registered.
When you vote for Joe Biden, you're going to be a Democrat,
right?
Well, let me. Hold on, Mike. Please. I just want to say this. All I want to say is, all right. Say we sit out an election, right, and we hold our vote hostage in mass numbers. Like, we're gonna have to have people like Roz that feels like, no, I'm not going to keep voting just because I want to vote and I feel like my ancestors died and I have to vote. And no, we have to get our people to say, listen, this election, we're not voting. You know why we're going to sit this one out? Because we don't like, it's so many people who feel like you, Roz. It's so many people feel like, I don't like either one of these candidates, but I have to vote just because of tradition. I say it's tradition. Like,
for me, it's not even tradition. It's just, I'm not going to be the person who helped contribute someone to give the Proud Boys a right to feel like they can come and bully people in my community. I'm not.
Well, Roz, I understand that, but let's be 100. How do you really think the Proud Boys are coming to your state, the quote unquote ghetto of your state, and running anything? Like, let's be 100. I'm in North Nashville, right? And you can Google North Nashville 37208 if you want to. No one's coming here. The Proud Boys aren't coming here. They're not. They're not going to come here. So if I say, listen, I am not going to vote for these 4 years, right? I am
Right.
going to gather my people and get with my people and tell these people that we're not participating. And I'm not gonna lie, Roz, I think that we have just enough numbers to where the quote unquote government and the quote unquote politicians and
Mm-hmm.
candidates, they will come to us in 4 years, right? Not what's this 2020. They will come to us in 2024 and say, listen, we crunched the numbers and we noticed that you guys did not vote in last election. Why? And now we have some type of leverage. We can say, you know what? We did not vote, right? We organized ourselves not to vote for the lesser of two evils. And this is why. Because we want this, this, and this. Now we have a real agenda. But as long as we keep participating, it's no reason for them to sit down at the table with us.
I see that point too.
You see what I'm saying, Ross? Like they're never going to sit down at the table with us. Like it's getting worse. Let me be honest, man. If I can go to the Democrats, and I'm gonna play a video. Fuck it. This is a perfect segue. But listen, we have been voting Democrat so long, Ross, and I know you personally, you said you haven't, but the majority of black people have been voting Democrat so long that now Hillary Clinton just gotta come on the Breakfast Club and tell us she has hot sauce in her bag, and we
No, yeah,
for it.
just like Kamala Harris said, yeah, she listened to Tupac, and like,
And we
okay,
like, wait,
Tupac,
what? Yeah,
right,
she's like, who's the best rapper alive? And Kamala Harris says Tupac.
right.
It's like, wait, what? What are you
It's
talking
getting
about?
insulting.
You
It's
know,
it's insulting. That's
it's
what it is.
insulting. It's insulting. And Mike, I love you said that. All right, let me play this video. Damn, we didn't even get into the debate, but I love it. Fuck the debate. I had this.
Yeah, I said the debate was a hot mess.
Yeah, but I had this video on deck, so let's get into it, man. If we're gonna get into the ignorance of how people are trying to tell us to vote, and the ignorant ways they're telling us to vote, and the obvious ways that they don't give a fuck about us or our vote, they know which way we're gonna vote. I'm just gonna show you guys this. Let's play this. Let's play this. I want y'all to peep this, man. Y'all peep this fucking bullshit. And Roz, I'm coming to you after this. Let's go.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 yeah. Did we get your attention? Good. So, you're really not gonna vote? You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it. A district attorney decides who to prosecute, including whether or not to go after dirty cops. Do you know who elects the DA? We do, but you don't want to vote. Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit. Want trades and coding taught in our schools? Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market. Want to end cash bail? Well, then vote for the sheriffs and county officials that feel the same way you do. But you talking about, they gonna pick who they gonna pick, shawty. Ferguson just elected their first black mayor. You know how that happened? It's clear Black lives don't matter to some of our current elected officials. If they matter to you, then don't let other people decide who's going to run your community. Get your booty to the poll. Get your booty to the poll. Get your booty to the poll. Get your vote, vote. Stretch. For information on how and where to vote, as well as resources to find out who's running where you live, go to getYourBootyToThePoll.com.
That's some
Fuck
T.I.
that.
Killer Mike.
Talk
Though.
to
Fuck
me,
that.
Roz.
No. Fuck that. Boy, where the fuck did you
I mean,
find
the hook is
video?
kind of catchy, you know.
Who are you
to
following?
the poll.
Who the fuck are you following?
That's for the Cardi B crowd, for those people, the young people who.
No. What Pornhub site did you find that fucking?
Hey,
Man,
hey,
Killer Mike and
I
T.I.
want to
is
hear
behind
Nino.
what?
this.
Hey, Leo, I want to hear Nino. Nino, what you saying, buddy?
hey, I was gonna say, but you know what?
What?
Everything they just talked about in there validated everything you just said because they
Yeah.
was talking about was local voting.
You said that's real. What she said, Nino, that's real.
Nigga, that's
She had a
real.
point though, because look at the Kentucky, the
Nah,
general
for real,
the
for real.
AG.
Roz,
Nah,
hold
they
on,
were
hold on,
talking
hold
that
on.
shit though,
Hold
bro.
on, Leo, hold on, Leo. I want to make sure Roz is gonna stand because Roz is gonna vouch for this. So I want to hear Roz. I want to like. Let me get my screen record.
Hello.
Up.
My
I'm gonna
connection.
screen record this. Roz, I want to hear you stand on this and vouch for this. Talk to me, sis.
Okay, that's obviously targeted for that Cardi B crowd,
Mm-hmm.
the Zoomers, the young millennials. They need to get their booties to the pole, and that's just funny because
What?
I had vote or die when I was coming up, which is now we went to booties to the pole.
Now, vote or die was sick too, though, Roz. Like they told us we was gonna die.
Right. I mean, it was like a threat, honestly, she did make a point. Because at first I wasn't listening. I was just like, what the heck is this hot mess? But when she mentioned about, like these other, the down ticket is what they were talking about. That's true. It does affect our communities for the most part. So like what happened to Breonna Taylor, that attorney general, had people voted, maybe they would have a different outcome versus the outcome they're having now that they're displeased with. So it's just a lot of things to think about. At the same time, you gotta use your discernment. I'm not insulted by it, but I can understand people who are insulted by it. So I'll just leave it like that.
After you leave xvideos.com, go cast your vote at your nearest.
A long time ago was a show that used to come out called Penn and Tella's Bullshit. And they would debunk like a bunch of different things that we thought was true and factual. And one episode they was talking about astrology. And while the man was telling you about the study of astrology, he put up a porn on the top right hand corner as a way of saying, hey, you know what? People pay attention more when you put porn on rather than listening to this man talk about astrology. So it ain't just this, man, but he right. Like I know some, how many niggas would have clicked on this just because of the booties in it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna discuss what porn site I found this on, Leo. I think it's disrespectful that you even brought it up.
Man, I think
Man, all I want to tell everybody to do is go to the polls. Pause.
But listen to this. You got to think about the commercial companies, the advertising agencies. When they hear that WAP is like the number one song, they're figuring, oh, okay, this is what the people like. So let's do this as well. So we can't really holler at one thing and then and then expect something differently when we don't, address our own issues.
Yeah, I hear you, Sister Ross. Let's hear this because this sister, she had a good message. Let's go.
Good. So you're really not gonna vote? You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it.
All right, I want to pause it. Like, can we take this serious or what are we doing?
That's what they think about you, bro. That's the black mind. That's what they think about you.
That's a fact.
So, Kamala Harris running around in Timberlands, Hillary Clinton with the hot sauce. They just think we fucking idiots.
And you know what, Mike? It's getting worse, right? Because I did a show with Megan Berry. Sister Ross, Megan Berry was the local mayor of Nashville? She was the local mayor of Nashville, white woman, and she did everything. Guess what she did? Guess what she did, Ross? She did the Hillary Clinton before Hillary Clinton. She did it 2 years before Hillary Clinton. She did the march, go to the Black Christian church, the biggest mega church in the city, and she did a speech. Then she went to the biggest HBCU homecoming parade and marched in the parade. And I was at that parade, and I was like, wait, what is she doing? Like, she's making a mockery out of us. And then Hillary Clinton came 2 years later and said, I got hot sauce in my bag. And I'm like, wait, what are we doing? And then now in 2020, it's fucking strippers. Like, we wilding. Like, we are becoming something different.
How you gonna say that, but you don't even know who made this video?
Nino, let me say this though, Nino. At this rate, I promise you, bro, in 4 years, it's gonna be a black dude with a mask and with a crip rag and a gun, saying, vote for Jonathan. Vote for Jonathan Biden. It's Joe Biden's grandson. Vote for him, cuz. Like, wait, what?
Well, we already got Ice Cube talking about, yo, we gotta get on codes for the, so, you know. Just,
hey, I promise, I'm just waiting on that, bro. I'm waiting on somebody to put a blue outfit on and say, vote for Joe Biden, cuz. When I say I'm done, like, where are we going? Where are we going with this, Nino? Talk to me, Nino.
It's called marketing.
Please, Nino, help me make some sense out of this, man. Get your booty to the pole. That's what they think of Black Americans. Like, we don't. And do you know this shit goes global? Y'all don't understand how we look to people globally. It's fucking fools. And it's not us creating a narrative. It's other people setting our narratives for us.
And we keep it going.
And we keep it going by participating in this bullshit. Because we participate. The
right.
more
and support those artists that do that, like Cardi B.
What the hell can a bitch with vote on her ass tell me what to do? You done got vote wrote on your ass. Get out of my face.
If I'm 100, brother Mike, all I want to do when I see vote on your ass is something sexual.
Can I be honest though, man?
Can we be 100, Leo? Before you be honest,
I know what you're saying.
Leo, before you be honest, can you just answer this question? If a girl walked in your house right now with a thong on and vote spray painted on her ass, what are you thinking?
I ain't gonna answer that, but listen, bro. No, that's just stupid. For real, bro. Yeah. Like when I was looking at the game last night, I'm looking at all these niggas sitting there with vote across their shirt, and I'm like, what the fuck are y'all really saying? Y'all not telling somebody who to vote for. You just saying vote. Like that doesn't make no fucking sense at all. Just keep telling people to vote. It's like, honestly, you making money. It make me feel like they're making money off each vote casted. How much they're trying to put the propaganda out there to vote. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not just saying vote in your best interest, vote in your best. What the fuck do that mean? Like, nothing is a person's best interest, but you're gonna tell them to vote anyways. Like, this shit don't make no sense to me, because all they saying is vote. Tell me who to vote for. Tell me who you voting for. Don't just tell me to vote.
Or Leo, say vote intelligently, right? Guess what they tell you, Leo? This is 100, y'all. They tell you to drink responsibly. Right? Am I right? Am I right or wrong, y'all? They will show you a beer commercial, a Hennessy commercial, a Crown Royal commercial, and then tell you to drink responsibly. But then when it comes to politics, they just say vote. It's not vote intelligently or vote responsibly. It's nothing like that. They don't put none of those adjectives in there. They just say vote. It's like, what the fuck are you telling me to vote for who? Well, shit, whoever. How you feel? How you feel today? How do you feel today? You feeling like Trump today? You feeling like Biden today?
You don't vote Democrat, you ain't black.
Get your ass out of there. We want numbers.
That's a fact, bro.
Yeah. If you got a black person with vote on their shirt, you already know what the fuck they talking about. They're talking about vote for Biden.
Exactly. Thank you, Mike. Leo, real quick, Leo, then you can go. The point of me showing this commercial is because look at everybody in this commercial. They're all black, they're strippers, and they're talking in what America would call Ebonics. So they're speaking to a specific demographic that does not vote Republican. So we're gonna say it without saying vote for Biden. These girls are twerking for Biden. Right or wrong, brother Mike? Am I lying?
You right, bro. He pimping them out.
That's a fact. But go ahead, Leo. Go ahead, Leo. You got the floor.
But this is what's funny to me because these same niggas that saying vote, man, honestly, they're probably gonna vote for Trump. You feel me? Just because it's helped them on their tax brackets and they, you know what I'm saying? Like Donald Trump is for the rich. So if you got money, nigga, if I'm voting in my best interest, I'm voting for Trump. Like honestly, bro. If I got $1 billion in my account right now,
the thing that you don't understand, Leo. These people think that the Democratic Party is going to put them somewhere else that Trump is not going to put them. They're not concerned about Trump for the rich. They're concerned about something else. Stature for generations to come. You see what I'm saying? They want to be a part of this Democratic Party, man. They want to go to the White House. Trump ain't gonna invite them to the fucking White House to eat dinner with him. They want to go sleep in the Lincoln bedroom. Biden will do that type of shit for them, bro.
Why they finna make no money for black people?
I think that was the Obama era where it was that celebrityism of politics where they, you know, because
he wouldn't have T.I. and Killer Mike involved in it, and had got all y'all people thinking Bernie Sanders is the white savior. He's a white Jew, white old Jew. He's the epitome of racism. Let's quit playing.
Let's
say this though. Hold on though, Mike. Jews don't put more money in black people's pockets than any other. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he put nothing in my pocket.
I said, no. Hold on. You got to confuse. I said Jews don't put money in black people's pockets. Like they've made the music industry what it is.
Stop.
And the civil rights era.
That's money, bro.
And the civil rights era.
People came in.
Leo, Mike, real quick. Salute to the Jewish community who's tuned in right now. Hit the like button, the share button, and the subscribe button.
You're a sellout, nigga.
No. I'm gonna have to say salute. I'm just saying salute because we have a wide variety of audience, and Nick Cannon's situation is real. So salute. Big shout out. Big shout out to YouTube for letting me continue to have this platform.
Apologize,
Jerry Goldstein.
Shout out to YouTube. That's what you do.
I want to salute my manager, brother Jerry Goldstein.
Oh my God!
And his community and his family.
He's totally not doing the Wally thing right now.
Yeah, we try to keep this an open platform where all thoughts are all thoughts. We encourage people to bring their thoughts. All thoughts are encouraged. And salute to the Jewish community, the black community, all of the communities. But go ahead, Leo. I just want to
I don't want to hear Leo no more, man. Leo's talking about the Jewish done put money in black people pocket. Nigga, the Jewish done robbed all of these black entertainers,
bro. Fact, bro. That's a fact.
I have to come back in, Leo. I want to say salute to the Jewish community. All of my Jewish
bro. Hey, no. You ain't gotta be that much of a sellout. Listen. No, but what I'm saying though is, bro, if your little nephew made it in rap, and let's say he got cheated out of 20 million, but he still made 3 million. Nigga, that's more than what he had, bro. Be proud, be happy. Like, of course, bro. It's ugly, bro. It's an ugly thing. We're gonna try
to kill that motherfucker that stole $20 million from him. That's what we're gonna do. We're not happy with $3 million. What are you talking about? I want it all. I don't want crumbs. I want everything that I'm fucking worth. And you don't have to be in the middle of it.
Sometimes you got think about the NFL players or whoever players. They got to sign rookie contracts, bro. You don't come through the gate making $1 billion, bro. You got to come through the gate and get popped. They gonna eat off of you first. Then after you get done with that first contract, then you make whatever money you want to. You feel?
Bro, listen. But
you gonna get popped at first, bro.
Listen, the NFL would not exist without us. They wouldn't be as popular as they are today without us. The NBA, none of that shit. All we got to do is organize. Like I said, we are a team. We are a race. We're running a race. We need to understand that we're all on the same team and we're black. And we need to quit playing for the other team, thinking, oh, maybe I'll just play the game and he going to give me this. If everybody pull the fuck back, they're going to come to the table. That's just the bottom line. Who's going to watch the NBA? Who's going to watch the NBA without black folks?
What about the art of manipulation, though? Like, are you going to go to them?
We've been manipulated for years, for generations. The
Okay, let me
other
ask you this.
manipulation is real.
Let me ask you this though, real quick, bro. Are you gonna go to them with the Dame Dash attitude or the Jay-Z attitude? Because you
I
can
don't
get
know what the
Dash.
Dame Dash attitude
Yeah,
is.
we're gonna say because it's hindsight though, Leo. I
no,
ain't gonna lie.
but
Now,
what
Leo, sitting
I
back
understand.
and
I
watching.
understand hindsight. I understand hindsight, but you seeing a person's mistakes, and then you come back, you like, man, if I come to them like this, I can get more out of them, and then separate myself to build more off. You know what I'm saying? But if you go to them,
How much you think Dame Dash worth?
nah, he worth probably about 20 million. I'll say 20 million.
How much Jay-Z worth?
A billion.
Okay, bro. If I got $20 million, I'm still fucking filthy rich, bro. If I got $1 billion, I'm gonna live like I got $20 million. I don't understand. I don't know what you're
That's
talking
what I'm
about.
trying to say. Why you complain? I just told you, if your nephew make 3 million, but they made 50
No, I'm
million
gonna
off
go
of
the
them,
Dame Dash
you
route.
happy, bro. Dame Dash is happy right now, right? Even though he got cheated out, he's still happy, bro.
Jay-Z cheated him.
Man, bro, okay, and I'd be happy if a nigga cheat me than the white man cheat me.
Man, I don't want nobody to cheat me, man.
But this is life, nigga. If you know, like, you've been here long enough to know that, nigga, don't nothing come without somebody trying to do something. The art of manipulation, bro. Everybody's out here manipulating each other, man. This panel is all in the form of manipulation. We all trying to manipulate somebody into the form of how we think, bro. And that's what it is, bro. That's what life is, man. It's
Man,
manipulation. Not
me.
I'm just
I just
explaining
read a text I
my
seen,
point of
bro.
view.
I
Yeah.
just see white supremacy, man, for what it is, and I see it's spread it out everywhere, and a lot of us don't even understand how deep it go, and we're afraid to say fuck y'all. We're afraid to say fuck the system. That's what we're afraid of, man. Fuck them. What they gonna do? Shit, I ain't got shit. They can't sue me.
Lock your black ass up.
No, they gonna put me 6 feet under before that happens.
That too. Which
And
one?
I'm gonna die anyway. I'm not. Listen, bro. I'm not here to live forever. One day you're gonna meet your maker. You just said that. So why are you living scared? So what did you rather do? Just live your life as a fucking sucker your whole life and then take it out on people that's lesser than you because you know you ain't no fucking man, or you gonna stand the fuck up and
But what
shoot
if I
back
can
when they trying to kill you?
manipulate them though, Mike? What if
Bro,
I feel like
listen.
I can sneak through the back door and manipulate them?
You
You wouldn't
sneaking in,
try
you
that?
ain't gonna be able to do it. You're not gonna be able to do it because they letting you through the back door. They know what you're up to. What you gotta do is you gotta separate yourself, bro. Like I say, bro, before Martin Luther King integrated us, we were more successful. Our families was intact.
That I agree. Man,
Our
how you
families
gonna
were
come and
intact.
blame that shit on Dr. Martin Luther
I'm
King
not
like that?
blaming it on
You
Dr.
gonna throw
King.
him under the bus, man.
I'm giving you a timeline.
I feel you. I know what you're saying.
Before integration, we were successful. Our families were intact. We were doing okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He fucked us all the way up there.
He didn't fuck us up, man. He didn't fuck us up. That was just the vibe everybody felt. He just had the same opinion that a lot of these niggas had back in the day, bro. They was afraid. They thought that integration meant the same thing, but not knowing that you giving up, you're gonna destroy the black business that you're forced to go to because you want to go to this white establishment. That's what ended up happening. And we need to look at that. It's not a bad thing. Listen, it's
The
not a
grass
bad
is greener
thing
mentality.
to want to be with your own people. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I love black women. I married a black woman. If I get a divorce, I'll marry another black woman. That's just what I want. I want to be around black people. I want black owned shit. I love black people. And now if the election was 2 black men up there and they had them strippers dancing, I wouldn't even trip. I'd be like, yeah, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's 2 crackers. They
And
don't
you
give a
didn't
fuck.
even trip on Andrew Gillum.
2 crackers in their 70s, man.
But listen though, man, who was the smart ass white man who said, "Hey, yo, let them integrate. Niggas gonna make us even more powerful." Like, bro, they killed us
It
with
probably
that.
was a council. It was a whole council of them. So like, if you're a fool if you think it's not a meeting and council of white people trying to figure out how we can fucking oppress black people
Bro,
even
that's
more.
why they won that,
Bro,
man. They won when they integrated us, bro. That was
I
the
believe that. I do believe that. We had that conversation on the last show. So matter of fact, while we at it, what is that? Somebody playing music? What y'all doing?
My bad.
Who was that? Roz? Oh, damn, Roz was listening to NBA YoungBoy. But listen, man, if you're a fool if you think that the propaganda is not real, man. Period. Hey, I want to ask this question though, family. Why you guys call yourself nigger? That's by Somali. Somali put that in the chat.
I don't.
Why do you call Leo, brother Mike? Why do y'all call yourselves nigger?
I don't call myself nigger like they got in the chat, right? The Nigger. I don't know what that is. I do not call myself nigger.
So why do you say nigger?
Nigga, same way because of why I used to call girls bitches. Like it just rolls off the tongue. Fuck you. Nah, my bad. I'm sorry.
Damn.
It's
No.
PTSD, post-traumatic slave
It's culture, bro. It's culture, bro. Like if it's our culture, it's our culture, bro.
It's a learned behavior. Everything the white man taught us, we that's what we do.
Yeah.
So they taught us to call ourselves niggas because that's what they was calling us. Even before we could even speak the language they was calling. I bet you knew what nigga was when you got your ass off that boat. So it's just a learned behavior, man. That's all it is. That's another part of the brainwashing. Once we get rid of that, we'll be all right. But we're still brainwashed. Every black person that you hear calling each other nigga is brainwashed. Now it's starting to flip over because you hear the white boys calling each other that shit too. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But the question is, how many generations you think will we see effective change where we could go back to where we were, like you said, having our own businesses, our own communities, and thriving without
pre-segregation. I mean pre-integration.
Yeah. Can it be both? You know what I mean? Because I feel like we gave up one for another because we thought the grass was greener on the other side. Well, at least my ancestors thought the grass was greener.
I think so too. I think so too, sis. I said the same thing. I think that it was a point in time where, and it's the same thing that goes on now, right? The propaganda, like this was early propaganda that was telling our people, listen, we're going to build railroad connectors in your neighborhood. So that means we're going to introduce integration to where you can be a prestigious doctor at Meharry Medical College, which is an all-black, historical black medical college, and we will let you guys ride the train or ride the cart to the white neighborhood, and now you can study over here. You don't have to live amongst those rats. You don't have to live amongst those. You can fucking catch a train and move your ass to the white community. And a lot of our ancestors, they went for that. And that
you know what, bro? You know better than I do. That interstate that they got running through the middle of Jefferson Street.
Come on, man. Come on, brother Mike. You know that, man. Yeah, absolutely. And then it's not even that one interstate. They fucking put a bill, the interstate and highways bill.
Yeah, that was to get the white folks
law.
They made a law. Yes, when they invented suburbs. That's a fact. They invented suburbs when we started to integrate. They got the fuck on, got away from our ass, and then in order for them to get to the suburbs, it was like, damn, we need an easy route. Run the interstate through they fucking neighborhood. Fuck them.
Man, they ain't nothing easy route. Mike, they start doing redlining and bank loans and all of that shit came into effect. When them white folks said we don't want to live around y'all niggas, guess what the government did? Okay, y'all don't have to. Let's create all of this land and create all of this wealth, and let's give them free interest and free interest housing loans. Let's give them those loans. Let's make sure that our people get in these houses first, and then it's a trickle down effect. All right, come on, man. We know about it.
Like right now, bro.
It's amazing.
In this time in history, bro. Black people, everything that they do, like that commercial, everything that goes on, we need to be mad about it. We need to be a little bit more serious about shit that's going on right now. Ain't nothing funny no more. I'm pissed off. We all need to stay pissed off.
Bro, everybody is able to bury their face into a Bible and say pray about it. Like that, that's why you don't get that many mad people. Everybody turning the other cheek and like, man, it's okay. God, let go and let God. and that's why we can't come together, because we got 90% of us letting go and letting God, like, instead of, man, hell
It's
no.
easier to say that versus putting or thinking about how to solve the problem.
Yeah,
That's
you're
still
right.
slave. It's still
It's
slave
basically
mentality.
saying curl up and let them kick you. When they ganging you, just curl up and let them kick you. Don't fight back. Just curl up.
I just don't understand how these people can be down with anything that was against them. I just don't understand. How can you be a part of something in the slave ship that they named that motherfucker the good ship Jesus? How can you be a part of that? How could you be patriotic and you knowing that all these dudes that's going to the federal penitentiaries, they got them fucking American flags right there in the
Yeah,
background?
let's don't talk about religion, Mike, because you know that's
Man,
my
that's what
Lord
I'm
and
tired of.
Savior.
White supremacy
But if
is
that's
deep,
my
bro.
Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, we're not gonna do that, brother Mike. If that's my Lord. What? If that's my Lord and Savior, like, come on, man.
Hey, I
Saved
almost
you from
believed
what?
it, bro.
What did it save you from? Death?
Absolutely, I could be dead if
Oh,
it wasn't
everybody
for
got
the
to die.
power. If it wasn't for the power of the good Lord Jesus, I probably would be dead right now. Right?
Well, if you believe that, you are dead. Mentally
No,
dead.
don't
Can
say
you
that.
prove?
Don't
But
say
Spiritually
can
that,
you prove
Mike.
speaking,
that
No.
I wouldn't be dead?
spiritually
You're
speaking,
mentally
they say
dead.
that's your ancestors.
Ah, there she go. She going with the voodoo. It sounds like you saying voodoo, Ross. You
It's
speak.
not voodoo.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like voodoo.
Nah, she sound like she's saying pray to the people who are already dead.
No, okay. No, you know what? I'm talking about spirituality, something that was taken from us when we got on that boat. Well, when our ancestors got on that boat. Things that confuses us and make us doubt ourselves now. And there's no power to that. It's all, you heard of law of attraction? That's the same form of what people are using now, or some forms of law of attraction. You know what I mean? That stuff, the spiritual stuff. You gotta be spiritual.
When is people gonna say the ancestors led us into this path of destruction?
You can't blame it on the ancestors.
No, yeah.
The ancestors, they were bamboozled. Like,
Man, we're the
Yeah.
it
victims
was
and the
brought to them.
victimizers, man. We're both victim and victimizer. We're both. Can't deny it.
What do you mean? Break that down. We're victims of the slave trade. How are we victimizers of the slave
Because
trade?
we participated in them. There wasn't no fucking white people coming inside of Africa. We had to go in the inland and get these people and bring them back out to the coast.
The
We done that.
ancestors.
Yeah, the ancestors.
I don't believe
We
that.
traded slaves for guns.
The
We did that.
ancestors.
Our people did that.
The
And then the white
ancestors.
people came back and kidnapped the same motherfuckers that kidnapped them other motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? So that made us the victims and the victimizers.
Can you put that down to a region? Which region of Africa should be held
It
responsible
ain't
for?
even about that.
The
No, no,
Ashanti
no.
tribe.
No, but I
The
want to hear
Ashanti
this
tribe
though.
was hella in it.
You said what?
The Ashanti tribe, they was hellified in it.
And where were they located? What region of Africa?
This is in West Africa.
So if we look at West Africa now, what country?
Okay, what about in Ghana? You know them the slave castles and stuff they got
Yeah,
in
it
Ghana?
was. What is it? The point of no return is in Ghana, right?
Yeah, you had Africans telling other Africans, yeah, go in there, it's a spiritual place, blah, 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 blah. And they going in there thinking that it's something spiritual, and when they get out on the other side, it's a fucking slave ship and some crackers with guns and whips.
Man, I ain't
So
gonna lie,
That's
y'all.
scary as hell. And you gotta think about it though, the karma that they receive because of that.
exactly. That's why they fucked up over there now. But we can build this shit back up though. We just gotta
Exactly.
stand by our own and say, fuck y'all, I'm mad. Fuck you, Trump, fuck you, Biden, I'm mad. Antifa, burn this bitch down. Do this for me, Antifa, please.
So Mike, you don't believe in Akon either, right? You don't fuck with
Akon.
Akon building a country over there.
Man, who funding Akon? And then Akon tell us to get over it.
Well, Akon made a hit off
Akon.
of being incarcerated, called Locked Up. That was his breakout hit.
Absolutely.
Man,
no.
Akon used
He
us. He
came over
used
here.
our culture.
Yep.
Akon used our
Yep.
culture to come up.
Big
And
fact.
then when he came up, The motherfucker holla, Black Americans need to just get over it. Get over it. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Big facts.
Fuck
And that's why people get upset. But I do fuck with the concept of ADOS. I fuck with that. I do. And
man, I fuck with everything about ADOS.
Hold on, Mike, real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Mike. But I love my Caribbean brothers and sisters. I love my African brothers and sisters. I love all of y'all. But American descendants of slavery is a whole different breed. We 400 years later. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't no new thing. We're 400 years. That builds a culture. You can build a culture in 400 years, good, bad, right, or wrong. We have a whole different bloodline now. It's a different bloodline. Yes, we are African. We are Africans that were kidnapped and brought to America. Yes, absolutely. Do not get me wrong. All of my Nigerian, Ghanaian brothers, like, we are the same people. Yes, I do know that. I do realize we're the same people. But it's 400 years now, brother. Like, Black people in America have carved out their own niche, just like the Rasta man in Jamaica or the Black African people that's in the Caribbeans, and the Black African people that's in South America. We just are 400 or 500 years later. We are different people, and I have
if we're so different, Born Rich, why the fuck are they Americans and why the fuck are they so patriotic and they wave that fucking flag?
But that's brainwashed though. That's just being.
So they're not gonna make it because they still haven't evolved yet. They haven't evolved to the point to know that they're not American. You are not an American.
I'm not saying I'm American, Mike.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the ADOS people.
No, I understand what I'm saying, Mike. Listen, okay, so the ADOS, so you are talking to me because I am saying but American is just it's a term that, listen, bro, what the situation that we're in now, Brother Mike, you're probably going to have to use words like American. If you're gonna have to move to get where you need to move, you're gonna have to use words like American. Like, come on, Mike, if they say it's a minority loan for minorities in America, you get $20,000. All you have to do is prove that you're a minority in America. You're gonna fuck with the minority label, even if you don't like it, even if you hate the fucking minority. I hate African American. But let's be real. Let's be real, Mike. If they say, man, let's be real, Mike. If they say, hey, come down to this office and if you can prove you're African American, we got $20,000 for you. Guess what I'm doing? I'm taking myself right down to that building. I'm just being real.
I'm gonna tell them, look, I'm not an African American. You can't label me. But you still can't take away the struggle that my people been through. You can't name me Johnson no more or Smith no more. You don't have the authority to label me. I label my own self. And I'm not an American, but I'm still going to reap the benefits that what the fuck y'all owe me. I don't have to have my name.
We're going to reap the benefits. That's what I'm saying.
What you owe me. You owe me. Now, I'm not saying reap the, I'm talking about what you owe me. That I don't have to say I'm an American for you to pay your fucking debt. What kind of stipulation is that? Get the fuck out of here, man.
So you ain't gonna get that check.
No, I'm gonna get the check, but you're not gonna label me.
That's all I'm saying. No,
you can't change the history. You can't listen. You can change the name, but you can't change the history. You see what I'm saying? So you can be an African American, you can be Black, but at the same time, you cannot change the motherfucking struggle. So I don't go with that ADOS. Foundational Black American bullshit. I don't go with that bullshit because that ain't me. They never treated me like a fucking American. The fuck out of here. That title is for them, not for us. It never was for us. We had to be added in with a fucking amendment, bro. They got to be ratified every fucking 20 years or so. So get the fuck out of here, man. If you got to write some shit in and say that I'm not first I was a 3/5 of a person, then I was second-class citizen. Then you wrote me in as an man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of y'all. Get the fuck out of my face with this dumb shit. Y'all white people on some stupid shit. I don't want to hear it. I'm not gonna participate in this shit no more. Give me my hip hop. Give me my NFL, give me my NBA players, and my let's roll. Let's get
So
this moving.
so can I ask you, is there any black people or organizations worth following in your eyes?
Man, I can't tell them on this live stream, bro, because I'll be giving up the game.
Okay.
Text us. You can hit us up on the text. You know how it is, bro. You know how it is, bro.
That's still giving up the game, nigga. That shit ain't secret. That shit.
Man, look, the police know, the FBI gonna know, but the average motherfucking Proud Boy ain't gonna know. But we gotta shake these labels that they give us, man. That you when you label something, you own something, bro. I own this little puppy. I'm gonna call his ass Bobo. You see what I'm saying? I own this motherfucker. We got their names. We got everything, bro. What the fuck do we have of ours? Now we foundational Black Americans or American descendants of slavery. That shit don't even make sense, bro. American descendants of slavery. Get the fuck out of here. That's stupid. Change your name. God damn. But I fuck with Yvette though. I listen to her. She make a lot of sense. But bitch, change your name and quit waving this fucking flag.
You get too caught up in personalities. You can't
bro.
work on it. It's always right. We always say, listen to the message and disregard the man a lot.
Check
because we
out.
know man.
Check this out, Born Rich. Check this out. I'm listening to her last night, Born Rich. And the nigga got on the show and he was talking about the flag. And he was talking about red is for the blood, blue is for some shit, and the white is for the bone. You know, he flipped the shit. You know, he flipped the RBG shit to the American flag shit. How the fuck you gonna stand for something when you do go back and fight, you don't get the same rights when you come home? It's stupid to me, bruh. I just don't understand it. I don't understand. I never wanted to. If a nigga slap me, I'm not finna be his friend. If you rob me and we're not buddies. I'm not gonna say I'm the same as you. We're different.
Hop in the bed. It's bedtime. I know.
Leo, you on mute your mic. All right.
It just don't make sense to me, Born Rich.
Nah, I feel you, man. I feel you, bro.
Why we can't come up with a name of our own outside of that shit?
Yeah, but okay, but I'm gonna say this, brother Mike, but you haven't, right? So now we know that we haven't, like, we can't shit on the other names that people say. And they're making headway, right? What if they're making headway, brother Mike? Like, you have ADOS that's bringing the conversation up. They're making high level, or what America would call quote unquote top ranked officials speak about reparations for American descendants of slavery. You understand what I'm saying? They're bringing the conversation. Now it's a conversation where, like I said earlier, 7 to 8 years ago, this wasn't a conversation. I didn't hear anything about reparations. This shit is new to me. I hear ADOS, and then all of a sudden I hear Joe Biden and real top-ranking officials, they're ducking and dodging from fucking reparations questions. Like, yeah, let's put the fucking fire to their feet and make them speak about this shit. If we're gonna speak about reparations, let's speak about reparations to the people who possibly could give us those reparations.
Can I make a comment about that too?
Go ahead, Ross.
Okay, so the thing about reparations, okay, well, basically they will have to admit at this point that they were responsible for human trafficking. And as I know, that's considered a crime. And do you think that they could be held liable for that now? Do you think so? For them, I think that's why it's just a touchy subject, because they're saying, well, it wasn't me that did it. This happened in the past, but it was the worst kind of genocide and human trafficking that happened.
Facts. It was a Holocaust. All right, so let me say this though, Sister Ross. Now, this governor of California is pointing the fingers at the insurance companies. And I ain't gonna lie, we know that oppressors are going to point the fingers at this oppressor. No, it's not me, it's this guy. And they're gonna point the finger at somebody else. But we have to admit that that fucking insurance, the insurance standpoint is
Oh, you want to lay down?
sick. It's sick. Leo, mute your mic, bro.
I don't understand where the insurance part comes from, because unless these companies or
Slaves were
corporations,
insured, Ross. Slaves were insured. That was the creation of the insurance. Do you know the first item that people insured?
because we were
Right?
like cattle.
Now you have life insurance, health insurance, car insurance, right?
Right.
Do you know the first form of insurance? Slaves.
Interesting. Are those companies still around?
Absolutely.
Oh, they are.
Absolutely. That's how they got rich. Why would they fold? Why would they fold when we first start insuring human beings, and then human beings became the main form of transportation and export? After human beings, it was what? Horses?
Yep. And
Now
cattle.
we're going to insure these horses and then carriages, horses and carriages. So now we're going to insure these. Yeah, like you know what I mean. It was human beings, horses, carriages, vehicles. Like we're going to insure everything because as long as we have transportation and labor, we can insure that. Like
Interesting.
if you have labor, we can start from the ground up. We can start with labor, right? If you have labor and laborers, we are going to ensure that if your labor ever stops working, then we will pay you until your labor gets back right, or we will pay your laborers to get themselves in line to where you can start making a profit again.
And
So
see
it's all,
that'd be interesting to see how they could pay us out through that form of payment.
yeah, okay. And what I'm saying about the California government's idea, yes, we have to point the finger at the insurance companies, but we also have to, and we fucking have to point the finger at the slave masters because they invested into the insurance companies just like we invest into insurance companies monthly, weekly, quarterly, or however we pay our insurance. We have to make sure that everybody who dealt with this insurance is held accountable. Somebody got an echo. Yo, echo.
I think that's you.
That's me.
Yep.
Yep.
Because I had one on mute when you started.
Yeah, mic check, mic check, mic check. Oh, okay. All right, I got it. It's straight now. It's straight. But yeah, I just think we have to hold everybody accountable. Now, I do like I ain't gonna lie, like I agree with what Mike said. What that California governor is doing is I don't know. It's a dog and pony show. Like he's saying, yes, let's have a discussion about giving black people reparations. He's only saying it for a vote. He don't mean it. We'll probably never get it. But if we're gonna speak about talking points, or if we're gonna have an agenda, I do agree with ADOS. We should have a specific agenda, and I think that's the same thing when we vote. When we vote, we don't have an agenda. We just go down there blindly and give our votes to whoever. Even if it's not the Democrats, we give our votes to the fucking Republicans just because we feel like we have to vote. And what I think that our best tactic will be is to organize. And when we go down there, we go down there with a group. When we go and speak to people, we go with a group. When we go and request what we want, we should go down as a group, power in numbers. But what we have to do is stop getting people to commit and deal with this bullshit. So if we should not be dealing with the political party, because we know that we were 3/5 of a man. We know that we were not ever counted as a human being when this whole political process was created. So it's not created for you. It's just like fucking oppression and slavery. This system and hold on, oppression, slavery, and white supremacy. These systems were not created for the black man or woman, so we should not participate. We should do everything in our power not to participate in this bullshit. Period.
What would be one of the solutions to form a separate party, political party?
I agree, and I agree that we should. Number one is gonna take some building. Right, Ross? Like, we're going to have to, before we can create our own party, let's make sure that we can get people like Ross and Born Rich and Leo and Nino. We need to make sure that we can get all of those people to commit for the next 5 or 6 years. Or 8. No, it's what, two presidential elections that every 4 years? Let's do 8 years.
Yeah.
Like, you have to commit to this shit for 8 years. Like, yes, the first year we may sit out, and you have to be prepared to sit out.
Well, you got to understand this though, Born Rich, man.
Go ahead, bro.
The thing is that I ain't gonna lie. We have to figure out a way to make every black person feel like they're under attack. That's what made it. That's what made these protests, as far as like George Floyd and stuff, so abundant, because everybody felt like they was under attack, so they was ready to fight for the cause. If these rich Republican black people don't feel like they under attack, they're gonna keep on going the other way. They're gonna keep on wanting to side with the other side, because they're like, man, they're only under attack because they're doing this or they're doing that, or man, this is sad to say. This is very sad to say. But we probably need one of our celebrities to probably get killed by the police for even the celebrities to feel like, whoa, wait, they did that to Eddie Murphy or they did that to so and so. They'll do it to us. Like, until they feel like that, they're not committed to us. They're committed to the dollar. Like, majority of black people are committed to their dollar more than they're committed to the cause, to black people. Like, if a person becomes successful in America, they end up looking at all other black people like, you're just lazy, or you're not doing what you could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're always finding a way to blame. Like, and that's what we do now. Like, when we look at what we all talking about with the brothers earlier, when I brought up T.I., they looked at him as in disgust because he's just rich, and they feel like he can't feel their pain. So if everybody looking at a person like they can't feel their pain, they're never gonna feel their cause. So if we can understand,
I think that, yeah, but it's still, at the end of the day, can it thoroughly make a difference if we have people like the Kentucky AG that's in there? You know, it's about getting them dinosaurs out. Why is Mitch McConnell still in there? You know, like, I think we do need a whole new political party, one, maybe more than one. I'm talking about new ones, to really make a difference. Because the Green Party ain't doing nothing. I think they're bought and paid for. The Libertarian Party are really bought and paid for. And then you, of course, got the Republican and Democrats. And right now, they're both of the same in a lot of aspects. So it just, nothing, as you can see, is getting changed generationally.
right?
I would say, Roz, we should disconnect first and then start our own party.
I want to ask a question.
Yes, that's what I say, Ross. I think first things first, we should disconnect. Like if we disconnect from this system and say, listen, we don't fuck with this system. I promise they'll come and sit down at the table and say, hey, sis, what's going on? Why you don't fuck with this system anymore? Or why do you think you should start your own party? Like they're gonna come to the table and now you have leverage and talking points.
Roz, you as a black woman, what did you feel about the debate of the candidates?
The candidates, both of them.
Either one, yeah, both
How
of
did
them.
I feel?
Yeah, about
Um, Honestly, I feel like they're puppets, and they're really just here to control things, not necessarily make grand changes.
Can you imagine if Donald Trump would have told George Bush or who was he running against? God, I forgot McCain. Would you just shut up? Like, could you imagine the backlash he would have got behind telling the president to shut up? Or just, I'm just thinking,
Yeah, you know what it is though? It's because he has that. Um, he was because he was on Celebrity Apprentice, and because he had this persona behind him, and he always built his brand being that way. A lot of people thought that was refreshing. That's what I heard a lot of people say initially. Now they don't see it as so refreshing because they see that was more of a facade. That's Hollywood smoke and screens. You know what I mean? Like you're really not behind there really effectively changing things. You know, like they call him up to about the healthcare. He didn't have no solution or no plan for it. He just kept saying it's wrong. I'm getting rid of it. I'm getting rid of it. But he couldn't even pronounce an increment of how he could resolve the issue. And this is what people are seeing now. He's a magician. It's an illusion. So
honestly,
yeah.
honestly, Roz, when they got into talking about things, neither one of them could really get deep down into anything because
Exactly.
they're mentally not there to be able to talk about the
Right.
deeper issues.
So let's go down the rabbit hole. It's why is it that way? Why isn't that we had someone like Pete Buttigieg or someone younger, or I know people they were talking about Bernie, or even Bernie. At least Bernie could talk, and really convey his message. Like, and why there's nobody on the Republican side saying, "Hey, y'all may not like Trump, but here go my plan. Here I am. This is what I can offer."
Honestly, they have one behind him, the little white guy, the younger white guy. Damn, I don't know his name. He was running for president or whatever too. I guess like 4 years ago. But the funny thing is that when he speaks, when he speak, it's like America has gotten so much into the social media aspect of things is that they
Right.
love the controversy more than real. Like
Yeah,
let's
they
say
like news
intelligent.
bites versus real.
Yeah, yeah, they just like spicy. Like give me
Right.
my spicy, not original. Like they don't want the real. They want the messiness. Like how messy could you be, and how feisty can you be? Like that is weird. It's like what they praise Joe Biden for telling Trump to shut up, and I'm like, what? That's the best argument you could come up with in a debate or in a, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I can understand why he
you,
said it because I felt like saying it. I said it a
but
couple
it ain't even,
times.
no, it's that's not the point. If you're in an intelligent conversation with a person, you don't tell them to shut up. If we're having a debate, a mental debate, we don't say shut up. Like that's that's so childish.
Okay. Yeah, and I know they see, and that's the thing too is that they're really calling that out, or what he called him a clown, but it is like a circus. It's unbelievable, and not only that, I'm telling you, it's a hot mess. 2020 is the year of hot mess, like period of everything, and just looking at how we're in the social media age now. like they had the industrial age, they had other type of ages that came about. We're in the social media age where we have to do things differently. So, you know, if you're trying to stick around or you're trying to stay relevant, you got to do certain things to get that attention and to convey your message quickly, you know, versus trying to go around the mulberry bush. That's not going to work. So, in that aspect, you know, Joe Biden's used to it being traditional, Toastmaster style. And it's not like that. It's, I'm going to interrupt you and get away with it. I'm going to change the subject. I'm going to go off subject. I'm not going to answer the question directly. And I'm not going to be neutral. And so it showed, you know.
And it's sad to see that we don't have a choice but to follow along with this puppet charade. Like, it's weird, and it's like,
right. And that's why we have to now focus on local communities, local groups, and stuff like we're doing now on a panel, having discussions about solutions or even talking about the topic at hand, but conveying messages in platforms in order to grow and be successful. Because at this point, we can't rely, and we shouldn't have anyway, but we definitely can't rely on government to save us or any other or no leader to save us. And especially in the Black community, we always had a leader. We can't have that anymore. We gotta, as they say, what's that in the guys thing, me go my own way, that Miko or something, you know, but be successful if you're gonna be going your own way. And if somebody needs help while you going your own way, offer a hand out or a hand up, as they say. And you know, that can make things better. But I also want to make breaking news. I just got a text message that I know you're like, what? Trump and the First Lady tested positive for corona.
are you serious?
Yep.
What happened?
For Ritual Cup. It's on the news now. Trump and Melania Trump tested positive for COVID-19.
It's strategy. That's so much strategy behind
Hey
it.
man, what are you gonna do? Get some sympathy? He's got some sympathy now, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
He's about to go hard. State of emergency. It's gonna go from state of emergency to country of emergency.
They about to treat us like we're in Australia, locked down. You know, like
absolutely. But we know America has done this before. They used to have the terror threat, right? Do y'all remember?
Yeah. I was
terror
listening to
threat
live one day last.
Listen, we didn't catch some key words. I don't think nobody caught them key words in that debate when Trump kept saying, this might take months to understand to figure out who won. It's gonna take months. Joe Biden kept on saying it's gonna take days. He said it's gonna take months. And it's like, yo, he's finna do something to where he's not kicking him out of office.
No.
He's gonna manage this far as he can go. And it's weird, Joe. That man kept saying they found a post in rivers.
He said whatever, man. All right, let's go. So we know this was the talk of the town, right? This is Trump. Let's go. Let's hear it.
You have repeatedly criticized the vice president for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland?
Sure,
are you
I'm
prepared
willing
to
do
specifically
that,
do it? Well,
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see peace.
Then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. You want to call them? What do you want to call them? Give me a name. Give me a
white
name.
Supremacists and
white supremacists
and right
Proud Boys. Stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what. somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left, because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left-wing. This is a left-wing problem.
White supremacists. Antifa's an idea, not an organization.
Oh, you got it.
Not militia. That's what his FBI, FBI director said.
Well,
Can I say something real quick?
He changed that subject quick.
What did you see? What did y'all see?
Can I say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Okay. You know how they say blackballed and everything that they say is black is wrong. Well, it's funny how they switched this into right wing, left wing. Damn, can we stop the infomercial?
Hold on, my bad, brother. My bad, Leo. God damn, man. Why is this doing this? My bad. It's fucking with my. Hey, yo. Oh my gosh, my bad, Leo. This is horrible.
The 2020 election. For the first time since October 2016, President Trump will share the stage with his opponent, Democratic President Joe Biden and former Vice President Joe Biden.
Wild. I don't know what to stop.
For tonight, about 3/4 of likely viewers.
You hit the X in the corner.
Damn, Trump. I thought Trump got me.
Hit the X in the right top corner.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good now.
Oh, okay. But look,
go ahead, bro.
But they done switch from blackball to left and right. And it's weird that they call the Proud Boys and everything else the right wing. And right is right. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you call that right and then call everything else left? The odd chick, the weird people. Like, I can't believe that this shit is sitting in front of us and we don't get it. Like, the right wing, nigga ain't shit about them right, but I don't know, man.
It's crazy, ain't it?
Weird to say that they right and Proud Boys. The Proud? What the fuck is, man?
No, so listen, bro. The Proud Boys is a group. It's a white supremacist group.
No, right? I understand what it is, but the word proud is a celebratory word.
Absolutely, it's American. It's American.
That song, I'm proud to be an American.
So it's saying proud. But what I'm saying is, it's saying if you're saying the word proud, that means celebrate. So they're saying you should celebrate these people. You feel me? Instead of saying they are mean and vicious, and you know what I'm saying? You're saying celebrate them. They're proud boys. They're celebratory boys.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's weird that these words get through out here and being able to be conjured up and manipulating the people like that. And it's like
really weird, Leo.
Is it what?
Is it really weird? Like, you know,
it's not weird. It's not. I'm saying as far as black people who vote Republican and black people who don't even get it yet. You feel me? Like the sleep, or what they would say. People who sleep, they'd be like, man, the Proud Boys, yeah, that's the, like, you just looking at them like, man, yeah, that's the white supremacists, yeah, they call them the Proud Boys. No, it's deeper than that. Your mental is eating that word up, like as celebratory boys. Man, no, my bad, man. Maybe I'm getting too deep, but it's just weird, man.
I'm listening, bro.
It's odd to me that this shit is actually things that when I talk to another black person who's an American, quote unquote, they're gonna be like, man, I gotta vote because, boy, it's like, no, this is weird. Don't vote. Like, we gotta figure something else out besides vote. Like, that's why I was looking at them NBA player shirts the other day. I'm like, vote.
Yeah,
that's not it. What are you telling? You telling these people to vote for one of these dudes? No, I wouldn't. Like, the lesser of two evils. You got people keep on reiterating that the lesser of two evils.
But if we sit it out, there's no difference either way. I feel like at this point, because we are not collectively a majority. Like, see, when they did the bus boycott down south back in the day, that hit people. That hit the bus industry pockets. When people boycotted and they walked versus catching the bus, that changed things.
But what you don't understand is, if that was in this day, they would just bail MTA out. You know what I'm saying? They would bail the bus services out. Like anybody who's gonna get hit by anything, who's a part of their organization, they're gonna bail them out. Like the the air. I mean, not the Air Force, but the planes, like damn, the airports. They bailing them out of this coronavirus pandemic. We know you're not making this money, so let us give you this big boy, you know what I'm saying, loan, quote unquote.
Yeah,
To
I get that, but like I said, us not voting won't impact anything. I understand it, you
So you
know,
thinking us voting will?
it don't matter either way. But I know I will feel proud when I cast my vote and know that those guys that Born Rich got on that screen don't feel like they have a a favor or have more presence to do what they think they can do now. You know what I mean? It's a mental concept of things as far as they, you know, thinking they have the advantage. No, I'm not giving them that power. So
But Born Rich be pulling up some hell of an images. But it's a black.
and you know what, they're
Is
drinking the
that a
Kool.
black dude in the front?
You said what? What you
Is
said
that
about Born
is
Rich?
that a black dude with two white dudes' arms on his
That
shoulder?
No,
look like,
this is the Proud Boys. I googled this picture of the Proud Boys.
And that's a black dude. That's a black dude right there, right?
Where am I looking at? Why do I not see the black dude
Right
with
there.
the
like
glasses
a,
and the beard?
Yeah, with the
Not
glass.
black.
Yeah.
He's not black, right? Ross?
I didn't think so.
Yeah, he's not black. None of these guys look black. It's the Proud Boys, man. You can't get in that organization. You gotta all the way sell out to get in that organization. He's not black.
And I'm gonna say too, they're drinking the Kool-Aid because they
Yeah.
thinking that they will be protected, but he's using them just to fulfill his agenda because he's not about any of the common folks. And Biden was right about that. He's not about the people. He's about his own self-interest and his rich friends.
What
Now,
do we think Biden is about, though?
well, you know, I have no. Well,
Like,
he's about his political lobbyists and
I'm gonna
cronies.
tell you this, Ross. It's easy for Biden to say what he's against, but Biden never tells us what he's for. Right? Like we shit on the Donald Trump Platinum plan, right,
Hmm.
Ross? You read that the Donald Trump Platinum plan, right?
No, I didn't read it.
Well, but have you heard of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what he was saying, hey, we'll give black people this. It was a bunch of bullshit. It was kind of like the reparations article I read earlier. It was
Okay.
just, hey, black people. I ain't gonna lie, Ross. The plan pretty much detailed what he said. He said, listen, black people, your schools are horrible, your job, your workforce is horrible. What do you have to lose? So he really drew up a plan that was centered around that ideology.
What
And
was the plan?
I mean, it was just like, hey, black people, I can create 300 jobs or 400 jobs for you guys.
What kind of jobs? Are they jobs that pay
He
$10 an
never
hour?
really explained it. He really said, I can monitor and defund the police if you want me to. I mean, it was just a bunch of um I don't know, like empty promises.
Man, they said it best. They said one person was saying, "You don't even like bad people," and the other one was saying, "Well, you don't like them more than I don't like them." Like it wasn't
Exactly. And
Right.
it's shot, Leo. That's a fact. Like I like black people. I hate black people lesser than you hate black people. So
like like
that means I
Biden.
love them. I love
Hey,
them more, right?
hold
So,
on, hold on. Biden let him get out of that so fast. Like he let him get out of that. Like when he was off, he didn't even try to fight back on that. He was like, "Yeah, shit. Go ahead, answer it." Oh, you're not gonna answer it? Well, shit, Antifa. That's not real. Like what, nigga? You gonna go to Antifa, nigga? We thought,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
man, that fucked me up. Like, man, what are we listening to? What are we, man? No black
It's
person
all
should vote in this.
deflection. It's all deflection. It's all debate strategies. You know what I saw when I watched this debate? I saw Roz, because and you, Leo, all three of us, we love watching debates and conversations, and we love all of that. So everything Trump did, I was like, damn, I saw this before.
In the UK chats, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not even gonna say just the UK. It's the Americans too, though. If I'm honest, Ross, I saw all of these debate strategies first on American panels. Like, let's be one. We kind of come from Sinetta, right? Right, Ross. Let's be one. Like, yeah. I know it hurts to say it, but if I never saw Sinetta and you never saw Sinetta, we probably would never ever be connected on this line right now. I'm just being 100, right? That's it. So we saw these debate tactics and all of these, the way you can just say something, the way you can change the narrative and change the conversation, or you could just answer disingenuously and change the subject. Like I saw all of these debate tactics. So when I see Trump doing it, it's just like, well, shit. I seen Brother Polite doing the same thing. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but I have. I've seen these debate tactics before, either on the U.S. side or the U.K. side. I've saw these debate tactics before. If you really look at Trump, Trump interrupted a lot, right? That's a debate tactic, right? If I always interrupt and never let you say anything, it's easy for me to win the debate.
Of course.
Right?
Of course.
Leo, you can agree to that, right? Right, Leo? That's a debate tactic. Like, if I let you,
or the perfect example of like when when y'all were on Jedi's that time, and Zubaida got on there, and you was bringing up some points about this striking channels.
Yeah.
Veli's channel. And then she said, "What? Well, we didn't strike no channels. We don't do that. I didn't say nothing about striking." And then Wally come on later, like, "Well, yeah, I will strike you.
I strike. He's a strike. I strike the channel." And I'm like, yo, what are we doing? This is police business. Like, come on, man.
Right. And it just goes to show you that's like the debates. They say, I didn't say that. I didn't do that.
Yeah. But okay, you didn't, but your people did.
Right.
And it's the same argument I say to white supremacists. Like, you can't tell me it's just the argument of, well, my people, we didn't enslave you. And I'm like, they say, well, I didn't enslave you. And I'm like, yeah, but this government, which you would say is your government, so your government enslaved us.
Man,
so
you know what I seen?
They have to pay.
I seen that Donald Trump was sitting there looking at Joe Biden like, Joe, come on now, Joe. You know we done talked about this shit. And, like,
standing on that sideways pose.
And then Joe be like, man, okay, man, just shut the fuck up, bro. Chill. Like, this is brothers going at it, like, just to put on the show, bro. They're my brothers. They
Biden
was same dinner table.
Right, Biden was looking like Mr. Roper off of Three's Company every time he laughed and looked in the camera. I remember that show. Anytime Mr. Roper would tell a joke or do something, instead of being on cue and staying in the frame, he would look off into the camera at us as we were in the audience.
Nah, man, Roz.
Y'all remember that?
No, you showing your age,
Roz. Hold on, say it again, Roz. My bad, Roz.
No, Roz showing her age. No, Roz.
Roz, hold on. Let me hear it again. I stepped off. What'd you say, Roz?
Three's Company.
Three's Company. And when Mr. Roper would look into the camera after he would tell a joke or something would happen, versus looking at the characters, he would turn around, laugh, and look right at us in the camera. That's reminded me of Joe Biden, what he was doing, the Mr. Roper.
Joe Biden is a fucking joke, man. He let Trump overtalk him, and Trump, I don't know. He was just, like I said, I watched too many debates. So me watching all of my debates, Joe Biden, he lost. I hate to say it, Tom. I mean, Leo. I hate to say it, Leo. Leo, we are in the time. we are in a time right now where persona and personality and charisma is key.
Right.
It's key. Like Joe Biden, he let this man like the average person gonna say Joe Biden was a pussy because he let Trump just overtalk him every time they say, "Hey, what they call him, Senator Biden, you have 2 minutes uninterrupted to speak." Man, he would speak like 30 seconds, and then Trump would say, "Man, that's some bullshit."
But hold on though, man. This is what's so deep about
I gotta play it. I gotta play it because
now, hold on. But this is what's so deep about that. You remember like 2-3 months earlier when all the other Democratic people were dropping out? They was like, man, Joe Biden has the best chance to defeat Trump. Joe Biden has the best chance. And even when they were saying, I was like, no, he don't. What the fuck he gonna do? What the fuck? He don't have nothing. I've heard nothing from Joe Biden to make me feel
that
like
was for
anything.
the boomers. That was for
So
the boomer generation.
last night just made my whole intuition of proof go off. Like, what? Y'all said this motherfucker can beat Trump. This nigga can't even talk. He look like he's going sleep. What they call him, Sleepy Joe. He look like he's going to sleep.
I said creepy.
The motherfucker eyes was closed.
Bro, his name is Creepy Uncle Joe.
But some people call him Sleepy Joe, though.
Fuck that. I call him Creepy.
Yes, we know that. We know that.
Creepy Uncle
Joe. Motherfucker was going to sleep. His eyes was closed, and he just didn't have nothing.
He wasn't that bad. Okay, I gotta jump in.
Are you sure, Rod?
Let's hear some. Can we hear a little bit? Can we hear a little piece of it?
You got to highlight. Put the highlights on. I want to see the highlights.
Can we hear a little piece of? Let's hear a little bit. Let's hear Uncle Joe.
President of the United States. They're not going to get that chance now because we're in the middle of an election already. The election has already started. Tens of thousands of people have already voted. And so the thing that should happen is we should wait. We should wait and see what the outcome of this election is. Because that's the only way the American people get to express their view is by who they elect as president and who they elect as vice president. Now, what's at stake here is the president's made it clear he wants to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. He's been running on that, he ran on that, and he's been governing on that. He's in the Supreme Court right now trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, which will strip 20 million people from having insurance, health insurance now, if it goes into court. And the justice, and I'm not opposed to the justice, she seems like a very fine person. One of the big debates we had with 23 of my colleagues trying to win the nomination that I won were saying that Biden wanted to allow people to have private insurance still. They can. They do. They will under my proposal.
It's not what you said, and it's not what your party has said.
That is simply
your party doesn't say
the Affordable Care Act.
Joe, you've had 308,000 military people dying because you couldn't provide them prop.
Hold on. They put an ad up on me. But all right, Roz, I want to ask you, like, how do you think that was going for Biden? Like, Biden said a mouthful, but then you had Trump who just jumped in, like, bro, shut the fuck up.
He jumped in because, okay, if you notice his body reaction when he was talking, he looked out, he got real quiet, he looked down, he moved his hand, and he was like, So basically, he's thinking of something to come back to say because he know that he was right at that point. He probably was right that he didn't have a solution. He just wanted to cut. So that's when he brought up the military. And he's trying to say basically about the VA being undermanned and a problem. But that was more of, how can I put it? That's more of a federal resource thing, which they have hired more people now to help patients, more doctors. And I don't know if they're doing the screening process differently now where they could bring them in quicker and give people a point. They also expanded out that people who live not in the VA area, they live maybe in a different town or far away, like away from your, like say your local VA center, they'll give them community care, which they can go and get at another doctor's office, and then VA will be in turn billed for it. So those things took place, I believe, not under his watch. I think they were happening under, I have to honestly say this, and I know this sounds, but this probably happened under the Obama administration as far as it coming into fruition now. And like he said earlier, he did make another point. Trump came in when things were coming back on the upsurge. So he came in to take credit for that. And then you can see the proof.
What was the upsurge, sis?
Well, they're trying to say, okay, he basically said that he took the economy from Bush, which was tanking badly. And it takes a while to get things done. And I'm not I'm not an Obama fan at all, but
you caping.
I'm not caping. I'm just saying that he had the right type of people in his team to clean up the messes. Like when that Gulf oil crisis happened, and that took a while to take care of, it happened. That clunkers for cash. My dad got a brand new car off of that program. He traded in the old school Cadillac and got him a Nissan, Maxima. It worked for him.
That's a downgrade in quality of cars, though.
That's true too, but he just
wanted. You know what I mean? Like, see, we say these are small victories, but are these really small victories? You know what I mean? It's like I quit my McDonald's job, but you got me a Burger King job.
Well,
what are we talking about? Are these small? Like, these are small victories, right? I can't deny a brother or sister to say, yeah, it's a small victory. I went from making $9 an hour to $10 an hour, so it is a small victory. But like, I don't know, man. Like, these victories, they're not tangible to me.
What kind of victories will be considered tangible for you?
It's not even victories that will be considered tangible. It's just like, I don't think any of this shit works or benefits or not benefit me in either way, right? Like, I had a restaurant, Ross, and I am working on reopening my restaurant. I don't give a fuck who's the president.
Right.
I'm going to reopen my restaurant.
As you should. Exactly.
And I do understand when people say, well, yeah, you could pay fucking 15% interest, or this president will make you pay 10% interest. But I don't see those presidents working those numbers out like that. So I always go back to square one and say, I am going to have to pay this money to start my business no matter who's in office. I am. If the taxes rise, the taxes rise. I don't put it on Biden. I don't put it on Trump. Guess what I say? This is America. Of course the tax is gonna rise every year. You understand what I'm saying? Now I love the politician that says taxes is gonna drop by 1 or 2% this year. I love those guys. But how often do we see those guys?
The taxes?
Yes, with the taxes, with the financials, all I'm saying is it doesn't matter who's in office. I am opening my restaurant up in 2021.
Right. Yeah, and you should. And whoever has programs where you could take advantage of the funding and the tax codes.
But even if I can't take advantage of those, I am still prepared to never take advantage of. I am prepared for it to never to be tax codes. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I am prepared for that. Like, if it's never a tax code ever, I don't
right.
Like, it doesn't matter who's the president. I have my goals, my ambitions, and I am going to achieve those. Period.
Yes, you are. And at the end of the day, that's what counts.
Yeah, and that's why I say, like to me, that shit don't matter. I'm never going to get emotional about voting. It's just not my style. It's not my style to get emotional. I tell my people to hold their votes hostage.
Okay.
I tell my people, you are important and your vote is important. Never let people treat you like your vote is unimportant. Never.
Man, your vote is not important.
Well, you shouldn't use it then. Don't vote, right?
It's not about.
And you,
I say my thoughts. Let me tell you this. My thoughts on the indigenous people of Australia is
mm-hmm,
unimportant. So I don't say it.
is what? I'm sorry, you repeat
My
that.
thoughts, right? My thoughts on I'm not even gonna say indigenous because when I say indigenous, we talk about black people. Let's just say this.
They are black though.
My thoughts on the white community in Australia
Mm-hmm.
is unimportant,
Gotcha.
right? No matter who I tell. If I tell you this, Leo, if I say, man, I think the white people in Australia, they should fucking stop paying taxes and rebel against the government. Like, that doesn't mean shit. It doesn't. I'm a black guy in America telling Australians how they should do their shit.
Nah,
So
but this
it,
is what's
it
funny. We
doesn't
we
matter.
missing these key words that they love to use. Power. You know what I'm saying? You see this word power? You got to use your power to vote. Your power is in your vote. Power, like you don't have no power. It's not really power, really. Come on now, power. Like, yeah, the correct word is your rights, right? Instead of power, because no power come in voting. Really, power. You know what power is, right? Like it's not. It's not. And so it's weird that they love to throw that out there because they're using you. It's using you to make you feel like you have what power. Is weird, bro. People want to feel like they have power, so you have to tell them they have power and say, hey, you want powers? You want some superpowers? Go vote. That's your superpower.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not superpower. If I have any type of power, if you want to tell people to have real power, it will mean, hey, you should be able to make all the people in your neighborhood have a discussion together. That's power. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want power, you should be able to at least have some words in your community with the people in your community. The people who going to vote, you don't have no power even in your community. You don't talk to people. You don't have this big community where you feel like I can go 3 doors down and ask for some sugar. So that's what I'm saying. It's like we saying this word power to vote and power, but you don't have no power for real. You going to vote ain't finna make people stop driving fast down your street. Like for real. Like that comes with me calling the congressman and being like, hey man, this y'all have to watch this street, but that doesn't have nothing to do with your vote. Like honestly, like they want to make it like it do, but it don't for real. Like it's weird, man, that they want to play with us and play with our heads and say that this is the most critical election of our lifetime. Then you said that last time and the time
That's a
before
fact.
that and the time before that.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a fact. They
stop
said, hey,
playing with
bro,
my head, bro.
hey, Leo, I said this earlier, bro. Somebody told us, I said we should hold our vote hostage. And someone told me if we hold our vote hostage, Trump is going to put us back into slavery. I said, wait, what? Like, if you're going to put us back into slavery, we weak as hell. We are weak people. If it would take you 4, even 8 years to put black Americans back into slavery, are we weak as hell? We
Man, the
do.
dumb part is to not think you're already still enslaved. Like that's the
Yeah,
dummy
but
part.
they were talking about like chattel slavery, antebellum slavery. You know what I mean? Leo?
But just think about it. How the fuck are you gonna? That's not even who needs slaves right now. All the billionaires and millionaires. Why would they don't even want slave? What the fuck is you gonna do with them at this time? In that time, it was more agricultural. You feel me? That's why you needed slaves. And this time machinery is way better than actual person out there doing something. You don't need no slaves for that shit. Like what is slavery these days? If they was to put us back in slavery, what the fuck would they have 20 niggas doing on their big ass farm? Like, well, for real, like they don't even have farms. Like what are they gonna do to enslave us? Like what? put us in prison? That's the only thing that you can tell me to put us back in slavery. You got to put me in prison. Other than that, you not put me in no slavery. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, that's what's weird about everybody being scared to be put back in slavery. The fuck is slavery in these days? Picking cotton?
Yeah,
Why the
picking
fuck would they
cotton with a chain, picking cotton with an overseer and with a chain,
why would the
and when
fuck
you
would they
run
want
and lynching.
but
No,
exactly, but why would they want you out there picking cotton when they already got machines to do it? Why would they want you picking tobacco when they already got machines to do it? Like
well,
they
but
got
they can still say if you disobey us, then you can be George Floyd. We
but
can lynch
disobey
you.
them doing
That's a
what?
lynching. That's a lynching, though, Leo.
But you know what slavery will be? You know what slavery will be in these days? 30 niggas on the computer typing shit and not getting paid for it. like this is what slavery. Like, what is slavery in 2020, bruh? Like they don't use people like that no more. Like they
Punch your clock, or get lynched.
Man, I don't get it, bro. It's weird, man. It's weird how you can get into a person's mind and tell them they can get put back in slavery and they actually believe it. Like, cause there's no more of what that was. Like, it's too many. It's technology has got too big for you to be enslaved into being in chains and shackles doing some shit. Like building a railroad. What are you gonna do in slavery, bro? They got machines for that shit. I don't get it.
It's still possible.
Is what?
It's still possible.
Okay, so tell me
I
what
don't believe it. I don't believe it, but it's still possible. And like you said earlier, we're still enslaved. Like,
we're enslaved already.
we can't.
Like they need us. They need the black dollar, bruh. They need us to make money so they can make money. You feel me?
Man, I hear you.
Our dollars is their dollars. Like as long as they're giving us dollars, that's their dollars. If they was to give us reparations, they would be so rich after giving us reparations. It's just like the being segregated. It's like that's all they're gonna do. They're gonna desegregate us again and make us hey, you are enslaved. I don't know, man. It's so weird, bro. I can't.
No, it's weird, man. Listen, I put the link in the chat. Y'all make sure, man. Y'all click the link in the chat, man. Y'all pull up. I know the UK family should be pulling up in a minute. Sister Roz, how you doing, sis?
I'm all right. I'm in here.
Yeah, that's my girl. She's still in here. Sound like she's still full of energy.
Beautiful as ever, boy. Look at that avatar, boy.
No, that's not her. That's not her, Leo. She's
hey, you want me to pull up my picture?
I'm an agent. No,
yeah,
that's what
she's a paper pusher.
Oh, that's not really you.
No,
man, she done put somebody else's picture up there. My bad.
Nah, we fuck with Roz. Roz is our sister.
Man, my bad. Who is that, Roz? Who is that on your avatar?
That's me.
Oh, you fine. Hey, where you at?
Yeah,
we could turn this into a dating line.
She's far away. Now we're not gonna do
that. No, long distance dating is normal these days.
Yeah, but follow her on the Instagram.
Didn't I hear you say that to Melanated?
Nah, she had a cartoon character. Everybody know Melanated.
Hey, salute to my sister Melanated, man.
She had a cartoon character.
Hey, y'all funny, man.
Roz got me ready to turn my camera on for what's
up? I see chicks Leo.
I didn't think that was you. Damn. Cute
ass. Leo.
I see. Oh, my bad, bro. You know how I get.
Yeah, I know how you get. Yeah. We're not thirsty out here, man.
Nah, I ain't being thirsty. I'm just trying to tell her how beautiful she is. That's all.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Ain't no problem.
Yeah, she want to move on. Thank you. She appreciates it. Now let's move on.
So what do y'all think about this COVID thing? You think it's for real, or because he had a rally yesterday or today? So you think he
did they have a mask on? Did they have masks on during the debate?
No.
Oh. Okay.
But he went to a rally. He had a rally
with no mask, right?
He was out there shaking hands. He was out there shaking hands.
No, man. Like, what do we really think about this shit, y'all? It's like let's make it look good, and let's act like it's something really going on. But like, I think the white people know, Ross, because I work in mainly white people neighborhoods, right? And let me preface this by saying this: the inner city grocery stores, gas stations, all of my community movement inside of the black community, we have to have on masks. But when I go to work in the suburbs, nobody's wearing masks. Now it is a sign on every store. Every store I go to, it's a sign on the door that says a mask is mandatory. But then I walk inside that same store with no mask on, and it's no one has ever stopped me from buying whatever I was gonna buy in that store.
Really?
So absolutely, I'm dead
They're
at it.
doing it out here like that.
I'm dead
I see
at
the
it.
opposite. They really about that mask. I mean, I went to Trader Joe's and they were like, okay, they were like, you want a bag? And of course you have to pay for bags out here. So I was like, no, I brought my own bag. And they said, oh, okay, well, do you do me a favor after you have to? So basically I had to wait before I paid because of social distancing. Then I had to go take my groceries since I didn't buy a bag from them and go bag it outside on a table. So take my cart or whatever and go outside. And I said, what is this at every store? And the lady was like, no. And then I went to another Trader Joe's thinking it'd be different. And it was the same way. And it was in these nice neighborhoods where they're making you, they really, they're very particular about the mask. So you're in the southern state. You're like on that Dixie line. So I could see maybe that's why. Versus out here where I'm at.
I wouldn't say that's why though, Roz. I get offended when you say that though. You say you're from the South, so
not in a bad way.
It's expected. No. This is what it sounds like though, Roz. You're from the South, so it's expected that you guys are gonna be slow. But it's like Go ahead.
Sorry if I appeared to sound that way. Not saying you appear to be slow. It's just y'all are not tolerating I call the liberal BS, where y'all not like, okay, y'all like, we gonna do our own thing.
Yes, yeah, and I do.
That's the way I looked at it.
And I do fall into that category. It's like, like we don't see those deaths, right? So when people say, 200,000 people died from coronavirus, and the mainstream media is saying that, yes, we are thinking like, I don't believe that shit, because I don't have anybody close to me that's passed away from corona.
Okay.
Man, I wouldn't say that.
I mean, who do you know? Leo?
Nah, the thing is that I don't think nobody in them big states have people passing away like that. Like, I don't think that.
But the numbers say that. So now we have to ask Roz, does she know anybody personally that has passed away from corona? And I'm not talking about your homegirl's uncle. I'm talking about, like, do you know anybody personally?
A friend.
Yeah, my cousin's husband, he passed.
So you said your cousin's husband. See, it's always, I know somebody who knows somebody.
Well, he's family. He's in our family.
Yeah, but Roz, if people are dropping like flies, I know Leo personally. Why can't I come on these streams and say Leo? But hey, y'all, rest in peace to my brother Leo. He passed.
Wait, words are powerful. Words are
there to make a point. We don't have to go there to make a point. No, I'm not gonna let you finish.
To Kermit the Frog, you know what I mean?
No,
Miss Piggy.
I am uninterested in this conversation.
No, Leo, we rebuked it. Okay.
Oh, you sound like my mama. You from the South, man. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. That don't help.
I didn't say it in the name of Jesus. I just said I rebuke it.
The fuck you think come next, DeRoz?
I'll use my own words to spell.
I know you from Nashville too. I know you done been in Nashville.
No, she's not from Nashville.
No, she can't. She ain't the one that lived in Nashville.
No, that's the other lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
No, Roz has it. But Roz, by what she just said, we know. I mean, let's be 100, y'all. We was raised in Christian households.
Right.
So we know all of those sayings. Like, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And we know that. We know all of that.
Right. A sample sentence she had rebuked him for drinking too much. That's a verb. They're using the verb tense. Yeah.
Man.
So yeah, I mean, yeah.
So your cousin husband died from corona.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So she out here just single.
Oh my God.
No, he was asking the question, Roz. I think that's a legitimate question. I love that question.
That's horrible.
That sounds like dehydration now. Come
no,
on.
it's not low vibration. Listen,
I said dehydration.
No, we respect the dead. And that brother, is rest in peace to that brother, right?
Yeah, he was a brother. He could have been a white man. His yeah, I mean, it was very unexpected. At least we in the family didn't know. Now, and he's particularly young. I think he's in his 50s. But I know now this is where you get the friend of a friend. So a friend of mine who live in New York, now a lot of her relatives died from it.
Said a lot. When you say a lot, can you put a number to that or no?
I want to say maybe about 5.
Well, see, you know how black
5 people died.
Yeah.
Yeah, not on no racist shit, but we know how black women love to exaggerate and make their story sound worse than the others.
She's not. Well, she's considered black, but she's Latino.
But she still can embellish, right? She can embellish.
No,
people love
that. If it's 3, we know how people like. If it's 3 people who died, you know how we love to say 5.
No, because each time, you know how you be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Or she'll come in to talk to us, or she'll be like, "Hey," you know, or she'll post on her Facebook. So it was happening like in a pattern. So it was just like 1 week, and then maybe another 2 weeks later, a following month, and so.
You know them people that love sympathy cards. It's like they want.
No.
Hypochondriacs.
Yeah, but that wasn't her. It was just she lived in New York City. You know, so of course, you know, I riding those subways or whatever. You know, it's a heavy populated city. So you know, I had another friend who lived there. She didn't leave the house for like a month or 2.
So what if corona is like diabetes and you can have stage 1?
You could. I mean, we don't see at the end of the day. We don't know.
You guys. So I don't know. Man.
I'm just saying, like. Right now, we're in the bubble of exploration. So we are not going to know everything until like 10, 20 years later, like we did about 9/11. Remember, and I had to laugh at that part too, because I think I was listening to, I don't know which live you was on when you said that. I don't know if you was on Jedi's or if you was on your own live, Borridge, but I remember when you was talking about those I was driving, I was cracking up laughing because I was like, yeah, I remember those. Because even when I used to have to go into the base, it'd be like cold threat, yellow, cold threat, orange. Or something happened in another state, like a shootout. Then they put cold, yellow, orange is like underneath high risk, you know, or be like red. And I remember those days. And now they barely even hardly use that. But the programming, as he was talking about before, the predictive programming of seeing those color blocks all the time in your area. So that's what they're doing to us now with this COVID. The numbers have risen. Oh, the numbers have declined. oh, we're gonna let y'all back out. Oh, we're gonna lock y'all back up. It's just it's a mind control type of experiment.
Yes, and that's why it's like, is it a real? It's man, it got you scared of people who's coughing, and coughing is like farting. It's natural and normal. But now, when somebody cough around us, we're looking at them like they got AIDS or something. It's just
Right. Oh yeah, don't sneeze. That's like
no,
a crime.
I'm talking about you hold your own in. Like you ain't got nothing, but if you somewhere you like, ooh, I can't cough. Oh, I gotta cough so bad. But
I did that at the store. I was somewhere, I forgot where, and my daughter was with me, and it was something, and I was like, ugh, and I kind of sneezed, but the lady was like 6 feet away from me, but it was so funny how she her head turned, and I was like, oh shoot, I caught that, and I was just like, you, those allergies. That's what I was saying like that, because I was just
and
like,
that's what's weird. It's like I can't believe how this world has got us like eating their narrative. I don't, man, it's scary. I ain't gonna lie. I'm scared of this winter. To be honest with you, I'm terrified of the winter time. Because it's like, oh God, I know that this coronavirus is finna spike again because flu season coming and
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Everybody's finna catch a cold.
yep.
So
So what you gonna do?
I feel like I had corona. Do you think you had it?
Knock on wood, but I may have earlier this year.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you might have had a cold or whatever, but for the feeling of everything going on, you be like, "Ooh, this might be corona." So so it's like, man, oh my God, how do I? Like, I got 2 kids. I got 2 young children.
Mm-hmm.
So the young children catch like, what I mean, they touch everything, they moving around. So, and then I got 2 that they like the same age. So, what one get, the other one get like automatic
Right.
back to back. And it's damn near like you gotta clean their nose and you gotta do all this. So I end up catching it. So I just got over a cold, but it wasn't corona because it didn't have all them extra symptoms they talk about. But it was just like, damn, I got a cold, but I'm scared. I'm terrified to death that I'm thinking, ooh, what if it's turned into corona? I don't.
Yeah, that's that mind psychological stuff.
Thank you. See that's where, like, if you tell a person they have stage 4 cancer, they're killing themselves mentally probably before the cancer ever killed them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we
Right.
might destroy ourselves by feeling a certain way more than the disease is actually killing us, and it's scary. Like, that's why I say I don't know nobody directly that had it because I don't know. I've never experienced it. Like, if you tell me somebody had AIDS, yeah, I know people who had AIDS. Yeah, I know people who have diabetes. You know what I'm saying? I know. You know what I mean? I've seen this. You know what I mean? Face to face. But Corona,
Well,
I
I'm
don't
saying, like, I know people personally who had it and they're still here. They just said that they
like we
had
ain't gonna like test. You know people. You don't say you know people who had it. Say you know people who tested positive for it, right?
it. Mm-hmm.
Like that's what's funny though. It's like you're telling me they tested positive for it, but they didn't die. But then you're telling me these people tested positive for it and they died instantly or real fast. Or you know what I'm saying? It's like you don't know where this lit. You don't know how to stand. Like, at least you knew when people caught AIDS, you knew they was gonna die.
Uh, but
Some,
some
yeah,
still
you're right.
live.
Because Magic Johnson.
I knew he was gonna say that. Yeah.
But wasn't that amazing though for you? You're like, God damn, Magic Johnson's still alive. You told me.
And that other little girl, remember that little girl who had it?
Damn, she said little
Black
girl.
girl. She's grown now. She should be grown. I think her name was Hydea, but she was on the
Was she on BET?
or something like that. Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
But she I think she's still, knock on wood, still alive, and so it just goes to show, like, um you know, things are manageable. I mean, shoot, they even had on the back of the Lysol spray can kills COVID.
Oh yeah, right. You seen that?
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember seeing that saying, what is that? And then I checked again to see it once it started happening again. That's why you can't keep, that's why it's hard to find Lysol on the shelves.
Because they
And bleach.
They found a way to tell people, hey, this kills COVID. So people
Right.
yeah, man.
Like Trump was saying about the bleach disinfectant.
Yo, man. This world is scary to me right now, man. But I think it's the more in tune you get, or the more knowledge you get from the world, you gotta be scared of it. Like you're like, wow, y'all get people to think this is real. Wow, man, hold on. Let me tell you this, Roz. I'm sorry, I gotta get deep. I go to the grocery store. We get a lot of vegetables and fruit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm tripping. I'm eating the fruit because I'm feeling like, yeah, this is good for me or whatever. But after I get done eating, I'm like, whoa, I didn't spit out one seed. What the hell? Our fruit don't have seeds anymore. What are they doing to our fruit? I ate an orange with no seeds in it.
Mm-hmm. Genetically modified.
Like, yeah, you did it to the grapes early. Yeah, grapes didn't have seeds early, but oranges always had seeds to me. Until they came out with the little things, what them called the little oranges. The little oranges don't have seeds, but they real little. So
Tangerines.
tangerines, yeah,
Kumquats.
them little shits. But yeah, they didn't have seeds. But I ate a whole orange, and I ate a grapefruit. So this is my first time eating a whole grapefruit because when I was growing up, I thought it was nasty, and I'm like, damn, it didn't have no seeds. Like, what are they doing to this fruit that I'm eating to where it's no. We're not
Yeah.
eating real shit no more.
Yeah. That's why it's good to grow your own, or if not, get it organic as much as you can.
You got a garden?
I got a little salad garden right now. So I got lettuce and tomatoes and growing cucumbers. Cucumbers haven't sprouted yet. I started late.
Like for real, for real?
Yeah, I'm into gardening.
Damn. You over 40 though, right?
Huh?
You over 40 though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can see.
Oh, that's funny. I was like thinking about cotton candy grapes, and Nito Swains typed them grapes that taste like cotton candy. I just went back into the chat. That's funny.
It said cotton candy. Great.
Yeah, they got cotton candy grapes. There's like different stores you go to. I don't know if y'all got like a Harris Teeters or one of those maybe even Whole Foods, they might have it. But one of those, usually the organic foods supermarkets. But they're selling these gummy drop flavor and cotton candy flavor grapes.
Man, they said a mouthful of that. You got me looking in the chat. I don't know who Nesto won, Nesto, but they're right, man. They got us stand inside, and it does weaken our immune. Like, I'm working from home now, so it's like me working from home keep me inside more than when I was going to work. Because when I was going to work, I'd take hella breaks to go outside. But now that I'm home, I stay in the house, and it's like, damn, I do feel like it weakens my immune system by not getting the sunlight that I need. And it's weird. It's they way god damn, these damn scientists, they got us down to a T. They
Yes.
know how. But see, this is the thing though. I feel like if you see that the country is overpopulated, you're gonna find a way to depopulate it, and you have. I guess you got to trick people into their own demise, and that's what I feel like they've done. They've tricked us into our own demise by, hey, stay in the house. If you leave, you'll get COVID. You'll be sick, and it's killing us slowly. And he wants something. He's like, give me
Yeah, like I said, mind control. If you ever check out this movie called Soylent Green, if you ever just get a chance to, it's very interesting because I think it's supposed to be 2020. It was like a futuristic movie. It came out in the 70s with Charleston Heston, and he it's an interesting movie, but it's kind of how I feel like the way they want things to happen with people, you know, as far as
what was the? I mean, like, what was the shit? I don't want you to give me the
a spoiler alert.
ending. Yeah, not the spoiler, but like, what was the plot of it, Russ?
Oh, would you get strike though if you show that a clip from it?
I might. What's the name of it?
Soylent Green.
Say it again.
Soylent Green, like soy. SOYLENT.
SOY.
LENT.
Okay.
Green.
Green trailer. Let's play it. That motherfucker 3 minutes. I don't know. Let's see.
If we talk through it, maybe.
Yeah. Good shot, Ross. We'll talk through it. Yeah, we'll talk through it. Let's go. Let's share my screen. Let's see. Now, what was you saying about this movie, Ross?
It's futuristic film.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of it to me seems like is what they want it to be now. And it's actually supposed to be in 2020. And I was like, oh wow. And it's funny how all this stuff happened in 2020.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. Full screen the joint. Yeah, let's go. Oh, let me
commercial.
Hold on. I gotta unmute it, but first I have to.
Is the secret of Soylent Green. New York City in the year 2022.
Oh, 22.
Nothing runs anymore. Nothing works. But the people are the same. And the people will do anything to get what they need.
This is the police.
What they need most is Soylent Green.
The supply of Soylent Green has been exhausted. Return to your home.
What is the secret of Soylent Green?
What is this?
He has a 2-year backlog of
unsolved is this?
He's on a case that must be solved.
He's talking about.
What is this, Rob?
You gotta watch the trailer. This is it's getting to its point. It's a futuristic film. It's supposed to be. I thought it was 2020, but it's actually 2022.
It's 2022. Now what the? All right, let's go.
In New York City.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Saul Roth.
This was his last movie before he died.
A living book in a world without books.
Have some pencils, courtesy of your next assignment. William R. Simonson.
Simonson. He was the first to learn the secret of Soylent Green.
They told me to say that they were sorry, but that you had become unreliable.
Saul Roth was the next to know. And he chose to die rather than reveal the secret of Soylent Green. What is?
I know you're like, what the heck?
Yes. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck you be watching, Ross.
Is that it?
Yeah, no, I'll play it, but let me know in the chat if y'all know what's going on right now. I don't know what the fuck, Rob. Let's play a little bit more. Let's go.
Why did you set up Simonson? I didn't. Cheryl, see your hand. Officially, she's furniture. She comes with the apartment. She belongs to the tenant.
How many times you been in trouble with the police, Cheryl?
Never.
Can't hear you.
Never.
Captain Hatcher. First, he wanted this case solved.
Never.
You know we come on, brother. What's this, Rod?
Man,
What's this, Rod?
I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna provide the breakdown.
Roz, are you 50?
No, I'm not 50.
How
Well,
old
watch
are we
the breakdown.
getting, baby?
I saw this when my hairdresser had it on one time. I saw.
Why
I said,
did he say jive turkey, Rod?
This came out in the 70s.
Because he said you ain't gonna fuck with me, jive turkey.
It was.
I said what? What?
It came out in 73, I think.
All right, let's go.
Hatcher.
Before I was born.
First, he wanted this case solved.
What do you say? It was an assassination.
Now, he just wants it closed.
Who brought you? High and hot. They want this case closed permanently. Their way. Now you sign this. You sign it.
Thorne refuses to close the Simonson case.
Just do what you have to do. Where did you go with Simonson?
He took me to church.
Church.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 6 months since my last confession.
Exactly. The government is 25 years ahead of the game. I agree.
Absolutely, Roz. Yeah. I mean, but all right, let's be 100 though, Roz. Like you should know that, right? If you dealt with the United States Army,
let's go back to the trailer. I want to see the trailer.
My baby Roz so old. I thought you was young.
No, the trailer is almost off. He was almost off.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Hey, she want to show us something. Let's go. Let me show it though. Just want to make sure we see something. Let me see what.
I think we missing the message by keep pausing it.
Yeah, maybe so. But it's just weird. The shit looks weird, man. I see a bunch of white people, and then the first black person I see, he talking about you jive turkey. You get the fuck. Why are you running up in this spot, jive turkey? It's like, wait, what? What are we doing? I don't want to hear a black person saying that. You jive turkey, you know what? You would slide to the back, brother. Like, what? Why are you talking like that? Let's go.
Okay.
Charlton Heston, Edward G. Robinson, Chuck Connors, Lee Taylor Young, Brock Peters, Paula Kelly, and Joseph Cotton fight for survival and try to solve the most bizarre riddle ever to face mankind. The search for the secret of Soylent Green. You will find out why Soylent Green means life. You will find out why Soylent Green means death.
We gotta stop him!
What is the secret of Soylent Green?
Please!
Okay. My sister Roz,
she different.
She was serious about it.
She different. Roz, you different. You got a whole message out of that. You different.
I seen the movie.
Baby girl.
We didn't, Roz. So
baby, hold on.
It look like white people galore talking about jive turkey. You
didn't get the point, bro. They was moving them bodies.
Yeah,
they was moving bodies. That was COVID-19, bro.
Right.
They
and
was
then
moving bodies.
and they were and the people, there was the high society that had their, you saw the plush apartments, and they had like their Stepford wives type women. But then you had the real poor that lived like in the church and the shelter. And
Who, the black women?
no, it was, they didn't show that many black
And
people.
they was the ones that was catching Soylent Green, right?
Right, but it was a black lady who was a robot. She was one to the guy he was fighting, Charleston Heston was fighting.
Wait, Raj.
She was a what?
I call her robot, but she was like the higher.
Yeah. Black girl magic, right?
Be a robot.
No, but listen, Tone. Listen, I mean, Leo. Listen how that translates to nowadays. She was black girl magic, so they make black women feel like these larger than life
special robot
beings, right? No, they're beings that's larger than life. To where now, when we try to humanify them or make them humans, it's hard to make them humans because they have black girl magic. They're magicians. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah, killing it. You killing it.
Well, the guy Charleston Heston was the police.
Right, he was a detective.
White guy or black guy?
The black guy with the thick sideburns.
So that was his boss. Brock Peters played his boss.
The white guy?
Charleston Heston was the white guy. Yeah. Charleston Heston, old school actor.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Everybody in that clip was old school actors.
Right. Okay. All right. So it's like a sci-fi type movie. And
no, that was not sci-fi. No.
The point is, it's this food product called Soylent Green that they fed to the poor people because they were overpopulated, and they took all the different things away from them. Like the old guy that you saw, he knew life as it was before Soylent Green.
You just went to Black Lightning for that one.
I like that. I like that too.
You could have went to Black Lightning for that one, Raj.
What you mean?
You ain't never seen Black Lightning?
Okay, before we get to that movie, I'm gonna finish up with Soylent Green. The reason I brought Soylent Green up is because even when I saw it at the time, I was like, that's crazy. But now that I'm seeing things happening now, I'm like, oh shoot, dang. So Soylent Green was a food product they were giving people to eat.
Yeah, I got you.
To do what though? What was they doing when they eat their food? Getting superpowers, or they were getting?
No, they were craving it and they were going crazy. You see how they were knocking the people down when they said the rations were over. They ain't had no more to give out, and they were getting violent. And the cops were in there to control the crowd, but they couldn't really control them.
Yeah, that was the crack epidemic. That's what they were showing. The crack epidemic.
You gotta watch the movie to see
exactly we'll watch
what they put into Soylent Green, because the ones they killed, the guy at the beginning you saw who got killed, they killed him because he knew the secret, and then the old guy who found out the secret, he killed himself. He went to one of those in the movie they're showing the guy from 8 who played Dick Van Patten from 8 is Enough was the doctor or the nurse that facilitated his like Dr. Kevorkian death. It basically, he told, it was books. They took books away from people because that was knowledge. There was a council of old people there. It's a good movie. Like, it's very, the information is there if you could see it. They stripped books away. They stripped all kind of joy away from the people, and they were living just like mundane slaves, like day to day in depression type of thing. And they relied on Soylent Green to eat. But there was a secret to that Soylent Green. Yeah, like Popeye chicken sandwich. And what you think now, which made me think about Soylent Green, was when they were talking about this new Beyond Meat.
Okay. Hey,
Ross, my bad. I missed the part. But hey, wasn't Soylent Green the food was humans, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. That's how I was trying to come in to ask you.
Y'all think it's old, boy.
No.
I'm not old, bro. I heard this from an old time veteran who told me the story. He always used to say, Soylent Green, it's alive, or some shit like this. And he broke it down. He said
what did that mean? So what did that mean, Sawyer?
Nah, I like compost. So pretty much compost is dead things that feed plants. So he was it was pretty much the same analogy. Like people died and they were just using it to feed people. Or some shit like that.
Man, Roz just got way.
Hey, why do I keep hearing that though, Sawyer? I keep hearing like when you die, your body goes back into the earth, right? Your body compost, right?
Yeah, compost, yeah.
That's why cemeteries have pretty flowers. You feed the bugs, the birds, the everything that eats off dead carcasses. You become that, and what's left of you goes back into the earth, into the soil.
Hey, is it fucked up for me to feel like I wanna die like that? Like I've been feeling like that. Like I don't.
That's how I want to go out, man. Yeah.
I want to ask you this though, so you cause damn, everybody on this panel is from America. Can we request not to be? Can we request to be buried, but not in a casket or coffin?
Hell no.
Nah. I'm pretty sure that they have new burials, right? There's one that I think I'm gonna do. It's pretty much they're gonna let you. You pick the tree you want to be buried on this, so they're gonna pretty much make your body fertilize the tree.
But they're gonna put you in a concrete box, though. I don't want the concrete box, right?
Oh, it's a concrete box. I didn't research it too far.
It's a casket. It's a casket. Hold on, Leo. You know this, Leo. We've been to funerals together, Leo.
No. I'm trying to answer
listen, Leo. It's a casket, and then that casket is outlined with a concrete box. Am I tripping? That shit is concrete, right?
Yeah.
So
Born Rich. I'm saying there's a new one now that actually they're letting your body decompose and you fertilize a tree, and I guess that tree is like you can make your family have it like a ground.
That's European shit. Leo. Send it to Leo, Sawyer. You know how we do. Receipts.
That ain't some European shit. That's some black shit, African shit to me, though, man.
Because wood was the original, right? Wood.
Yeah, that's how I was thinking.
Now, we know wood. And damn, that's crazy. We just spoke about this on Jedi's channel. But wood is gonna decompose in a couple years, right?
Yeah.
If you bury me underground in wood, that shit is gonna decompose in a few years. But I watched them bury both of my parents in a casket. I don't know what that's made out of. Probably
pressure treated wood. You can use pressure treated wood.
But a casket to me looks like fucking plastic. But they outlined it in a concrete joint. You know what I'm talking about, Leo? The concrete joint.
I know what you're talking about. No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's concrete when it goes in the ground. And I think that concrete, I don't know for sure because I'm not a scientist, but I think that concrete takes a little bit longer to break down and decompose, right?
Yeah, but or if it ever does that.
Exactly. But do you think the parasites? See, this is what I was thinking earlier, right? Now, I think the parasites, right? We know parasites are a motherfucker. I think parasites can get through that concrete and get that body, right? Y'all not telling me it's no insects or parasites or nothing that's eating that body while it's in the ground. I don't give a fuck if it's in concrete or not. Like, this is the parasite's domain.
Yeah, that's some of you a wish, but see, this is the thing, bro.
Right, bro.
These burial grounds, man, bodies are being pulled back up, bro. After so long, they gonna let you sit down there for about 5 years, but after so long, hey, you gotta come back up out that motherfucker so we can put somebody back down.
Hey, go well. What they sending you, Leo?
First of all, we both been to burial grounds a lot, right? And when you go out there, these goddamn tombstones is a little close together for 6 feet and six. Like,
no, let me tell you. Listen, bro. I just Leo. I just was checking on my grandpa shit. We just was doing some different headstone, like make it a little bigger. And we put in it pretty much. Bro, they is literally right next to each other, but they tell you they're supposed to be spaced apart. Like they literally, I'm talking about like inches, like the headstone.
No. This is
like, man, ain't no casket can fit it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. I'm saying, hold up. But the thing is, that's what they said. we're gonna have to stack the bodies on top of each other, like their family members. The
Nah,
family
real
members, they
shit.
stack them
Nah,
on
real
top of
shit.
each
Real
other.
shit. Real shit. Born dad died 6 months before my dad died. Like something like that.
Yeah.
And when his dad died, they put his dad's body in the ground with the concrete barrier around it with the cast or whatever. 6 months later, my dad dies, and they buried them side by side. When my dad hole was in the ground, we could see Bourne's dad concrete right there. So it was like, damn, they right there beside each other. But my thing is, what's going on now? Like after 5-6 years go by, is it still right there? Or did they pull that shit back up out the ground?
But the thing is though, over here, I don't know in Florida, but in Florida there's like, so for example, there's a law like it's pretty much in districts, like in cemeteries, they have to section out a section for example, if I die, no, say for example, Lord forbid, say for example, like a close family member of mine dies, whatever they buried, you can actually buy out spots, so you can buy the spot next to them, to the right, or whatever, if there's available, above them, below them, all that shit. So you buy them out, and then they district them off. Like there's like different codes or whatever. So based on that, that's how they know. That's what this is what they tell us. I don't know if they're doing some other shit, but this is what they tell us. This is how they know who was where they can put them. So for example, like we're saying, like the headstones are too close. Sometimes it's literally on the top of each other. Like I said, for family members, so they could be 3 inches apart, but they say they put the bodies on top of each other instead of left and right. Like how Born dad was right next to your dad. If they were like brothers, or that was Born's wife, I mean Born's dad's wife is there too, they would be on top of each other, like to save space. It's getting crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Kind of like stacking.
Yeah, they're stacking. Yeah, because my
they
grandpa
supposed to
and whoever
stack
dies
husband and
next in
wife.
the family is gonna be on top of my grandpa. That's how
Yeah,
it
in
goes.
America they stack husband and wife. They stack them on top of each other.
Stack me on top of all women, all 4 of my wives.
Baby mamas, all your baby
all
mamas.
my baby daddy. Well, Leo, I like to call them wives, Leo.
I don't think we're supposed to be laughing, but damn.
No, but why can't I call them wives? Like you use the European term of baby mamas. I use the African term of wives. So my 3 kids with my 3 wives, stack me on top of them. You hear me?
Why?
Why not?
You said why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
What's wrong with you?
I'm bullshitting. I'm joking.
Yeah, you are.
God no, I'm joking.
But nah, for real. But nah, for real. Like,
but I don't think we do the stacking. If I'm honest, I don't think well, me personally, I've never experienced the stacking.
You remember in the films?
It's new for me, boy. I just found that out like 2 months ago, bro.
Is dope. I think stacking is dope because I watch my mama, my sister. I watch people say where bodies should go. You know what I mean? Like when Leo say that his father is right next to my father, I watch my mom orchestrate that. You feel me? My mom, that means, my mom lost somebody important to her husband, and then lost the son. So yeah, I could see my mom saying, yeah, stack them together. Not stack them on top of each other, but we absolutely put them right there in the same plot. So I could see that.
Yeah, that's dope.
I think if we're arguing or we're speaking about the lack of space and the lack of area, then I do agree with stacking. I've never heard of stacking, but I love that idea.
No, because
that idea is dope to me.
Like, they had to, because I was getting curious. I'm like, bro, how the fuck they so close? Like, that's the only explanation that made sense.
But you in Florida, where people dying, like in Florida, people die. Like, they die. They on Flocka, they on everything. They die. Andrew Gillum.
Not like Tennessee though.
They might be Andrew Gillum doing what Andrew Gillum.
Oh my goodness!
This guy, that's why I didn't want to come on earlier, because like anything with politics now, like this guy's gonna keep bringing this shit up.
All right, I'm done.
Anything with politics, dog. Like
I'm done. So
nah, you didn't get that shit out your system yet, man. Trust me. I got like a whole nother fucking year of that shit.
Yeah, because we know Florida want to stack men on top of men. We know Andrew Gillum,
Here we go.
men on top of men. So it's nothing for Andrew Gillum to be buried and then have his meth lover buried on top of him. So we know the stack mentality comes from Florida, and there's nothing wrong with that.
So where the young buck get that shit from?
Hey, yo, Born.
Go ahead, Leo.
What you got against homosexuals, man?
Well, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. I'll be honest with you, Leo. If that's what they want to do, we take a politician like Andrew Gillum, right? Now,
man, what if your nephew was a politician?
And we know that Leo is my nephew. So if we
no, your other nephew. Your other nephew, the one you was raised with.
Oh, I thought you were saying you.
Asshole. Yeah, asshole. We're talking about Andrew Gilliam like you don't have a nephew the same way as Andrew Gilliam, motherfucker.
Oh boy.
Well, actually, I have 3 nephews, Leo, and are you my nephew? Yes or no? Like, I don't know what we do.
Are you his nephew or are you his son?
That's not for the public. We're talking about your nephew.
Yeah, I have 3 of them, Leo, and you're one of them. You're one of the 3. So go ahead. Let's talk about my nephews. What is you talking about? Like we can go. We can have
Family Secrets about to come out. Hey, Family Secrets about to come out.
We got family shit. We
keep talking, nephew.
Leo, like we can have this conversation, nephew. But
man, I don't like you going hard on Gilliam, man. That's not cool, bro. He's cool, man. He's a gay politician. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, okay, nothing wrong with that.
He's a gay black politician. Let him be gay and black, man. That's what's wrong with us.
No. Politics. Him being gay, him being a gay black politician is what's wrong with politics.
That's what? No, bro. He went to school. He went to study. He went worked hard, bro. Let that man be gay.
I'm gonna go on mute and let Sawyer. Maybe Sawyer.
Hold on. So hold on. So
Sawyer, hold on, Leo. Let's let Sawyer speak to this because this brother that you're speaking about is from Sawyer's soil. So let's Sawyer. Go ahead, Sawyer. Unmute. You on mute, brother.
Nah, Sawyer. Fuck that. Listen, bro. The man got caught with 2 boys or whatever in the room. Nigga, that's okay. What if you got caught with 3 women in a room? Somebody's supposed to look at you weird? No, he's a politician. He's fucking. He's having fun. Let that man have his fun, bro. He can still be a politician, man. I think everybody in here has probably had sex with somebody else in the room.
Huh?
Yeah, I know. Wait, what?
You know what this guy?
Nobody in this chat has ever done what Andrew Gillum has done, bro. I don't know what you're trying to say to us.
I don't know what he did, bro. I just know he gay, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know much about him. I just know he gay. And
I think the reason why Born and everybody going crazy for this is because, like, at first he's a politician, but then again he's married, and he's supposed to be drug free. So pretty much as a politician, they take drug tests. So he automatically would fail the drug test, and then he lied about his moral integrity of being married to a woman.
Our culture makes people do that. Like,
I don't. No. Listen, I totally get you. But the thing is, imagine if he would have came out straight up and said he was biased some shit. But I'm pro-black. I want reparations for black people. I want to give people, black people, more business loans. I'm not even loans, business grants.
He wouldn't have never made it. He wouldn't have never made it to what.
I know that, but that's the thing, though. See, the thing is, he has to
find a black man born rich. Chill, bro.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah, I would just let it slide. Born, come on, bro. Born.
Nah, bro, you tripping.
Yeah, this guy got this shit saved on his archive on his desktop, brother. This video he got saved,
bro. This not cool, man. Like, this is a black man. Don't do this black man like that.
No, he's not playing breaking news clip.
My cousin is gay. My cousin is gay. Fuck you. My cousin is gay, and you're doing this gay man like that. I don't like that, bro.
No, hold on. That's a good question. But Born Rich, if you had a family member was gay and they were pro-black, would you vote for them? If they went like into politics?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I feel, bro. That's what I'm feeling. I'm like, damn, you doing this to my gay cousin.
That makes sense, though, Born.
Born was raised with this gay cousin, man. Why you doing him like that,
Nah,
bro?
Born, let's go. Come on, Born. Nah, come on me, Born.
We
Now let's get this shit. Hold
live
on.
with this guy, man.
Hold on, Born. Hold
we
on.
live with Andrew Gilliam.
Hold the fucking phone.
We live with him. We love him. We love our gay cousin or his nephew. Oh my God! Why you doing this shit, bro?
Around 1 a.m. March 13th.
Yo, Born, I heard you live with Gilliam.
Stop, bro. This is our cousin, bro. I can imagine my cousin doing the same shit. Look, my cousin doing this. This is my cousin. I swear to God, this is my cousin. And Born Rich know it. This is our
let it ride. Leo, can you let it ride?
I have a question. Who
bro? This is my family.
No, that's the police.
Yeah.
That's the body cam of the police.
Caught up in the same shit. Man,
why they released
I hate this shit. I don't like this.
But you already know that's Trump people. Ross, hey, big day. Oh, hold up. Pause. Ross said a damn good point.
This guy's naked.
No, Born. Ross had a damn good point. Pause. Ross got a damn good point, bro.
What?
How did this shit come out? This is Trump shit. There had to been like Trump party leaking this or set him up.
Why was he there? Why was he there?
A setup. Maybe it's a setup, bro.
Be a setup. So you.
How about because he was raised around us?
Ross, come on now, Ross. Bring back that point up, Ross. Defend that shit. You making sense.
Real quick, so you. Who is it? What? Nito Swain? What's up?
Yeah, man. What's going on with you?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
Damn, bro. Do I know you or you just came? You just came on the panel?
Yeah, man. I seen how to get up in here. I just said, I'm just come up here and say I enjoy what I'm hearing, man. Good discussions, man.
Yeah, man. He belong in here. He was talking in the comments.
Hold on, Leo. Salute to you, brother. Where you from, man?
From North Carolina.
God damn, good shot, brother.
Good he been in the comments, man.
Yeah, I know. I see you in the comments, man. Salute, my brother. Thank you for joining the panel. You know what I mean? Join the panel. If you got anything you want to say right now, you can speak your speech.
No, I got a question from him. I got to get this question because I know you hear the topic we're talking about. If you had a gay cousin and he was pro-black, would you vote for him in any political arena?
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, man! I would support him. 100%.
Born, your turn. Hold up, Born Rich, your turn now. Answer that question.
Why you would ask me?
No, check this out.
Born, answer that question since you talking all this Gillum shit.
Especially if his views stood for something that was on the agenda on a correct agenda. Heck yeah!
Exactly.
That's a fact. Hey, brother. Hey, Carolina. How do I pronounce your name, my brother?
Nito Swain.
Nito Swain?
Yeah.
All right, Nito Swain. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with you. Like I said, bro, I'm not about your personal sex life. Yes, I am going to put it on blast. Yes.
Why? The white people gonna do it anyways. Why are you doing it?
I am going, but I ain't gonna lie. Guess what, Leo? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna put you on blast if I personally vouch for you. I'm not gonna put you on blast.
Exactly.
But if I don't personally vouch for you, yes, you can. Anybody can get this.
Put the white man out there, bro. Put the white people.
I put him on there, Leo. Come on, Leo. You must not. Come on, Leo. You're a part of the shows. I can't even say you don't watch my shows. You are a part of my shows when we exposing all the white men.
Mm-hmm.
But hold up. But the last time we've been talking about politics, Gillum is the target, though.
It's not even Gillum, bro. Biden.
Born. You know how I know, Born? Because this is my second show. I had to duck out because I realized dog gonna bring up Gillum. You setting this shit up, Born?
I swear, I promise, bro. Quit doing this shit. This not
Hey,
it.
Sawyer, you're a motherfucker because you
Yeah,
said,
Sawyer, right, bro. Sawyer, salute,
Sawyer said,
Sawyer.
nah, fuck that. Sawyer
Salute
said
you,
I had
Sawyer.
to duck out. Only reason Sawyer ducked out is because Gillum is from Florida. That's the only reason Sawyer ducked out. Sawyer fuck with this show. But when I do a show on the possible governor of Florida and Sawyer resides in Florida, of course he don't
No,
want
but
to.
hold up, but the man allowed felons to fucking vote. Listen, bro.
But
We got some. Hold up. But I know you don't like the local politics. I know you don't like it, Born. But beyond him being gay, guess what happened that year? Felons got the right to vote. It was better marijuana laws. Like, let me tell you this: we can have over 20 grams. Put it like this: you can have 20 grams or less, and there's a misdemeanor right now. You can have 20 grams, 20 pounds right now, 20 pounds right now, based on this election that you're talking about, and it's only like a level 1. It's not even a serious felony. It's like a 1 year maximum and like a $10,000 fine for 20 pounds. Like you gotta understand the levels of what Gillum was doing and the people around that time. They changed the whole atmosphere almost in Miami now. You know what I'm saying?
No, it ain't nothing wrong with that. So you saying Gillum he got people, he got the felons, he passed the law for the felons to
No, he got it. No, pretty much Democratic laws because remember Florida's a Republican state, so a lot of these felony laws and marijuana laws they never wanted it because they want black people to go to jail for the dumbest crimes. So Gillum was like pretty much backing all these Democratic and liberal laws, you would say.
Yeah, to get black people to vote. Did he convince black people to come out in large numbers?
I would say so because you've seen a black face. And remember, if there was a black governor in Florida, that would have been groundbreaking. And plus, Florida been Democratic.
So all
that's
we
groundbreaking.
Need is black
that's
faces.
groundbreaking.
We just need black people and black faces to convince.
Okay, man. Now,
This is a slippery slope. More. You see,
Can I chime in real quick?
No,
y'all don't let me talk.
This
man.
is how you convince
Can I
black
chime
people
in?
to vote.
Nah.
This is how you convince black people to vote.
Man,
Can I chime in real quick?
Nah, you tripping. Nah, man. See, this is the thing.
Did we get your attention?
You done? Are you done? Are you finished or are you done?
Definitely. That right there ain't nothing but exploitation, man.
Yeah, man. He's playing these games, man. But
whether or not to go after dirty cops. Do you know who elects the DA? We do, but you don't want to vote. Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit. Want trades and coding taught in our schools? Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market.
What's wrong with that, Born Rich? Trades and tech in schools. What's wrong with that?
Same way you do. But you talking about,
that's exploitation, man.
You said what?
No, but I'm saying we know it's exploitation, but if we transcend whatever they talking about, what's the message? They literally just talking about.
What do you mean transcend?
Yeah, but why couldn't they be in suits or dresses saying the same thing?
Thank you, my brother. Why?
No, because it's called marketing, bro. It's called marketing. Listen.
Hold on, so let me answer this brother's question. You know why they can't be in suits? Because this is what the American people or the American government thinks of us. They think that we can put half-naked black women on the stripper pole and with thongs on and twerking, and that is going to determine how we vote.
Hey, brother, you right.
I still want to know where you found this ad. I still want to know where you found this ad.
What's the difference? What's the difference of having some brothers on the corner selling crack doing the same thing?
Exactly.
But no, the thing is, hold up, pause. The thing is, though, hold up, listen. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying this. We know they're trying to target us or certain percentages of who's dead in the strip club. The thing is, they're trying to get more people to vote. There's people like Born Rich who does not going to vote regardless. So they're trying to target some people that normally don't vote and make them vote. Like they tried the rapper thing, it don't work no more. So now they're trying strippers, I guess.
Yeah, but you think about it. Who really go to strip clubs? The guys who go to strip clubs who legit got a clean record, they already can vote. But half of the guys who go to strip clubs, they got felonies, they got charges.
Boss man, did you hear what boss man? I literally said earlier in certain states they allow fellas to vote. Those same people are in strip clubs. So therefore, if they want to target those people, they make videos that are people who are in strip clubs who are or felons. So they go vote. They never voted in their life because they're felons. Now they look at videos of strippers talking about voting, blah 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 blah. So they say, "Oh shit, maybe I should vote."
But that's a
But you gotta
black eye
understand the
to the
You
game,
know
game.
bro.
why it's dangerous?
But that's
You
a
know why
black eye
that's
to the
dangerous?
game, man.
So you.
That's a
That's a
black
black.
dream. But I'm in Florida where I
We
know fellas
already
got a
got a
right to
black
vote, and they
eye.
don't know about nothing like this, bro. So I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
but we already got a black eye, man. That's another black eye. That's blackening the same eye.
But Nito Swain, let
Are
me.
y'all still gonna go to strip? Are y'all watching? Hold up, did y'all watch the WAP video? Anybody?
Right. Thank you. I was saying that
This is
earlier.
stupid to me, right? This is stupid.
Nobody really endorsed that though, bro. Of course we.
Nah.
Come on,
It's
man.
like
And
I
that's
watch
By
this.
watching it, you endorse
that's
your
a
born
whole
race. Like,
different
let's stop
realm,
this,
though.
man.
I watch this though,
But that's a whole different
This
realm.
is
That's a whole demographic. That's a whole different demographic.
This is a Soyo. This is a minute and 30-second advertisement for voting. I watched this. It didn't do anything for me. It didn't make me want to go vote. Yes, I watched the WAP video. It didn't make me want to. It didn't
That's
make me want to
entertainment.
sing. Listen to me. It didn't make me want to sing. It didn't make me want to dance. It didn't make me want to touch some wet ass pussy. It was just there. It's just America giving me America's fucking propaganda that it always gives me. That's
But I'm
how
saying you, but no, I'm saying you. But what about the other person? That is not going to trigger them in their brain. Damn, I want to fuck something. It's not
oh,
going to
my
do that.
daughter is 11 years old, so I hope she didn't want to fuck nothing.
No, but I'm saying like
She heard it. My 11-year-old daughter heard it. I hope it didn't make her.
All right, sorry. But the thing was, we know why they put. Listen, people know how to target certain audiences or market to them. I'm saying we know there's certain demographics of us who are felons who now have the ability to vote. How do you market? How do you market to them? People in the streets who don't know nothing about nothing. Who now a stripper said,
"Hey, so I don't know. Hold on.
It don't work like that, man.
Hey, hold on, Nito Swain.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna talk about.
How you think the people got into Bitcoin? It was scamming, bro. It was new advertisement on pretty much.
You know what's crazy?
This is crazy, man. Black people would never be in cryptocurrency if it wasn't for illegal activity and all this other shit. So it's like, come on, man.
Soyo's ancestors are Jamaican, and now
here we go.
he's telling us foundational Black America.
Here we go.
No, Soyo is telling us foundational Black Americans that we should look at strippers.
I thought you ate it west, though. I thought you ate it west.
I am, but I'm a foundational Black American, and I know you're immigrant. I know your people are immigrants, but I'm gonna be 100 though. Like, how could you ever tell us, bro, how we look at strippers and we should believe these strippers? I'm telling Black people, fuck these strippers, and you're telling Black people these strippers are talking to niggas who ain't never had nothing and ain't never no.
I never said never had nothing, bro. What are you talking? I said they don't know nothing about politics.
You're saying dumbass niggas should watch this video and go vote.
Listen, Boris, dog, stop. I'm saying this. Somebody like me, I didn't know. Listen, I wasn't involved. I didn't give a fuck about voting until fucking 2016. All I'm saying is this: a person like me, who pretty much, if I never got my shit sealed, the blah 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 blah, if I never, I would still be a felon who couldn't vote. So all I'm saying is this: I probably would have been tuned out of politics, period, and I would have seen, oh damn, strippers talk about voting. Let me at least see what the fuck they talking about.
Man, can we just all agree that this girl is right here? She fire. I like her. She bad.
Yeah, them eyes, right?
What do you like about her? What do you like about her, Leo?
She make it. That's what you're
right now her eyes is all fucked up. She rolling her eyes and shit.
You will go down. So you say you're not looking down a little bit?
Man, of course. Like you got the nice proportion.
What? Nice proportion what?
Everything, bro. She fine. That's the one I want to take into the
stars. She got stars on her eyes, right?
Besides the words that's coming out her mouth, where her mind at? Is she on politics? Is she
Who
doing anything
cares?
with her?
Well, if
50,
you can look at
Bro,
her
that's her
eyes,
profession. Hold up, pause. That's her profession, bro. How we know
yeah,
what the hell she doing behind clothes? Like that's her profession. She making
I'm
money doing
paying
stripping.
her
How do you
$50 to
know?
take her to the upper room, the little room up there.
Man, 50. I thought it was 80, though. What's
I
going
love
on?
what y'all saying. Hey, I love that. 50, 80.
Hey, yo, that man said
Leo,
it's 80. How you know?
relax, Leo.
Nah,
I love that.
I
50.
just see it on the black guy, man. The black guy come game, man.
Yeah, family. I love all of that. But y'all are saying 50, 80. If you haven't noticed,
These
I have
jokes.
a ticker scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Follow me on Instagram. Born Rich Boopy. I want y'all to like, subscribe, and share the whole video. And my PayPal is Mr. McGee 615. It's scrolling at the bottom. So 50, 80, whatever. And I do want to say this though, family. I can look in this lady's eyes and tell y'all that she's serious about voting.
Okay, so the young people on the panel, or the young people listening,
But I'm not taking her
it's
serious.
the lips for me.
But all of that, yeah, all that's all right. But I can't take her serious. I can't take this whole
Thank you.
ad commercial,
Bro,
whatever.
listen. Oh, yo, wait.
You're not supposed to take it serious. Certain other people are supposed to take it serious. That's the problem.
Who is those people, Soil? Who are those people, Soil?
The demographic that go to strip clubs, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
FBA, Foundational Black Americans.
No, the demographics who go to strip clubs is supposed to.
Man, it's Foundational Black Americans.
Not Boris don't go to strip clubs. It
You
sound
know
like.
what immigrants?
Hey, check
You
this
know
out.
what
Check this
immigrants do? You know
Check
what
this out.
immigrants do? See, this is what y'all saying. Y'all know what immigrants do? Immigrants and fucking Caribbean and people from Jamaican descent, they would never look at this girl and ever give a fuck what she got to say about political.
You flaws. Nah, you bullshit. Nah, you bullshit. You bullshit. You bullshit.
Please
could
let me
this girl
say
ever tell a Jamaican? How could this girl ever tell a Rasta man who to vote for?
Please let me say this real quick.
Soil, quit playing with me.
Hold on. Can I say something real quick?
Oh my God, Leo, tell me some bullshit. Come on, Leo.
Okay, I am. I'm finna tell you some bullshit. How serious is voting in the first place, bro? Like this is like, look at this picture. This is how serious voting is.
Yeah, I love that.
Like, honestly, if we all be honest with ourselves, looking at this picture, this is how serious voting is.
Yep.
It's not that serious. It is stupid as shit. It is a strip club.
Exactly.
You are going to vote for Joe Biden or fucking Donald Trump. This is what the fuck I should be voting for right here.
Off the word of the stripper.
That bald-headed girl.
No, that's not. Listen.
Give me the blue cheek. Yeah. She flat-chested. I don't know.
Slow him down. We're gonna slow him down. Let's slow him down.
Hey, that bitch
no.
On the left, she's trash.
Hey, Leo, I want to say this. Pardon this because I know my great grandbaby and my grandbaby's gonna see this. I am only doing this for journalistic integrity. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let's just say that. I'm only doing this because I'm a journalist. But let's play it.
The slow motion?
No, I don't know the slow motion. I think YouTube accidentally hit the slow motion.
Okay.
But hey, we were talking about earlier about taking a rapper serious about telling us to vote, and them same rappers being in them strip clubs all the damn time. I can't take neither one of them serious.
All right, let me ask you. I'll do aside. Let's be real. So, are you gonna take Killer Mike serious? Let's be real.
Killer Mike.
Hold on, no. Answer the question. Don't state the man's name again. Are you taking Killer Mike serious?
What part of Killer Mike?
Bro, Rich, I'm not asking you. I'm asking the brother. Sorry, I'm asking the whole panel. First off, but the brother who said that he can't take rappers serious. Are you taking Killer Mike serious?
Yes.
I'm taking Killer Mike. I'm taking Killer Mike serious because he's on the forefront. He's putting himself out there.
All right, cool. Is he a rapper though? Is he a rapper? Is he a rapper?
Yes.
All right. So, all right, you just contradict yourself. Boris, your turn. Would you take Killer Mike serious?
I'm gonna tell you this. I don't really know about the shit. No,
Man, this what I'm saying.
no.
This the
Let me say
bullshit.
no.
This the
I'm gonna say
bullshit I'm
no.
saying.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No. Let me.
I hate
Okay, no, you won't. Leo's turn.
Like, but I have an explanation for it. But if you want to go to somebody else, I can come back. You feel me?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna come back. I just want to hear the quick answers, and then we're gonna go. All right, Leo, your turn.
I don't take it. No.
All right, Leo, would you take Killer Mike serious?
Can I explain a little bit after my answer?
No. Just say no, and then Raw's turn. I just want to get.
Please just give me 15 seconds after I say
No, just answer, bro.
Because I ain't gonna be able to talk. But yes.
I appreciate it. Ross, do you take? Hold on, Ross, do you take Killer Mike serious?
No.
Oh wow, okay, that's all right. Not explain the answer. So it's half. It's 50-50. Okay.
Ross, though, and I got it. You know what I mean? I got 30.
No. Now I'm going back to you. Now I'm going back to you to explain yourself. I just want to know the percentage, like 50-50, 75% say yes. I just want to see. So all right.
But I don't really take politicians serious.
Do you take Killer Mike serious?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I take him serious.
Thank you.
So that's 1, 2. I heard
now
2.
Let him explain his point.
And 3 people say no.
Okay.
Okay.
Now let him explain his point.
No, I'm gonna let Born go because Born didn't get explained.
No,
then
nigga,
Leo.
You tripping? He'll never stop.
I'll ask him. The reason. Hold on. All right, hold on.
Why am I not first, though, Leo? Why am I not first, Leo?
Nah, because your nephew. That's why.
Hey, Leo,
but that ain't my uncle. That nigga ain't my uncle. Don't give him that credit. That nigga's not my uncle.
Yeah, stop.
That's a nigga that you know them people you grew up with.
No, I was talking about the other nephew. I'm talking about you.
Yeah, the gay nephew. Yeah,
yeah, that one. That's what I'm talking about.
He got a gay nephew.
Let's go, man. Who?
All right, but all just the reason why I take Killer Mike serious because is the type of political terminology and the bills and the policies that he talk about are on the same level that we have pretty much some of our black leaders in the past and in the future who are speaking on the same level. So if I have like somebody like so for example, if I have somebody like for example W.D. Boys or Booker T. Washington who was talking about we have to pretty much focus on housing, trade jobs, dominating an industry. Killer Mike is talking about the same thing, but using political money like tax money, giving grants for let me break down. Instead of loans, you could get grants by the governments or contracts. So instead of getting loans for like businesses,
programs.
Yeah, no, it programs. But the thing is, grants and contracts actually give you guaranteed money and business automatically from the government. They give this to all other groups, but Killer Mike and these other people are actually stressing this type of thing. So if they're stressing this, giving us direct money that we don't have to pay back, because grants and contracts you don't pay back, you're just doing your job. Those type of things actually help increase our wealth. They're giving this to minorities like white women, Spanish people, Jewish people. All of them get these grants that we're supposed to be getting in the contracts. So Killer Mike is always talking about this type of shit. So that's what I'm saying. I take him serious.
Killer Mike is talking about these minority grants. He's not talking about, okay, no, I agree with those minority grants, right? Get your paper. Young nigga, get your paper. Young nigga, get your paper. But if you're not speaking about grants and fucking loans and shit that deals with your direct lineage or your direct people, then you're gonna always keep the door wide open. You're going to always be subject to minority benefits, and we are getting minority benefits now, and we're not taking advantage of them because these benefits, they're limited, but it's a big fucking pool of the people who can get them. So when we say minority, a white woman is the minority. Only people is the majority is the white man in America.
Facts. Yeah, facts.
Right?
True.
So when we say minority, that's what I'm saying. And I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be an asshole, Soil, but we're going to have to work on tangibles that's for us. And for us, every level we have to make that circle smaller and smaller and smaller.
Exactly.
So when I say we want tangibles,
You're talking about African Americans who are descended from slavery in America. You're not talking about us.
I'm gonna get to that. So
you're not talking about Jamaicans though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I know. See, and that's why you get in your feelings. That's why your panties get in a bunch.
My panties, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna
Jamaicans, right?
Okay, can I interject real quick?
I love you, brother. I love you, my brother.
And be
Go ahead, Rob.
If I ever hear this man play Bob Marley, boy.
See, he don't like it. Hey, who is it? What my brother at? Need to Swan.
What's going on?
What up? Don't like when I say that, and we love our Caribbean and Jamaican brothers, but
hey, we all together.
Same, right? We was on the same boat.
Same boat.
Yeah.
That's why everybody in the Caribbean, I don't care if you Ecuadorian to Puerto Rican, we all in the same boat.
Facts.
Yeah,
100%. 100%.
Just dropped off at a different location.
In the same boat, man.
Nah, but bro, he doesn't think. He thinks we're actually different human beings.
No, I didn't say that. Stop, Sawyer.
Nah, man, boy, listen, boy, come on, man.
I'm saying the struggle. I'm saying the struggle was different, and I'm not trying to be a nigga who played the struggle Olympics. I'm not trying to play the struggle Olympics, right? Your struggle was worse than mine. I'm not
the struggle was the same, man.
No, he's saying Born. That's what you're saying, Born, by saying African Americans and Jamaicans or Haitians are different. That's what you're saying, Born.
It's a different struggle.
If not,
but we are the same people. We are
the same. If not worse here.
Sawyer, we are separated by a boat stop, right?
That's it. That's it. Really?
We're separated by a boat stop. But
swapping out, going back and forth, take it from the island, bringing them to the mainland, take it from the mainland, bringing them to the island, back and forth, swapping. We all the same, man.
No,
hold up. Big up with that, hold up. No, Born. Big up with that brother. Born. Big up what that brother just said. That's history, actually. People like if you were too unruly in America, they sent you to Jamaica. And if you were too unruly in America and Jamaica, they sent you somewhere else. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing.
And you got worse treatment.
And
you went hotter, tropical.
Ross, come in.
Hold on.
Now let the queen, let the Ross.
Why do you think the Haitians rebelled? They was the first rebellion of slavery in Haiti.
Yeah, we know that, brother. Let Ross go.
Yeah.
Ross.
Right.
No, I was just gonna say to Soil's point that, like in the movie Roots, when Kinsey, she learned how to read and write, and she got in trouble, and she wasn't. And when they found out, they shipped her to the Deep South. So my mom told me back in the day, that's what happened. Like he was saying, if you were unruly, you would either go to the South or they would ship you even further out into the Caribbean.
Yeah. We know that was it was farms. They had farms, right? You had the buck-breaking farms, and then you had just like discipline farms. Like we call them here in Tennessee alternative schools. Y'all had alternative schools, right?
Yeah,
right?
something like
that. I mean, it's like the school for the bad kids. You know, like we had alternative schools. So that lets me know that absolutely that mentality and that mind frame has always been going on.
Man, if y'all think, hold on, my bad, man. If y'all
go ahead, Leo.
If y'all think for one, I mean, I'm not trying to even take the side because this conversation is kind of verged into something else. But if y'all think for 1 second that America shipped some fucking slaves off to another country, you are out of your fucking mind.
No, Leo, they did that though, Leo. They did that.
Yeah, they
did that though, Leo.
It was all in the same trade.
They look out.
Hold on. Y'all didn't let me finish. Y'all didn't let me finish. Now, if the capitalistic profit was good enough, yes, we're gonna ship them off. But America was far too, like they had picnics and parties around killing niggas, like around hanging and burning them niggas up. So before we ship this nigga out for free, or like y'all think just he was bad, so we shipped him off, we gonna burn the fuck out of them on a stake and have a party. It's time to party because this motherfucker acting up all the time. He's rebellious. This motherfucker gotta die. Like, y'all tripping if y'all think they just shipped him off. Like, hey, this motherfucker's rowdy and acting a
No,
fool.
you hold on, hold on,
They
Leo.
had
These are
different tactics.
goods.
And them
No,
different
Leo, this was money. These humans were goods.
But
You don't throw away goods, Leo.
Jamaica
You
ain't got
don't.
the goods that America had. America
They
goods
had
better.
insurance on them. Didn't you say that earlier?
Yeah, they had insurance on them. But they're not shipping them off to Jamaica. Jamaica, like, think about damn Haiti. It was fucking unruly.
Christopher Columbus ran into the Caribbean islands. He thought it was America, but it wasn't. But he went back and told the royalty people that, because he didn't know what he was doing. But
he was all over the place.
Yeah.
But y'all thinking that they shipped them from America to Jamaica. They didn't go back.
And they did, and brought them back.
Just
man.
like they ship goods now.
Frederick Douglass fucking said that he got shipped off to a fucking prison. It was like a prison camp in somewhere in the islands, and then they sent his ass back.
He was in Key West. He thought he was on the island. He was in Key West.
So Key West was an island, man.
It's on the coast of Miami, though.
Well,
yeah,
it don't matter. It don't matter if he thought that.
Hey, but back then it wasn't America, man. You got to think about them islands. They weren't part of America.
What you thinking about now, man? Back then, that shit was the Caribbean islands. Nigga didn't know. But it don't matter. Why would you send me somewhere to get me together? It's alternative school. Let's send you somewhere to get your mind right, and then they sent them back.
But that brother was intelligent though.
Like
they want him down there. They didn't want him down there. Give other slaves game. He was more of he was more like attacking their shoe. He was a problem.
Absolutely, brother. But you gotta understand, they were sending people back. Like the whole goal. He wrote in his diary, bro, that the whole goal was to send him down there to be broken, to be whipped, broken, and sent back a new man. It's prison. That's what prison was eventually what was built for us to do.
And that's what exactly, and you saying that now. You see the island of Australia. Australia was a prison island. They brought all their miscreants and people who didn't give a damn about Europe, and they shipped their asses over there.
I'll give you that. We can say the same thing about America too, though. Really.
Yeah.
Americans are raised by the niggas of Europe. You know what I mean? We can say that anyway. So we know the European has the European has a knack for sending their yeah.
They were the Moors.
Yeah, they can send their trash somewhere and let them start a whole civilization. We know that. We know that's possible.
Yeah.
But we also know that when you send the niggas of Europe to the Americas may fucking roll over your government and start their own thing. Right?
Yeah. And why you think black people say fam all the time? Because we know we are family.
Man, fuck that. We got to understand how strong Spain was in that transition.
Yeah, because Spain hired Columbus.
Spain got the whole South America.
Yeah, they had Florida, bro. I think America bought Florida from them. They had the Caribbean islands. Remember, Jamaica was run by the Spanish at first, then the British.
Because Columbus landed his ass there first. Columbus, he was Italian, but Columbus, the Italian people took too long to get their money right, so Columbus went to Spain, and Spain funded his ventures to go over. That's why you had the Spanish. That's why you have the Spanish conquistadors that was running all the way through South America and Autumn Island. That's why you see Autumn Islands speak Spanish. They don't speak English.
Right.
Like Ecuador, Guatemala,
Everything, but everything was speaking Spanish, far as under the Texas border.
exactly. Because that's the only thing that they can get their hands on. Columbus already lost for Spain.
Yeah, but we know Spain. Yeah, Spain had Louisiana and all that shit, man.
Nah, that was
Yeah,
French.
because
That was French. That was the French.
That was France and Napoleon.
Yeah, the Louisiana Purchase, I think talking about.
Yeah.
Francis and Crick or some shit.
Yeah, because Spain had California and further west.
Hey, y'all know what I saw? Who's the first person to found California?
It had to be somebody Spanish because it's all
Yeah.
everything over there is lost.
No, it's a black lady.
Yeah, it was Spain. It was Spain.
No,
It's a black lady.
California. The name California, right? Name California.
Her name is
Yeah.
Khalifa. It's a black lady, man. Black people was out there.
I don't know about all that.
Was here in America.
Man, let me find it.
No, I heard about that. The California thing after some lady
I'm
or
gonna
something.
bring the receipts, man. Just like I brought the
Just like
receipts.
I mean, but it's not far
Just like the
fetched for a
Statue
black
of Liberty
woman.
was supposed to be a black woman. And the French gave it Statue of Liberty as a gift. She had a black face, but the white people over here was the hell no.
Man, let's talk about this, y'all.
That's why she still got a chain on her fucking leg.
Yeah, it was based on slavery. Yeah. It was for the slaves.
Let's understand why Spain became so dark. Like when Spain took over the South Americas, they became dark-skinned people because all of the white Spanish army men was fucking the black women.
They wasn't African. So you're saying the
along with the
Spanish
native
people? Hold on. Y'all saying the original Spanish people was not African?
No, man. Of course they was African, and that's who they was taking. They was taking bed with. They was taking bed with all these black people that was already over here.
Exactly.
They like once you conquer the land, you like, man, god damn. Look at these black girls, boy. They put it on us. And you fuck all of them, and look at what the South look like now. The South that's what the people in America are scared of. The senators and governors, they scared that they're gonna start looking like South America, bro. Because that's what they did. They took up with the black women. They all married black women and had babies by them, and now all the motherfuckers look like mixed kids.
And the native people of North America and South America were the native, I forget the name of the Indians they call them. But they were all here. We was here. We mingled with them. That's why you see a lot of pictures of old Indians. They look like they was black.
Yeah, I know. I think the Seminoles was one of them dark. Cause the Seminoles just mean runaway, and it's the same name they use for the Jamaican Indians, the Maroons. Like both of them mean runaway at the end of the day. So it's like,
this is the whole
and look, man, we're talking about literally 30 minutes on boat, like a from a boat ride from the Miami, which where the Seminoles are, and the Jamaican islands is like not even far distance. So these probably the same people we're talking about, like Taínos, Seminoles, all of them right in this area.
That's what it was, Taíno. Taíno Indians. Yes, Taíno people. Exactly.
So like we got a place over here called Indian River, like it's further up north from it's called by Okeechobee River. It's called Indian River. Like this whole Miami was. All this is Indian. We got Indian reservations like Cherokee Reservation and Hollywood. So you got to imagine all this was the same people born, like the islands, Florida, Miami. All these had almost the same people, bro.
Yo, the Taínos and the blacks ran South America, North America, all them little islands, all that, man. We were the first ones who made boats.
Yeah, this shit is
know about boats.
This shit scientific.
They thought the world was flat.
Who was the first person that made boats?
The Africans, man.
What part of Africa? What part of Africa?
Egypt.
Mesopotamia.
No, Egypt.
Same thing, right?
The Egyptians had boats.
I know.
The original Egyptian people.
And you said Mesopotamia? Same.
Man, they stole all our shit, man. The original.
Man, y'all letting them play with y'all with these land masses, bro. Y'all just was talking to me about, man. You talking about this part, bruh. These land masses was not the same. We are not talking about Egypt and Libya and all that shit like it's the same as it is today, bro. Y'all tripping.
How
No,
was
the
it back
original
then,
Egyptian people
Leo?
are not
Talk
the
to me,
original.
Leo.
Man, the closer
They
to
are
the
not the
equator
original
you
people.
are, the darker you are. The farther away from the equator
Listen,
you are, the lighter you get over generations.
listen. The original Egyptians were black. The people there are not the original Egyptians. Just like the people who stay occupied Israel aren't the true Israelites.
It's like today, Florida, modern day Florida, right? Modern day Florida give you a lot of white people, but that what them white people down there is struggling in that sun, like
Yeah,
that shit hurt. Like,
yeah.
but black
I
people
mean,
in
are they struggling? Like, what do you mean struggling?
hell, like it hurt, it burns, bro. That you like they gotta wear sunscreen daily. Like the way
Exactly.
you put on lotion, they put on sunscreen on a daily
Our
basis
melanin is a
because they
gift
can't handle that
from
equator like
Yah.
that.
Our melanin is a gift from God. Yah, I don't care what you call him, the Almighty, is a gift. And
But
the reason
That's
why
on
they
our
hate, and
side.
the reason
like
why they hate us so much because they don't have that gift,
right,
and they
like
know it. They
we
mad.
eat in the South. Like technically in the South, we eat. Our bodies eat all that shit. Like,
Yeah,
but they can't. They like look at us
they
like, God
reject
damn,
it.
you just in this heat, you ain't gotta rub no lotion on or nothing. Like
They reject it.
they can't handle that shit. Like they love to say that shit is, but Florida is not their retirement zone. Arizona is.
Yep,
Like
dry.
they can't be
That's
in
that dry
Florida
heat.
like that without making sure they bathe in sunscreen. Like for real, bro. They gotta go to Arizona, bro. Nah, this
Hey man,
for real,
salute.
bro.
Hey, I want to say salute. Salute to the Jewish family. Salute to the white family. Salute I want to salute to everybody,
Man,
man.
I ain't got no problem with white people, bro. I was raised by
I don't need to.
Yeah, no, these are this is history and this is facts and this is science.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was, bro. I was
Exactly.
raised by wolves, bro. White people. I was raised by wolves. I understand their culture. I was in there. I understand how they live, but they couldn't handle that shit, bro. Like sun time, like bro, I was good. They had to lotion down.
But I feel like this. I feel like this. Don't rob us. Slap us up against the head and tell us we wrong. I can't go for all that.
Man, this
I
is
just can't go for all that.
this
And
is
it,
the thing.
and I know about anti-Semitic and all that other. You can't talk about them. They can go ahead and talk about us and say all the shit. I love them all too. But stop trying to hide the truth, man.
Is it true that they know they're worth more than us?
No, they not.
No, bro. I think they know they're worth more than us.
It's not,
Man, they
yeah.
listen. Check this out. Check this out. It goes back into the Bible, and the Bible said that that the chosen people will be in shackles and will be sold and will be their slaves because we fall short of what we were supposed to do with God.
Yeah, we turned our back.
We turn our backs. So in history, where do you ever see Jews scattered around the world? Everybody talk about anti-Semitic, but where do you ever see talk about Jews scattered amongst the earth? Like black people scattered amongst the earth. We was taken and brought everywhere, man. We was brought everywhere, not unto our will. We was captives.
That's a fact.
And and then they say something about the Holocaust. Oh, don't talk about the Holocaust. Don't say nothing bad about it. But everybody can go ahead and shit on slavery. It's crazy.
You're right, bro. And you know what? I think it's crazy, but I think those are the consequences of being a prisoner of war.
Exactly.
Now we can go to the scripture, we can go to the Quran, we can go to whatever holy book that people subscribe to and figure out why we are prisoners of war. But at the end of the day, we're prisoners of war. It's period.
Exactly.
But the
We
funny
are.
thing about it is, the Holocaust is 4 years.
Exactly.
And slavery was 400. And they will make us look at slavery and the Holocaust like it's close to the same thing.
Say it again, Leo.
The Holocaust was 4 years. Slavery was 400. And they will make us look at them like they the same.
500. Everybody say 400, but you gotta add on the years.
I feel like no. I would never disagree with you, but that's the weird thing. Like we're looking at it like, man, you're wrong for talking about. Like they got on Nick Cannon, man, you're wrong for talking about that, nigga. That just happened in the 1930s, nigga.
Exactly.
It just happened.
Y'all just new to the game.
That's the other day. Like it just happened the other day. Like quit playing with me, man.
Exactly.
You talking about something that went on the other day, bro?
Yeah, the other day.
Hey, so hold up, y'all heard about the story with Vlad TV now, right?
Yeah.
Y'all, he don't want to apologize to the minister.
Based on the minister talking about the Jews.
Yeah. No, he said you throw a rock. He says you throw a rock at evil, but Vlad said he'll throw a rock at the Jews. Like the Vlad
yeah.
Bullshit. Vlad did some bullshit.
But the thing is, like, but you see some black people, not all of them, are boycotting them now. Like Lord Jamal, Godfrey, you got some other.
What are they boycotting them for?
Because pretty much he lied on the minister. He pretty much
Leo. He said that the minister said when you have like a fake Jew or something like that, you should throw a rock at him. And then the minister said, it's a rock of truth. Throw a rock of truth at him.
Exactly.
But Vlad just ran it like the minister said, throw a rock at the Jews. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, that's how he, you know what I'm saying? Like he didn't listen to the minister's whole message. He took a quote out of Farrakhan's message and he
threw some filler.
You know what I mean?
Threw a whole bunch of filler in there.
Yeah. He didn't put it in context.
If you look at our situation and look at how much they need our situation, you will see the beauty in us, man. Everything about black people is beautiful, and they know it. They mimic everything we do, all the way down.
Hold on. You don't know how powerful you are. Hold on. You just said they don't know, understand. Like black people, now we don't even understand how powerful we was.
Facts.
When they real quick.
Every fabric of our being has been taken from us.
I know, but hold on, real quick. When they released us from slavery, what year was that? 1980 something, right?
1865, 1867.
My bad. No, that was right. 18. My bad. I said
1865, 1867.
Okay. After 1865, nigga, they came up with airplanes, spaceships, telephones, light bulbs. Like, nigga, the world actually began. What we doing now came, if it wasn't for when they released us, 1865, we wouldn't even be doing this shit right now, y'all.
Hey, yo, check this out. A black man made the computer. A black man made the cotton gin. You think they would you think they would come up with a machine to stop slaves from working hard? No, a black man made that cotton gin. He was tired of being on that. He was tired of being like, look, I'm tired.
No. All due aside, bro. Look, listen, I can even tell you the patent.
That's a fact. I feel that hard. That's
no. This is not all due aside. There's a black man. I'm gonna get the name. I got the book where all black inventors from like the first black person who had a patent before it was illegal, all the way. No, let me say this. No, black people during slavery times or a little after was creating of seed planters, cotton harvesters, seed harvesters, all the type of them shits, bro. No, it's actual patents that black people have creating these devices, dude. Like I got them, dude. Like you can look them up on the internet, figure it out, look up yourself and all this shit.
Sawyer.
Next time I'm gonna give you the information on that. Like this, this is facts.
Hey, but you know who got the reward from that pain? The slave owners that own that slave.
But hold on. Let me try to chime in real quick. We was talking about this earlier. They were saying, man, people scared of being put back into slavery. And I was saying, man, yo, how you gonna get put back into slavery when they done invented every machine that slaves was doing? Like, what the fuck are you gonna be doing if you put back into slavery? There's no such thing as slavery no more. You're gonna have to put us in penitentiaries, and you know what I'm saying? I guess Hitler called it concentration camps.
No, but there is slavery. No, there is slavery. If you're a felon, you're a slave technically.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But so it is slavery.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Look at Hidden Figures.
Slavery now. Like,
look at the movie Hidden Figures. I didn't even know about Hidden Figures. The black woman who came up with the launch altitude and all that shit to going out of space until I seen the movie.
You think it's nice for some white boy, some little nerd ass white boy? No, that's what I'm saying. Yo. Bro.
Until I seen the movie, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
And let's go even fast forward. Even this Corona shit. Like we already know who Loretta Latch is, right? The lady pretty much. If you don't know who she is, she's pretty much the lady that we developed all our vaccines from. She's the one who found that she has special antigens in her blood. So pretty much the U.S. government used her blood to create different like antibodies or all this stuff. They pretty much use her blood to create the medical industry that we use now.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing Corona, and guess what they're saying? They're gonna test it in Africa first. They're gonna test it. So you really seeing that all this is going back full circle again, like all this shit.
Because if you look at it, after we establish everything, made all that shit, did all that, why didn't they just kill us all off? Because they know they
can't.
need it.
They probably can't. They probably can't do.
Bro, they want that shit to kill us out so bad, bro. They want coronavirus to kill black people. It's just in my heart. I just feel it. It's bro. What the fuck, man? Come on, man. What we doing, bro?
I tell you, Born Rich, let this shit, dude. I'm telling you.
You like this video a little too much.
I'm telling you, let this shit, dog. I'm telling you. Well, see, the video
change it now.
No, the video worked. I'm trying to tell you, it got Born Rich's attention. So now he's thinking about voting. I'm telling you, it
hey,
worked.
so if this video makes me go vote, I am the dumbest. I am the dumbest guy ever.
I think this video gets you wet.
hey, let's get here. I'm gonna put you in the back. Let's put you in the back.
You gonna put me out.
Yeah. Let's get him out of there. So, family, hit the like button, subscribe, all of that good stuff, man. All of that good stuff, family. We're not doing that.
Yeah, you can hear the video playing in the background still, dog. It's more wild.
No, I'm not wild. I'm just saying this don't make you want to vote. Like, so you said we should vote low.
Nah, boy, we know why you watching the video, man. Just keep
You're a wild boy, Born. You're a wild boy.
Hey, you know what?
Nah, go ahead, family. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm
gonna take back on what I said. You see how they using them sisters in that video? We powerful. We magic, baby. We magic. We magic.
I give you that, brother.
We magic.
I give you that, brother.
No, that's all. Listen, you know, commercials are mind control. Yeah.
The way she walked up on that stage is magic, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I think the whole video is magic, man. I ain't gonna lie. We have to enjoy anatomy, right? So now, if we really go back to our ancestors, right? Before
we was all naked.
We were the masters of science, technology, anatomy, mathematics, and come on, bro. Like, we focus on anatomy. We knew the human body before the fucking human body knew itself.
Man, I just think every girl in that video focused on the wrong V word.
I don't even know what the V word is.
They should have worried about their virginity instead of voting.
Hey, we're not gonna say they're having sex because they because they embracing their body.
Man, I got about
You
10
wilding, you wilding. I don't know. We can ask the other brothers. Like,
that video was vulgar.
It was,
because
man.
they come with sex though. Like now, but now if we're gonna talk about sex, that's a whole different.
I'm saying this right here. You know what I mean? We still got a sister in attendance. That was a black eye to the game, man. Yo, it's I ain't gonna lie, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
That's a fact.
It's a beautiful thing to watch, but it was a black eye to the game, man.
That's a fact. That is a fact, bro. Like that is showing black people that this is what we think about you. Period.
Yeah, of course.
This is all y'all can do.
Your fucking mentality is so
simple as this.
So simple that that we can show you strippers and make you vote.
That's
got you rap stars and rap artists and movie. I spoke about this earlier, bro. Listen, family. If you're listening on here, family, please rewind this stream. And I just said the same thing. America is giving us fucking our lower vibrations to make us do things that they want us to do. Period.
Like that WAP song wasn't good, bro. The WAP song was not good.
No,
it's not a good song.
But it was a talking point.
Exactly.
Leo. Like we did a show on it, Leo.
That shit trash, really. If you really listen,
we did a show. It don't matter what the song was about. It don't matter how.
Yeah, but that's a whole
uncut worthy.
It was tip drill.
But that's a whole.
It was worse than tip drill.
That's a whole different demographic. That's entertainment. We talk about politics.
That's bro. They done made that politics for black people. If you notice that video he just showed, that's politics for black people now.
Politics.
No,
that's not politics. Entertainment is not politics.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna have no strippers on a commercial promoting no church. Ain't no black church gonna have it. Ain't even no white
church, bro. I ain't trying about no goddamn church. They damn near. Hey, with they praise dancers, they damn near down. I ain't trying that shit, bro. Listen, man, black churches ain't shit, bro. No. Black churches is horrible.
Different demographic.
No. Black churches is horrible. Black churches are damn near the strip club. Like, bro, when I go to church,
what I'm trying to give you is a whole nother demographic. It's totally different, man. That entertainment is totally entertainment.
It's not. It's our culture. They've made that our culture. We talking about tights, workout pants for girls, tights.
Yeah,
bro,
but why do we gotta?
That's our culture now.
But why do we gotta roll with it?
Our culture.
But why do we gotta roll with it?
Listen,
everything we made our culture. They took it. And they tarnished it, man.
Man, you know what? I want to agree with you, but in a sense, I can't because our culture is sexual beings, bro. Like
just like that. You remember that slave? I forget her name with the big booty, and they had all them cartoon pictures, and they had real pictures. People would go to carnivals and circuses. See her.
Yeah, and the white woman put the fake thing in her butt for her.
Pay money, and people would pay money to go up to her and touch her booty and all that. White people. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's the same shit, man. We make a culture, they find a way to tarnish it. It become our culture, and we roll with it.
I get it. I get it.
And let me tell you, that's not one of the reasons, but that's part of the reasons why.
No. The reason, this is the problem. This is the problem.
Why black people will never go to work, and they're like, oh, and they sitting around their boardroom. Oh, you see, black people love this shit.
Okay.
We can get watermelon chicken. We can get watermelon chicken and toothpick. They cool. Come on, man.
Not so Swan. What's your name? Nito Swan. I don't see it, but Nito Swan, bro. Okay, imagine me getting you. I don't know where you from. Where you from?
I live in North Carolina, but I'm really from Connecticut.
Okay, you from America. So imagine me picking you up real quick, just picking you up and dropping you off in Iceland, right?
Yep.
Totally out your culture, right?
Yeah.
So you have to adapt to that culture, but you still have your culture in you. You still have hip hop, you know what I'm saying, in you, but you have to adapt now to their culture. But what I'm trying to tell you is us trying to live like white people, trying to adapt to their culture, we can't. We always gonna fall back into ourselves. Like we are who we are.
We are, man. But you know what? So much of our culture has been ripped, stripping away from us that we don't even identify with a true culture. That's why I said in the comments earlier, we don't even know who we are. Everybody can say. There's a lot of people can say, "I'm Irish American. I'm Italian American.
That's a fact.
I'm Jewish American." But can we say we Somalians American?
Hey, and I take pride in asking all white people who their ancestors is, because it makes me feel like, God damn, bitches, y'all don't even understand that black people can't even get there, but y'all doing it. Like I ask all white people and they get say, man, my grandfather is Irish and my grandfather is you know what I'm saying? They just throw all these names. I'm like, God damn, boy, y'all know where y'all from. So y'all can't even come close to knowing what the black people struggle is.
Exactly.
Hey, yo. But I need other black people to understand this. We are from a tropical island, which means we don't wear all these clothes that we are made to wear in America. You feel me? So we used to being half naked and seeing each other half naked. We are sexual beings. Our dicks are big and our women's asses is fat, and you know what I'm saying, they got the bodies and we got the like when you look at like when even white women any culture, when they look at a black man and his physical shape, they be like, God damn, tall, dark, and handsome, right? So it's like we are the prototypical sexual beings. So we gotta understand that we are, like when we twerk and we dance and we, you know what I'm saying, all the shit we do, that's normal. Like they got us looking at them like sluts and whores and all that shit, but that shit is normal.
But a lot of times when we did it though, it was in a spiritual form.
Yeah, that's a fact.
When we was original, it wasn't like, damn, she got a fat ass. You see fat asses all day. You see titties hanging all day. You ain't gonna go to a certain spot to see titties and asses. You've seen it all day, so it was natural to see it. So those testosterone male urges won't like, man, I'm gonna tap that. You see a girl right now, fully clothed in jeans, you be like, man, I'm gonna tap that. You go to the strip club, she work at a strip club. Oh my goodness, I really want to tap that. When we was in our native, man, we weren't thinking about that.
I agree.
We weren't thinking about that.
We wasn't so thirsty. You know what I'm saying? Like it's off limits. We had it wasn't hard to be sexual with a person. That's how I feel, honestly. Like in our natives, we didn't stress it because it was normal. It was, you know what I'm saying? When something is an actual part of your society and day-to-day process, you don't stress it. You know what I'm saying?
You don't stress it.
So that's why I say, like, yeah, you can say that it's but it's not a bad thing. It's actually an energy, and you trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could tap into that energy.
Exactly.
But don't exploit it.
And now I don't know, man. It's just us being in America. Now you taught that this is bad. This is bad. Like you taught that the drug dealer selling drugs on the corner is bad, but Walgreens is a great upstanding citizen who's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like what? No,
but let them do their evil, man. It's in their DNA to do that, man. It was never in our DNA. You understand? It was never in our DNA.
So when
we was black men, when we was exploring, because we was the first explorers. When we was exploring Europe, we ain't go over there and try to take over their shit. We was giving them game. And we was a humble people, and it took our game like, these motherfuckers is real nice. We can fuck them over. And that's what they did.
You know what I can tell you that'll settle all that shit? If you put 20 white boys around a black dude and it's five, hold on, and it's 5 girls.
No, I'm not talking. I'm breathing in the mic. I gotta pull it from me because I'm smoking.
Okay, so it's 20 white dudes and it's 5 white girls and it's 1 black dude who's getting jumped by them 20 white dudes. None of them white girls gonna say nothing. They gonna watch that dude get beat up, damn near killed. Well, if you got 20 black dudes, 5 black girls, nigga, you gonna have one of them black girls trying to stop the black dudes from being so goddamn mean to the person, and they gonna stop them, and they ain't gonna let it. Like, it's gonna get nasty to them. Like, yo, no, don't stop, y'all. Stop. Like, we done seen that. Black girls gonna like nobody. Black people don't like to look at violence. So they stop it.
It's in our nature, because we are spiritual beings. Exactly. We are one with the Creator. It's not in our DNA.
And white people love that nasty shit. They love to see people get killed and shit get killed. Like, they love to see their kids killing deer and shit. Like, niggas ain't trying to go kill no goddamn deer. We don't want to see nothing die.
We never did it for sport. Man. We only did it to defend the tribe.
Exactly.
And to eat. We never did it.
Look at
the Native Americans. Look at the Native Americans. They got so many spirits, so many animal spirits. And when they killed, they prayed for what they killed.
I talk your shit, bro.
Because hold up, they use every piece of the animal though. Every piece of animal.
Exactly.
Everything.
No, that's what the Bible says. Don't waste nothing. You don't waste. You use everything. Everything is for use. So that's what takes me back to where you say we studied animal, ancient Egypt. Bro, all them hieroglyphics is about animals. Like they mesh themselves with animals. Like they took pride in animals. Like animals meant something. And it's like that was real life, bro. You study what God gives you, not what men give you. You feel me? Animals are here for us to study and understand life. When we go into men, that's going into the Bible. You start reading the Quran. You start reading shit, and you're manipulated by men when you start reading words, bro, instead of what God gave you, which is eyesight. You read with your eyes.
But one thing about it, though, everybody in the Bible was black.
I mean, it ain't even out there. No. Listen, bro.
You ain't seen no white man. You ain't seen no white man until Jesus.
I understand that, bro. But let's even move past that. Like, cause honestly, I don't want to say nothing I can't prove. You feel me? I like it. If I try to make an argument with somebody, they can easily argue that because I'm not there. But what I do know is God put in front of me what I need to know. Like, what's in my sight is what needs to be seen. You feel me? So when I see an animal pissing on a fucking mailbox, right? Hold on.
Wrong. Go ahead.
Hold on. When I see a fucking dog walk down my street and piss on a mailbox, right? And he walks off, whatever. But if I go out there and piss on my mailbox, the police will say I'm committing a crime. And everybody else will be like, whoa, you tripping. You pissing outside. Dude, that is so fucking normal. Like, it's
natural. The Most High teaches us. That's what
you ain't understand about laws. Well, I'm trying to explain laws. Like, what people done deem, like, if you ask any regular person right now, they'll be like, you're wrong for pissing outside all in public in front of everybody. But nigga, that's normal. If a dog do it in front of you, it's normal. But if I go out there and piss, I'm in decent exposure. Now I'm breaking the law, and now I go to jail. Like, that's weird, bruh.
You should go to jail.
That's weird for you to think that. that's a normal thing to do. That's
a normal
dog. That's like spitting. What you talking about a dog?
he right though. It's a normal thing, but in this society,
But society and its laws
they
and
don't think
rules
it's normal.
make you
Just
feel
look at
different about
Europe.
yourself.
Just
What's
look at
normal?
Europe before the black man came over there.
Yeah,
They
that
had
was nasty. They was living
it
with
was
their animals.
nasty. They had animals in the same house. We told them, you got to separate animals. And even up to the late 1800s to 1900s, they would take the pots that they piss and shit in and throw it out the window on the street, or go outside and throw it in the street.
Mhm.
And that's crazy.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. You know that.
Man, all I know is this: black is beautiful. I love every black person up in here. Black is beautiful. Don't forget it. Spread it. Let it reach the four corners wherever we at. Because a lot of us don't think that. They think of, oh, I'm a product of slavery. No, you're a product of greatness.
Mm.
Slavery had to happen for a reason. To get us in every four corners of the earth. And now that we in every four corners of the earth, we gotta push this agenda and preach the real.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cause what they doing right now, man, the black people was in power, this shit wouldn't be going down. None
Mm-mm.
of
Yeah.
and
So my brother, so you read and you're a follower of the Bible, right?
man, I
Huh?
read everything. I was going to a I was studying. I got 3 years in theology. I'm studying it.
And you believe that we are the Israelites, right?
We are the Hebrew Israelites. We never called ourselves Jews. We never called ourselves Jews. Jesus was Hebrew. There's nowhere in the New Testament where Jesus said he was a Jew.
Okay. So okay. All right.
That's
All
on
right.
that letter J wasn't invented till later on,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
What's the
That
name that you call Jesus?
J is not even in the Hebrew alphabet.
What do you call him? Yahweh Shai?
I call him Yahweh, Yahshua,
That's a fact.
and I call him
Yahweh
Almighty.
Shai. Okay.
Man, this is what's funny, man. People love to talk about words, bro. But if we
Mm-hmm.
don't understand this, just in America, like what we at right now in this day,
Yeah.
we are from Nashville, Tennessee. I am. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
You will have a person from Atlanta, Georgia, who talks totally different from. You'll have a person from Louisiana talk way different from me. You'll have a person from Florida. We speak the same language, but they talk way different than me. Baltimore, New York, you feel me? Like
Mm-hmm.
everybody has a different tongue and how they use it. So when you go back to the languages of like Hebrew and you say a Bible was translated, you're talking about different tongues of people trying to explain something to last 2,000 years. That is non-existent for real, bro. So much shit gonna get fucked up along that line of trying to you know what I'm saying? What is damn, my bad. But so much stuff gonna get messed up and try to translate those languages from 2,000 years ago as of Hebrew, a whole nother language, switching it to English. Like, think about the Bible. When we was all first born, we looked at the Bible and the Bible was speaking a language we didn't understand.
Yeah,
Right?
but
It was in doubt, there shall not. It's like you didn't understand that shit. Nobody on this panel can say they understood the Bible at first when they first read the words. When they learned how to read, first you learn how to read English, then you go read the Bible and you like, what the fuck is this talking about? Yo, this thou out thou or not?
Yeah,
Shall
But you gotta think about it though. It was translated in their language.
Of course.
The original Hebrew, it loses in translation.
It was translated 325 AD with Constantine and his Goonies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you know who got the original transcript?
Did we get your attention? Good. So,
Man, what in the
you're
world?
not gonna vote? You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it. A district attorney decides who to prosecute, including whether or not to go after dirty cops. Do you know who elects the DA? We do, but you don't want to vote. Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit. Want trades and coding taught in our schools? Then vote for the school boards that will
I ain't gonna lie, man. So a lot of these bitches got some broad ass shoulders, bro. Where the fuck they get these? Goddamn it, niggas! You goddamn look at these shoulders. They're like they got no titty definition at all, bro. These bitches is all shoulder.
Why are you not talking about voting when this is the whole purpose of it?
Yo, bro, that something ain't right. I'm scared, bro. You keep showing this shit, man. I'm starting to know this shit.
All right, I'm done, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's a dead ass Atlanta club right there, boy.
Hey, let me tell you this.
Go ahead, bro.
We got a dummy trying to take over the village idiot. Cause we got the village idiot running our country right now.
Mm-hmm.
We got the village idiot running our country right now.
They talking about Biden. Biden is a dumbass, just like Trump.
No, we got a dumbass trying to take over the village idiot.
I know that's what I'm saying. Biden is a dumbass. That's what I'm saying.
Man, the whole world laughing. I'm telling you, the whole world.
Bro, listen, that debate is a roast, man. That shit is a waste of time, bro. Talking
Hey,
about
man, that shit is comical, y'all. I'm sorry.
We got two more. We got two more, y'all. We got the vice
You think
president
shit gonna change? Like, be honest though. You think anything gonna change?
Y'all. All right,
Man,
I got something.
Shit gonna change. You know what we need to do? We need to get together, strategize like they do. I'm telling you, I said it before. Get in their pockets. I'm telling you. And we did it a couple times where they had, stop buying cigarettes and stop buying gas for a day or two. If we stop buying the shit that really is like the demographic of what we buy for a week, man, they gonna have no choice but go to the damn board table and start talking about shit.
Man, let me tell you this.
Okay. Hey, Leo, can I please play a little bit of this, brother? Please.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Get your thought out. Get your thought out, Leo. And then I want to.
Hey, no. You don't know how much I appreciate that. I understand. We do need to play this. But my problem is you're saying we need to buy things of you know what I'm saying? Or don't buy things. My thing is we should have been rooting for Kanye. Listen to this shit right here that's gonna happen. We should have backed Kanye because the white people, as you see, they back they village idiots. Both of them is village idiots, and black people said, "No, we ain't backing Kanye. He's retarded. He's mentally fucked up.
He's the village idiot,
and we didn't back our village idiot, but all white people is backing both of they village idiots. That's what I see in this shit. It hurt me. But go ahead.
That's it. That's it, Leo. Goddamn, Leo. That's it. I like that, Leo.
That's true.
I like that, homie. I like that, man. Let's play a little bit of this.
In the military, so don't tell me about it.
Talk about
and if you were here, you would be 200. It would be 2 million people because you were very late on the draw. You didn't want me to ban China, which was heavily infected. You didn't want me to ban.
All right, gentlemen,
which was heavily infected. You would have been much later, Joe.
Mr. President,
Mr. President, you're talking about 2 million people.
You're not President as a moderator.
The president also is opposed to Roe v. Wade. That's on the ballot as well in the court. And so that's also at stake.
Mute up for me, bro.
You don't know it's on the ballot.
Nito
Why is it on the ballot?
Man,
Why is it on the ballot? It's not on the
a
ballot.
whole bunch of filler, man.
I don't think so.
Jibber jabber.
Well, there's nothing happening.
You hear me?
So,
Nita Swain. Hit the
Yeah.
mute button for me, brother.
I don't know.
Hit the
They
mute
both
button.
don't know what the hell they're talking about. There's a whole bunch of filler. There's a whole bunch of filler.
But you
I just want to
agree.
make sure.
You're the
I want to make sure.
If I was Biden, I would have.
Nito, Nito, yo,
What up?
Nito,
He doesn't know how to.
What up?
He has.
hit the mute button, brother.
You picked to be suppressed. We had 10.4.
You got background noise, homie. There we go. There we go. All right. My bad, y'all. Let's rewind a little bit. Let's read.
Insurance, health insurance now, if it goes into court, and the justice, and I have nothing. I'm not opposed to the justice. She seems like a very fine person. One of the big debates we had with 23 of my colleagues trying to win the nomination that I won were saying that Biden wanted to allow people to have private insurance still. They can. They do. They will under my proposal.
It's not what you said,
But
and it's not what your party has said.
That is simply
Your party
a lie.
doesn't say your
The Affordable Care Act.
Joe, you've had 308,000 military people dying because you couldn't provide them proper health care in the military. So don't tell me
I'm
about
happy
this.
to talk about
And
this.
if you were here,
Look,
it
here's
wouldn't
the
be
deal.
200, it would be 2 million people because you were very late on the draw. You
Late
didn't
on
want
the
me to
draw.
ban China, which was heavily infected. You didn't want me to ban
All right, gentlemen,
Europe, which
no,
was heavily
Mr. President,
You would have
Mr.
been much
President,
later, Joe.
Mr. President,
Much later.
Mr.
You're
President,
talking about 2 million people.
You're not
President, as a
shut him.
moderator,
The president also is opposed to Roe v. Wade.
All right. So, all right, come on, man. Nito,
What up?
talk to me, man. What do you think when you see these, right? So these are two old ass white men, right? Trying to decide the fate and the future of young, I guess what I would say, Black Americans in this country. Like, what do you think about that, bro?
Man, I see two evils, and I see a vote for the lesser of two. And that's every election, man. I don't care if you put a black man up there, you had one. Shoot, the first, like I said before in the comments, the first presidents of the United States were black men. And all this right here, I just see a whole bunch of filler. You're not really talking about nothing that has to do with politics, really, and what's gonna unite and change things in this country. They both really going back and forth on ideologies that they both have.
Facts. Right wing, left wing, same bird, right? So
exactly.
We already know that. You know what I mean? We know that. All right. Let me ask you this, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about separation? Do you think separation is
Nah, I feel like this. Ain't no way in the world we could be separate in this country, man. I don't care if they give us East Coast, West Coast, North, South,
like,
a little piece.
I mean,
one state.
Just say that. Go ahead, brother.
For one state, because we all say, hey, yeah, it sounds good. Let's go to one state. They will bomb that bitch.
Yeah. But I said 5. I said 5, right? 5 states.
Yeah, but what 5 states? But what 5 states would they give us?
Let's say Florida, Georgia.
Nah, they will never separate.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, North Dakota, South Dakota.
They will put us all in one spot. They will never separate us.
No, fuck that. Milwaukee, they're gonna give you that less generous, like the states that doesn't produce nothing. They're gonna give you god damn, what's that motherfucker in the middle?
No, they won't give us none of the middle states because that's where the most America Commerce, like raw goods come from. They will never give us open plains
Yeah,
and
they call that the
woods
bread
and none of that.
basket, like the
They
Midwest,
will
the
keep
bread
us. They
basket.
will keep
I
us.
don't know. Soil, hold on. But Soil lives
Listen,
in Florida. Soil
they will
lives
give
in
us. They
Florida,
will give
bro.
us what they're
Now
giving us now.
listen, bro. Listen,
All the
bro.
blue states, all the cities.
Nito. But
Yeah.
Soil lives in Florida. Florida is a nice state, yo. Right? Like,
they'll give you your black ass Florida.
Bro, you remember them old white people come here to retire, bro? Like,
I know that's what we said. Leo,
But
we
check
just had
this
this
out though.
conversation, didn't
They
we?
get a lot of storms, man. Because I know, man.
Big facts.
A couple years ago, North Carolina had a big storm. We had a
The white people don't give a fuck about that, man. Listen, Nito, man, old mafia men moved to Florida.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, listen, bro. Cocaine money still run Florida. I mean, Florida, bro.
Come on,
cocaine money still run Miami. The old Italian mafia, Cubans, all them motherfuckers.
Mobsters, like retired mobsters, moved to Florida. Like we know about John Gotti, we know about the mobsters who got caught. But let's be 100, y'all. Some people just don't get caught. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying, like we grew up in the drug and the crack epidemic. I ain't gonna lie, we're at the age now where we know some people. Like of course, we're gonna tell our kids if you get in the crack game or the crack trade, then the drug trade, then you know your only two options is death or in jail, right? But we do know two or three people now that we're older that they kind of cashed out. They cashed out. Some of them may have went to jail for a year or two, but they got out and was right back in the drug. You know what I mean? Like they cashed out.
Hey, yo, Born. Hey, yo, Born.
What's up, bro?
What you say? You want 5 states?
Yeah.
Let me tell you the states they're gonna give you. They're gonna give you Montana. They're gonna give you white.
No, they're not. White people not giving you that.
No, they not. That's what I said. They're not giving you that.
Hold
They're not giving
on.
you the cattle.
Let me go.
They're not giving you them, man. They're not giving you them.
Give me 30 seconds.
And we won't even want them because it's cold up there, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let me show you why they're gonna give you these states. I'm trying to drop these states and why. Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, North Dakota, and South Dakota, if that's what you want. If you're trying to get some separation, that's the bullshit they're gonna give you. Now
yeah,
they might,
but the white people, they want to take their money about them states.
Yeah, I know, but them states is full of mountains and desert spots. It's no agriculture in those states.
Exactly.
That's why I say they're gonna give us those states because they're not.
And you will have your rogue proud boys still up in them bitches, sniping us all as soon as we come up in that bitch.
Oh, whoa, wait! What you call them? A proud boy?
What did Trump say? What do you want to call him? What do you want to call him?
Proud boy.
Stand down.
I don't know why. I don't know why that's so new to me. Why is Proud Boy so new to me? I've never heard that shit.
Hold on.
Concerning white supremacy.
Hold on.
Hey, just like they do Grandmaster say. Just like that. That's like
that's what Trump said though the other day.
Yeah, I got something for him.
Hey, check this out.
Hey, yo, Boy Rich.
Hey, check this
would
out.
You condemn white
what was it?
No, Boy
Hey,
Rich, would you condemn white supremacists?
They ain't coming off that shit.
No. Well, I'm doing the Trump shit. Boy Rich, would you condemn white supremacists?
Do I condemn?
Not, bro. You didn't watch this. The news guy asked.
No,
I
What you want to call him?
I know exactly what you're saying.
What you want to call him? What are we gonna call him?
I want
to. Oh, you want to play it? Proud Boy, stand down. Proud Boy, stand down.
No, he
stand
said.
Down, Proud
What
Boy.
he say? Stand down, stand back, and stand
back. Yeah, stand back and stand.
But he said it on cold, like
bro. Facts.
Exactly, man.
And then
have y'all ever heard that term though? Can we say? Can I ask y'all that?
Yesterday, bro.
No, but I'm asking y'all before yesterday. Have y'all ever heard that term, Proud Boys?
No.
I have. I'm gonna tell you why I have, y'all. And I'm gonna say this to everybody who listen to me, man. Listen, Tariq Nasheed said something about the Proud Boys. He pulled out the evidence, the receipts, on one of his live streams and showed me a video, and I was like, oh, these white boys on some bullshit. And then I heard it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So you like, I know, like, I don't know, y'all. I do. I listen to Tariq Nasheed sometimes. I like
Have
his.
anybody else heard that term?
I like his live stream.
No,
I never
Boris. Let me,
heard it. I
Boris.
never heard it
He
until
said
Trump said
Proud
it.
Boys, bro. He
No,
Hold on,
Boris, Boris.
He showed
Hold
a
on.
video.
boy, hold
Boris.
on. I know what you're saying. I feel you, but I'm asking anybody else, have they heard that term, Proud
I
Boys?
never heard it until
No.
Trump said it.
No, I never heard it until yesterday in that way. Proud Boys. I never heard
Okay,
the two
that's
together.
all I'm asking, bro.
Yeah.
I've never heard that like that. It's
Me
like
neither.
weird. Like what?
Proud Boys. Yeah, I never heard
Proud
that.
Boys? Like that's
Yeah.
what y'all call yourselves? Proud? Oh,
But
No, but you gotta understand. No, listen. You gotta understand, Leo. He literally they asked about white supremacy. He didn't condone them. He literally said they're Proud Boys.
yeah, I know.
Meaning that they're doing the right thing. They're just proud.
Yeah,
They're
that's what I'm
proud.
saying.
They're
They
proud to kill
celebrate.
niggas.
Like proud is celebrating.
Yeah,
It's a
proud to kill
celebration
niggas.
term.
All right, y'all. So let me tell y'all this, man. Listen, I don't know if y'all wilding or what, man, but listen. So those are what I call dog whistles. You hear me, Leo? Like you've never heard of the Proud Boys, but when you hear of the Proud Boys, guess what you think? You said these are Trump's people, right?
Yeah.
Speaking to them. No, listen, Leo. He's speaking to them. When someone asked him about the Proud Boys, and he said, "Stand back and stand down, soldier." He don't say soldier, but he's really saying, "Stand back, stand down, soldier."
Yeah.
But listen, Leo. We've heard this rhetoric before, though. We have, bro. He said the people of what's that, Charlottesville? He said the people of Charlottesville were good people on both sides.
Yeah.
Like this is his dog whistles. Man, listen, bro. I don't understand how fucking conniving white supremacists are, bro. They speak in dog whistles and speak in code. And I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you this. Leo. Everyone has a code except black people. Everyone. Some people have sometimes we get mad at immigrants and people from different places than America, but they have their own language. So that means they have a code. They can speak their own languages. Like, do you know what Donald Trump
speak slang? Speak slang in their own language.
Come on, bro. So do you know
fuck up any kind of op that's trying to infiltrate them?
Thank you. You have your own code and you have your own language. So when Donald Trump is speaking this shit about the Proud Boys, when he say the Proud Boys stand down, what he say? Stand down and stand back. That's code talk. That's code talk that you're not supposed to catch, Leo. But when you catch it, you're surprised that you caught it. You hear me? Like you're like, God damn, he's saying the Proud Boys.
He was talking
Anybody heard the Proud Boys been going for goddamn it 25 years, Leo. You know what I'm saying?
He was talking to all of them.
You just now caught it. He's
the Grand Wizard.
He's talking in code, and you just now caught it. We are the only people who don't have a code, and that's our problem.
No, that's not true. We have a code. We just refuse to go back because we always hate and shit on each other.
You know what our code is? You know what our code is? Don't snitch on a motherfucker that you seen walk into your man's crib and steal all his shit. You know what our code is?
Good shit. Good shit. I like it.
Don't lie.
I hate niggas when they do this shit.
Don't
niggas ain't shit. Niggas don't want. Niggas don't want to
tell them to shit on their code.
That's
Y'all want to shit on their code, but listen, y'all want to shit on their code. But I kind of think that's a decent code though.
That's a horrible code. Okay, but hold on.
Mind your business.
Okay. No, that's horrible. Hold on, but let me go first.
We was always told to mind our business.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Because in slavery days, when you was a boisterous little boy or a little girl, your mama said, "Look, watch your mouth. Don't be talking to that white man like that."
You better shut the fuck up. You better turn around. Don't look at that shit.
You want to get his dog
You don't say nothing.
You want to get his dog killed? And it evolves to today. Like, you better not answer my door. Don't answer that phone.
But let me shake it. Let me shake something for y'all real quick, because he said they got code and shit. We got codes, but we hate on our younger generation so much that we will refuse to move with them. like every younger generation over time, every parent to their child, they always hate on their child generation and say, y'all motherfuckers don't rap, y'all motherfuckers don't sing,
Yeah,
y'all
I remember
motherfuckers
that. I
don't
remember
make
that.
music. Like you supposed to follow the younger generation. You don't supposed to keep. You don't supposed to shoot them away like y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. That means you stuck in your ways. What white people don't do is get stuck in their ways. They move with their younger generation, bro.
Man, and they fucks with their ways hard.
But when our younger generation start mumble rapping, and if you actually listen, you can hear it and understand it. But old motherfuckers call it mumble rap because they can't understand it or don't want to understand it.
That's
So
that
they say,
geeky
man,
talk.
he ain't really rapping, he mumbling. No,
That's
he's
that geeky.
talking. You just don't want to listen.
That's
So,
that geeky. Hey, bro, that's that geeky talk.
And that's what I'm saying. So, but at the same
But
time, it was
they
mumble rap in their days too. They just being assholes. Cause everybody.
hold on, pause. Hey, Leo, pause.
Real quick, let me finish. Real quick. Hold on.
James Brown wasn't doing mumble rap. Man, come on, man.
Hold on. 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds.
Man.
But they quick
10
to
seconds. 10
decipher that.
seconds. Hold on, y'all. Please, 10 seconds. I'm gonna let y'all rock. Bone Thugs and Harmony was everybody's favorite group at one point in time. And you loved that shit, and it was mumble rap. And you sat there and listened, and you understood that shit for the mumble rap it was. So
And
now,
they couldn't.
and they was and that's what I'm saying. It's like we want to say this mumble rap now, but them motherfuckers been mumbling. We've been mumbling. We've been speaking our own language. That's why we love Louisiana rappers, because they don't talk like everybody else. They have a certain slang and swing to themselves. If you don't notice, it was Lil Wayne in our days, and now it's young boy, NBA young boy.
You a paper chaser. You got the block on fire.
Exactly. We have mumble rap. We able to understand a code, but we hating on each other so much that we don't even want to go back.
They got ops that decipher that shit for them, man. They got ops that deciphering it for them, man. That's why we gotta come up with the real shit. Stop trying to hide what we really want to say and say that shit.
Facts.
Just like I seen a video about I won't put no names on, but his name had Baby on. He came up with that controversial song. He said he ain't gonna never do no other controversial song. He feeling heat from that shit. Feel what I'm saying? And it won't mumble rap. It was straight raw. Give it to him, and people was like, "Who is this motherfucker?" But the media and the powers that be is gonna be like, "Okay, we gonna shut that shit up. We gonna throw him some money." I don't know if it's true or not, but that's how they do it, man. There's a lot of motherfuckers that hide their talent for that money, man. And that's what's wrong with us, man. We hide our talent behind money, and we dumb down what we really want to say, and give our youth, oh yeah, it's cool to sell drugs. Oh, it's cool to have 4 or 5 women. Oh, it's cool to do this and do that. Man, it's crazy, man. But see, you know what? We can't say that's our culture. It's more in the sense of what they giving us and what we accept. If we don't accept that shit, it's modern rap. Cause a lot of cats ain't saying shit that's on the top of the charts, and they mumble rap. They do this and they do that, and a lot of motherfuckers speak real English, and you know what I mean. You know what I mean? And say what they gotta say. Man, they shut them up. They shut them cats down, man.
All right, so let me tell you this. So what type of music are you listening to right now?
Man, I love old school, man.
Like what? Speak to me. 90s rap, 2000s rap, like what?
90s rap, 80s rap, man.
What's the artist? Talk to me.
I like current day rappers. I like
Hold on, Leo.
No, boy trying to catch him. Boy trying to catch him.
No,
Keep going, boy.
No, I'm not trying to catch him. I know him off top. Look, I'm 45, about to be 46 years old, man.
Yeah.
And I love Gangstar. I love Guru. I like Guru.
Above the clouds, man. Above the clouds, boy.
Oh my goodness, man.
Above the clouds, nigga.
That's a real last song.
That's one of the best songs in history.
Hey, yo, fam.
Man, y'all stuck in y'all ways, man.
Period.
That right there, touch, man.
Period. No, bro. No, listen, Leo. I'm 28, bro. I just heard that song like 2 months ago.
Yeah,
that shit's one of the best songs I ever heard, bro.
You said Guru. Hold on. Say the song.
Gangstar. DJ Premier and Guru.
If it came out today, it'll be a hit.
Still the best song. Still the best song right now. One of the best.
I just need one person. One person say what the song get. What's
Gangstar? It's called Gangstar. Gangstar. You know the Gangstar Guru. Just type in Gangstar Above the Clouds, bro. That's it. It's a hit. It's a hit, bro.
Gangstar Above the Clouds.
Listen, when you listen to that shit, it's a game changer, bro.
Your life.
It's a game changer.
Gangstar Above the Clouds.
Yeah, Above the Clouds. Just type in YouTube Above the Clouds, bro. That's it.
Hey, DJ Premier is one of my.
That nigga made some of the best beats, bro. Like real beats, bro. Real beats.
From everybody. DJ Premier is numero uno DJ to me. Ain't nobody messing with him, man. Cause you know what he do? He select his MCs that's put on his record. He don't just shop his beats out and give it to anybody. Oh, you got $100,000? Oh, you got this? Oh, okay.
No, don't play it. Yo.
That's not it though. You would have heard the beat. The beat just drops. That shit.
Yeah.
Listen to that song and then come back to holler at us, bro. That's it.
Hey yo, I'm from New England, man. I'm from Connecticut, so a lot of my bass rappers from old school is from the north.
Who is that? Nito?
Yeah.
Nito, I don't know why you sound like. Am I tripping?
Huh?
Is that my speaker? Sawyer, is that my?
Nah. He probably took out his headphones or something.
Yeah, he sound. Yeah. You sound far away, brother.
Who me?
Nito, now you back,
bro. Motherfucker just lost $35, man. I don't know where the fuck. That's why I hate having singles, bro. Fucking.
Where you at the strip club? Where you at, Tootsie's?
No, when we was talking about the strip club, I'm like, hold on, where my $35 in singles at? I like the dollar store shit. Dollar store.
I'm pulling up on you, so we going to Tootsie's. You know we doing South Beach. I need all that.
No. Dollar store shit, man. I gotta buy detergent, fucking bleach. I gotta buy ammonia, dish soap. I gotta buy all type of shit, man. I'm looking for that.
Yeah, man, I done told my age, man. But I'm for real about mine, man.
I done told my age.
Hey, man. Hey. I'm 45, about to be 46, and I look like I'm 30, man.
No, but listen, bro, listen. You got a bigger.
Yeah. I'm about to be 47 in November, brother.
As I'm saying, big up. Listen, my grandpa always said this though. This is why I always want to live to at least 70. My grandpa always said 3 scores and 10. I mean, you pretty much working overtime. Once you pass 70, you're working overtime in this world. So, so the older you get, man, that's just all you know. God fucking with you. Put it like that.
Hey, check this out. I got melanin in me, man. I'm an age like wine, man.
And the crazy thing is, like the new 50 is like the 30-year-old right now.
Exactly, man.
Like I'm not even joking. Cause I'm like, okay, like that's how the shit going. Is like the older we get, the younger motherfuckers is nowadays, man.
Facts. That's a fact. Cause get what? Hey. I'm getting older, but I'm knocking them down. Younger, they younger and younger when I knock them down.
I don't want you sound like you're gonna be Prophet Muhammad.
No.
Prophet Muhammad, oh God. God.
Don't indict yourself,
Not too young.
You just made the lady jump out of here. The lady got out of here when you said that.
Yeah, what? You said Prophet.
Yo, you tripping.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna stop the stream because
that nigga said, "Oh, I get the younger they get." I'm like, what?
Yo, you need to edit that.
What?
Hey, man, yo, wait.
Yeah, because we're not doing 18, right, fellas?
Nope.
Yeah, everybody said no. I didn't. Sawyer went on mute. Leo went on mute.
I didn't go on mute. I'm young.
You went on mute, bro. I didn't hear nothing.
Nigga, I'm 23. I'm 23. I'm 23.
Oh fuck.
I'm just 23, bro. I don't know what you said. But what I'm not gonna say, hey, what I'm not gonna say is the younger the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Hey, y'all,
I don't want none of that type of candy, man. I'm married, man.
Yeah, everybody.
Nito, yeah, Nito, you sound like you on the
Hey, y'all know who Shampoo is? Y'all know who Shampoo is?
Born, dude.
Yeah, stop.
Hey,
Leo,
Shampoo, Born.
Leo.
Hey, Born.
Dude.
No, Born do know who it is. Cause guess what his saying is? If it bleeds, it can get butchered.
Oh, yo, wait.
Born Rich.
Hey, man. Pause. If I can say that, pause. Y'all chill.
Not Born Rich. That's Born Rich people's, not me.
No, that's not.
Why
would you repeat that ever?
Dude, you said some weird shit.
Yeah, he's wilding. I don't even know why you listen to him.
So you listen to him? Boy, listen to Shampoo.
So after 12 is lunchtime, and I'm about to see if we can
wait.
I'm about to see if we can get. I'm gonna play a video. Let's play a video of the Proud Boys and if Donald Trump, right? So y'all know the talk has been people are mad at Donald Trump because he did not denounce or condemn white supremacist groups, right? And then after I play this, I want to get y'all's hold on, damn. I want to know what y'all have to say about white supremacist groups, Donald Trump, the whole nine.
Why they didn't ask both of them about Epstein?
Yeah, that's a damn good question. That's a damn good question.
They homeboys with them.
Let me share my screen. So
that's like you not talking about your homeboy on the street, man. They do business together.
Let's see what they got to say. Let's go.
Criticize the vice president for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland?
Sure,
are you
I'm willing
prepared
to do
specifically
that,
do it?
Well,
Go ahead, sir.
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see peace.
Then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. You want to call them? What do you want to call them? Give me a name. Give me a
white
name.
Supremacists and
white like me to condemn.
White supremacists and right
Proud Boys. Stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what. Somebody's got to do something about Antifa.
Deflection.
Man, goofy.
Deflection. Well, he said, "Hey, boy, what you want me to call them? What you want me to call them? White supremacists? No, I'll call them Proud Boys. Proud Boys."
I'm gonna tell you this, Toyo. I love the way he said what he had to say. Right? Stand down. So this is me. Just imagine, bro. You seen me on fucking CNN, and I'm talking to my demographic, and I say, stand down, stand back, and then now I go to something totally different.
What you want to call them? Thugs? Oh, okay, thugs.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Like, this is beautiful, bro. This is a debate tactic. So we watch too many, and Leo, y'all know this. We watch and listen to too many debates to fall for this bullshit. He said what he had to say, and then he moved on. Quickly.
That's one thing I like. That's one thing I like about him, man. He tell you how it is. I told you.
Said, stand back, but stand back. Stand back, but stand back. Stand back, but we might need you.
Hey, but exactly. And now I'm gonna talk about something else, Leo. Like, that's the only thing I want you to hear. I want you to hear stand back and stand by. And now I'm talking to this nigga over here. I'm talking to this nigga now. But y'all heard what I said, right? I said stand back and stand by.
Stand back. Hold on. Back up, but hold on. Stay right there.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Hey, that nigga hard. Hey, bro, that gives me so much like that nigga hard. He's a gang member.
But
he said
America has the system set up to where you're not supposed to like him. If you like him, you're a coon.
And fuck that. That nigga, that's like the Bloods. That's like a nigga being a blood and be like, hey, we want you to tell all the Pyrus to get the fuck out of here. And you like, all right, what you want me to call them? Damoos? Okay, Damoos, just chill. but stay with
Nah,
me.
but hold on. Why we acting like Trump not affiliated? Like Sammy the Bull already said he's affiliated like 10 years ago.
Affiliated. What you call him? Affiliated.
I'm just saying. Sammy the Bull said he been with the mafia since New York and all. That's why he got all them Trump buildings and construction.
Hey, listen, no.
Sammy the Bull, the hitman said it already, bro. He came on that. You already said it.
Well, no. What I'm not gonna let y'all do is do Trump like that, cause we gotta get on to that other nigga who sat there and listened to that same statement, and he was on his shit to where he changed the subject too.
Yeah, they didn't even bring that shit. Yeah, that's true. Biden should have stayed on his ass. He should have stayed on him.
You're telling me to stay on. No, they were part of the same group. Hold on. If we both
on the same page, they ain't flipped the page yet. They on the same page.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all didn't see what Biden did right after that. Listen, like, bro, play that again. Watch what Biden did. Biden helped him get on to the other subject. Biden said, and Antifa, he went to Antifa. Who the fuck is Antifa? I don't even know.
Yeah, let me go.
That man said he helped him switch subjects. Watch it. Play it again, bro.
Damn it, Leo, but I don't want you to leave that Antifa point, all right?
No, I just want you to
Leo, you said a mouthful, man.
Yeah, no. Biden helped him switch subjects, bro. He didn't say no. Hey, what you mean? You stand back and stand by. He said, and then Tifa, like he helped them change the subject.
You done, Leo? Let's get it.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Repeatedly criticized the vice president for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland? Are you prepared to specifically do it?
Well, I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you
willing to do anything? I want to see peace.
Then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. You want to call him? What do you want to call him? Give me a name.
And notice.
He said, "What do you want to call him?" And then call him a name. He make up the name. He asks, "What you want to call him?" And make up the name.
Right,
yeah, when he really should have said,
that's a gangster right there.
I love it, Sawyer.
Yo, for real.
What you want to call him? And he make up the name. No, that's funny.
We've been involved and we've listened to so many debates that's typical. Like for him to not answer the question and just deflect and say whatever. Like, you can say whatever, y'all. When someone asks you a question, you can really you can say whatever.
Push the button.
Hey, if I was a monitor, I would have asked him, what did you call him?
Yeah, no. Listen, he's only trying to bootleg and tap dance around that, though.
Push play, bro.
Filler, man.
Let's go.
Have repeatedly criticized the vice president for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland? Are you prepared to specifically do it?
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right.
Man, who was that? Who's talking? Y'all talking? Yo, y'all put y'all mics on mute, bro. Please. Y'all, please put your mics on. Yeah. Let's go. Talking to it.
Man, press the button.
Okay. Okay, my boy. I fucked up, man. Man, damn it.
Man, you missed the part where Biden was.
No. Born trying to protect Biden, man. Some ain't
Yeah,
right.
I can
Some ain't
see,
right.
man.
Some ain't right. Some ain't right,
I'm gonna
bro.
get it
It
right. Let
ain't
me get it right. Let me get it right.
Who's
look
that
at
for
that.
you?
While I get it
Oh
right.
shit. Oh
What he
shit.
do? He played the Democratic. You want to go back to the Democratic video? Yo, chill, bro. Come on, man. Push the button of Donald Trump now. What are you doing?
Did we get your attention? Good. So, you're really not going to vote? You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it. A district attorney
Oh, chill, man. Come on, man.
whether or not to go after dirty
I'm
cops.
telling you, Born Rich is hooked, dog. It got him. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
that shit
somebody.
worked.
He like
That shit
somebody.
worked.
One of these girls is his type.
Want trades and
I think it's the girl off of Love and Hip Hop or whatever. The
I'm
Basketball
looking for
Wives.
the
job.
Man.
It's the big,
For the
the
sheriff.
big too old chick.
Same way you do. But you talking about, oh, they gonna pick who they
These
No,
gonna pick.
that's
hoes
the
look
one.
like
That's the one I'm
wrestlers.
talking about. That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one Born
Hey,
looking
don't
at.
they look like wrestlers? Them hoes look like wrestlers. Why they look so strong? All them
They
goddamn
work out, man.
All right, hey,
pull ups on the pole.
stop.
Them
Stop.
pull ups on the pole
No,
got them
stop.
looking strong as hell,
Stop.
boy.
Family, as y'all
Oh,
enter the building, listen, salute to the family, man.
I'm
We
gonna need them
waking up,
to stop
UK.
playing.
UK, wake up, UK. Salute to my sister Spice in the
Man, yo, what a Biden
everybody is,
video.
Leo, relax, homie. Yeah. So salute to everybody. The UK family is waking up, man. I know it. What time is it? Damn, it's almost 4. Damn, it's almost 10 o'clock in the morning. Oh, yeah, man. But yeah, man, salute to y'all, man. Come through, man. Hit the like button, subscribe, share, hit all of that good shit, man. We got a nice conversation going on right now. Me and my brother Leo, my brother Soil. We got. Can y'all mute some? Everybody mute up, please. Hit the mute. Yeah, hit the mute. Leo, hit the mute. Hit the mute. I can hear a little background noise, but yeah, man. Everybody, thank y'all. You know what I mean? Thank y'all for coming through, supporting a family. Make sure y'all support that ticker at the bottom of the screen. You know what I mean? Subscribe to all of the channels, like all of the channels, share all of the channels, do all of that good shit. You know? And yeah. All right, we back. Leo.
Yeah, man. Why you ain't playing Biden, man?
I'm trying to get
You
to
seem a
it.
little biased, bro.
No. I'm trying to get to it. My bad, brother.
I just want to hear Biden.
Nah, my
It is kind of looking biased though, because especially after that younger comment.
I'm trying to share my. Let me share my screen. I was trying to figure it out, man, but nobody don't really.
I want to see Biden help
What do you
Trump.
want to see about Biden?
Help him scapegoat his way out of it. Like he helped Trump, and he was like,
I ain't gonna lie. If he was if Biden was even smart, he could have killed Trump. But I don't get it.
bro.
I don't even know. I don't even get it.
Is he smart? Let's see, family. If after we listen to this, if Biden is smart, press the 1. If Biden is dumb as hell, press the 2. Let's go.
Criticized the vice president for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland?
Sure,
are you
I'm willing
prepared
to
to
do
specifically
that,
do it? Well,
I
go
would
ahead,
say
sir.
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see peace.
Then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. You want to call him? What do you want to call him? Give me a name. Give me a
white
name.
Supremacists and
white
supremacists and right
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what. somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left, because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left-wing. This is a left-wing problem.
White supremacists. Antifa's an idea, not an organization.
Oh, you got it.
Not militia. That's what his FBI, FBI director said.
Well,
So Biden did say the right thing, right?
No.
So he said his own FBI guys saying they're terrorists.
Man, they all the same. Yeah.
Listen, he wasn't even supposed to defend himself. The commentator set him up.
Yo, Born Rich, bro, stop playing the video. Fuck, bro. Like, goddamn. Jesus Christ, dog.
The commentator said. The commentator.
Yo, you one hand typing over there some shit. Like, what's going on?
The commentator set Biden up to not have to defend himself. He said, "You've talked to Biden and talked about how he backs Antifa and all that, but will you denounce this group? And that means Biden. I got you out of here. Don't talk about Antifa because you denounced them already."
So hold on. Are we saying Antifa's the same level as the Proud Boys?
But I will say, Sawyer. Let me say this. I'll say that. What's the difference? I'm gonna ask you what's the difference.
There's none.
What's the difference, Sawyer?
I would say one.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say one wants pretty much a capitalistic system. One wants a communist system.
No. Well, slow down. You said one wants a capitalistic system
or fascist system, pretty much where corporations run the government.
Which one? I know capitalism.
All right. Antifa stands for anti, I think, fascist something or whatever.
Yes,
those pretty much are communists or socialists, right?
What is a fascist?
A fascist is pretty much someone who likes pretty much corporations running your government, like we have now, like Walmart, Amazon running your politicians, like or lobbyists. That's fascism, where corporations control against your government. They want the anti of that, which is, I guess,
this is what
regular people controlling your government or stuff like that. So it's quite different economics and social implications.
The people are supposed to run the government, man, not the politicians.
But you elect the
not in America though.
No, but hold on. But I'm saying like but I'm saying you're saying the people, but
top dollar, man. Whoever got the money in their pockets run these politicians, man.
They going back.
Are y'all serious? Are y'all fellas actually missing the whole point of what we just watched?
No,
I know. I give you. I'm giving you.
Hold on. Trump says stand back and stand by. And Joe Biden was supposed to say, "What you mean stand by? Are you telling them to keep on trying to attack?"
They all in the same gang, man.
The man went into Antifa is just an idea.
You think about it.
It's just an idea. It's not really a movement. What the fuck is you talking about, Biden?
Man, where you think Antifa come from? They affiliated with the Proud Boys, man. They the same gang.
That's funny.
They were meant, and they've always told the media, the American media, that this shit on black people. They've been saying that shit for years. No one.
Yeah, man. Black Lives Matter don't have nothing to do with what's going on.
No one has ever stopped them. No one has ever straightened them. No one has ever checked them. No one has ever set them straight about shitting on our people. It don't happen.
No,
not inside of these walls of America, not inside of this media machine, which is a propaganda machine that gives us our and all of our entertainment. No, none of these shits is going to tell us to be empowered.
Man, it's the juice party, man. It's all about who got more juice. It's all about who got more juice. I got Proud Boys. You got Antifa.
Boy,
it's the juice party, man.
And none of those groups are good for black people.
No,
hold on, boy.
Look what Antifa do. Black Lives Matter. They come through, infiltrate, and destroy shit.
Bombs and throw fire bombs in government
and destroy shit.
What are you talking about?
So basically, no, listen. So basically, like I was saying, Born, if you was to say, man, Leo, you're a racist, I'd be like, no, you belong to best, motherfucker. Black empowerment starts today. You are a part of the racist system. Like, that's us talking about we racist towards each other. Like, that's all they just said is, you racist. No, motherfucker, you racist. Well, he more racist than I am, because he belongs to Antifa. Well, you're a proud boy.
Hey, Leo, you know when I hear, guess what I hear? Man, you doing some bullshit. Who you talking to? You doing way more bullshit than I'm doing. How the fuck you gonna call me on my bullshit?
No, that's what happened though. Remember, because that's what happened though. That literally what happened.
Hey, Donald Trump told Biden, nigga, you been doing 25 years of bullshit. He killed him.
Hey, Leo.
For 25 years doing this shit.
No, Leo, you forgot. You remember what he said? He said
doing the bullshit Olympics on national TV.
Nah, boy, y'all listening. Remember what he said? I did what you did in 46 years. I did it 46 months. That nigga said what?
He bragged different. Donald Trump bragged different on him. Like, motherfucker, you been trying to hang niggas. I hung more niggas in 46 months.
You did 46 years. I like, fuck.
Hey, but at the end of the day, you see how Biden hugged his wife?
Nito.
Oh yeah, she didn't even want to hug him, bro. She pulled back her hand so fast. No, that's so funny.
Nito, your mic, Nito.
Melania didn't even want to be around him, bro.
Yeah, but you see how Trump gave his wife a couple taps on her shoulder?
No, what you mean? When Biden's wife hugged him and came on stage, he was trying to grab her to hug her. She didn't flinch.
Biden's wife, he hugged her, embraced, but Trump gave Ivana a couple taps on her shoulder, like, bitch, you can
bitch, get off me.
Yeah, bitch, why you even come up here? Exactly.
Bitch, get your prostitute hands off me.
Exactly. Hey, but you know what her lineage is? Same as his.
German.
Man, shit.
Man, y'all got Trump fucked up, man.
I just want to make a note that I've seen Joe Biden hug women way longer than he hugged his wife that night.
No, I seen him hug little girls. I seen him hug little girls longer than that.
But at least he gave her a hug.
And bro,
shit, Trump,
trust me. Hey man,
Trump should have fist bumped. Trump.
I've seen
Trump
Joe
don't hug you,
Biden.
grab,
Listen, Nito Swain. I've seen
he's all
Joe
about
Biden.
grabbing some.
I've seen Joe Biden do way too much to other little girls.
Yep.
He did way more to little girls than he did this.
I know that as well, but at least look. American people,
nigga, no. He was fake as hell in that
people
camera.
that they trying to get. See, Biden embraced his wife, and Trump pat her on the back like, okay, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I wish we would have been able to see this. If you would have seen
his
Biden
wife probably
hug
too
Trump
old.
wife,
That's the thing.
if Biden would have hugged Trump wife, it would have looked way more sensual than he hugged his own wife. Trust me.
But
this is
yeah,
Biden
you know
shit.
what? You know though. After that, I bet you after that, I bet you after all that, they went on and had lunch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there you go. That's what I want to see.
They can talk all this shit they want against each other.
Hey, this is the biggest sexual. This is the biggest sexual scandal presidential election I've ever seen.
But in that spectrum of
hold up, y'all seen the video with Trump, the little black girl he kissed on the cheek and then he tried to kiss on the lip and she moved. Bro, I'm all them pedophiles. I'm telling you.
Look at Biden. Look at your boy. Look at your boy. He didn't even do that to his own wife.
What was your reaction? Why did you think he was saying these things to you? Can you tell the committee what was the most...
Like I said, they both on the same game.
Press always asks me, don't I wish I were debating him?
No, I wish you're in high school. I could take him behind the gym. That's what I wish.
Old white boy
You
shit.
said pause.
You should say pause. So should say pause. I want to take him behind the gym.
I take you behind the gym.
Yo, yeah, here's a pause, bro.
Shut up before I take you behind the gym.
Yo. Pause.
Yeah,
yo.
Shut your fucking mouth. Do you want to go behind the gym? Yes or no? Yes or no, Sawyer? You want to go behind the gym?
Pause.
Shut your mouth.
Everybody knows nothing is behind the gym. Yo, no. We didn't go to white schools though. They probably had all they.
I am a boy. Cat Williams, I am a boy.
Real talk, yo.
Cat Williams felt that to his spirit, boy. That boy.
He said, I am a boy.
I am a boy.
Terry Crews. That was y'all boy, Terry Crews.
Hey man, looking back on that don't feel good now, right? Like, whoa, Terry Crews been on that.
That's Ice Cube. I'm gonna put that on Ice Cube.
Yo, what Ice Cube know about Terry Crews?
I don't know what he did. He went from Debo to Smokey to, Smokey to goddamn
Flies on his nuts.
Yeah.
But and that man loved dancing, but in the mirror with no clothes.
Yeah, with his titties jumping.
Every fucking movie, bro.
His whole thing was his titties jumping.
The nigga was pulling cheeseburgers out his nuts.
What?
Just to throw that out there.
In that football movie, right? Yeah.
Yeah, long as y'all.
Yeah.
Who did Terry?
Yeah, McDonald's. He put like McDoubles and shit, dog. Like fucking McChickens and shit. Like that.
It's why I gotta come out his nuts though? Why he can't have a back?
Fam. All right, fam. Thank y'all for tuning in. Yeah, hold on. Who is this? Free women. Hold on. Let me put myself. It might be my brother Terry, man. Yo. My brother. What's going on, Terry?
Man, what's going on with this damn election?
And you know what, Terry? I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
How can you choose from two evils?
No, it's not even two evils. This which slave master do you want, right? Which slave master do you want? Do you want the one? Do you want the one that that's on camera hanging with Epstein, or do you want the slave master that was hanging with Epstein that's not on camera? Like pick and choose.
It took them 1 minute 30 seconds to talk about black issues.
What was it? What did they say, Terry? I didn't even hear that part.
Yeah, they ain't say some shit about black. Oh no, they talk about police reform, and remember they asked Biden about they just want to defund the police and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I look at it as do you want your wife raped or your daughter raped? Which one? Like
exactly, true.
Trump wants your wife and Biden wants your daughter. Which one are you willing? Which one are you willing to let go?
Let Sawyer answer that question. Sawyer, which one would you want raped? Your wife or your daughter?
Neither. Fucking neither.
Why y'all laughing?
Neither.
Let's ask my brother Terry. I know Terry a stand-up guy. He gonna give me a straight answer. Which one do you want raped, brother Terry? Your wife or your daughter?
I'd pick up a gun and I shoot both of them men.
Exactly. I got one on my left side right now.
I don't give a shit.
Hey, bro.
None of them are getting touched. For them to do that, they have to go over my dead body. Simple.
But that's what they giving us, though, bro. That's what they basically saying to us, man. Look, you want your wife raped? Fuck with him. He gonna that's the I'm gonna do it in your face. The one that's gonna fuck your daughter is gonna do everything behind your back. Gonna be sneaky as hell. Like that's what you want.
And that's why it makes sense in unification. If we don't unify, we're done out here.
But soon as we listen, when I say Kanye West, guess what niggas gonna say? That nigga slow. He's retarded. Something wrong with him. Like they gonna try to put him on the same level as them two niggas.
But I ain't gonna like Kanye West is gonna listen to what fucking Trump say anyway. Like that nigga say jump, he don't jump. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, Kanye West, what are you saying? What are you really
Like,
saying?
like he gonna say the same shit Trump say, bro. Like,
are
literally.
you saying Kanye West would be a better candidate than Trump and Biden? What are you saying?
1,000% yes. 1,000% yes. What the fuck? If that's even
but hold up. So, but then
hold on, real quick. If that's even a wonder from anybody on this panel, this is sad. This is sad between black people.
So you will vote Kanye. You would say if black people had to galvanize their vote, right, and unify their vote, and we had one candidate to vote on, and we get Biden, Trump, and Kanye West, you would try to convince black people to use their vote on Kanye West?
I would think, if anybody who didn't vote for Kanye West, I wouldn't even want to have a conversation with them no more.
Hey, Boy Rich.
If you're gonna vote for either one of them over Kanye West, I don't even want to talk to you no more. I don't got
Boy Rich. I will vote. You know what? Out of all of them, I'll vote for Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but what if he's not an option? So what if your only three options is
wait, what?
Leo, stop. I want to ask you, Brother Terry, if your only three options is Trump, Biden, Kanye West.
None of the above.
You would hold your vote hostage.
Huh?
No, you can write a fill-in, Boy Rich. You can write a fill-in in elections.
You would hold your vote hostage.
Because you know why?
No matter
what happens, the politics is fucked.
Facts.
It's fucked. So what am I voting for? Full stop.
That's it.
So what's your knock against Kanye? What's your knock against Kanye? What's your knock against Kanye?
Kanye, you know what? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But right now, what party is he gonna be in? Because
wait. Hold on.
Yeah, go on.
Hold on. You misunderstood the question.
All right.
He said, which one would you vote for? Biden, Trump, or Kanye? And you said neither. When I asked you why not Kanye, you said what?
I said what body guides him. Because if he's a Republican, it's
why
still
hold on, no, hell no. You went into political parties. We just named them. Why are you going into
hold on, so niggas gonna vote off of just a face.
We're not gonna both. We're not
he gonna vote off a face. Leo voting off a face. Leo voting off a face, bro. That's it.
Leo, we're not gonna
I'm not falling for that face shit.
Yeah.
Nigga.
It's just pulling you into something that you're going into.
Yeah, that's just stupid, Leo. I thought you had a different point. I thought you were going to say pro-black or something. Nigga said the face.
No. I asked him why not Kanye, and he said, well, if he's a Republican or if he would them, like, why you go to a party? I just asked
because that's what presidents do. They have parties, Leo.
Face representing.
I just asked you personally, why not him?
Well, okay, hold on. Let me put it this way. Would you vote for Kanye West if he was a member of the Ku Klux Klan?
Yes, Leo would say yes. Leo would say yes.
Hold on, man. Look, I might be lost in what y'all know or what y'all got going on, but I'm not getting I'm not getting where we coming from. I'm not getting the comparison of why we saying that. Why, like, what we going?
No, the reason why he's saying that because it doesn't matter what color you are. At the end of the day, is what you stand for. That's what they're trying to get at.
Okay, and that's why I'm asking. What did Kanye do to make you say you don't want to vote for him?
Okay, all right. So he told you that. He's saying political. I think because Kanye is more Republican. That's why he hinted at Republican.
Says who? Who says that? Because he met
I thought Kanye West was Republican. So Kanye West not Republican?
I'm asking why are y'all saying he Republican? Because he met with Trump in the office one day and wore a hat?
No, he's pro. I'm pretty sure he's like pro the business structure of Republicans, and so on and so forth.
No. Okay, so since that's where you're going with it, I feel you. Okay, so since that's where you're going with it, what I want to tell y'all about that is, okay, if I don't know a nigga, if I don't know a black man, right, and he's making moves. He's doing shit. He's making moves. He get himself in offices and making moves. I'm not gonna question him because I haven't even put myself on a pedestal to even talk to him and know what he's doing. Like, if I'm me and I get to a point to where I can be in the office with Trump and talk to Biden and everybody else up there, I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna let niggas know to move because I know niggas be snitching and telling. So I'm not gonna tell everybody to move, but I'm making moves to hope that niggas follow me because they know, nigga, I'm finna get to it. I got a plan.
So you think Kanye West thinks like this, right? That's you saying.
Hell yeah. You know why I think that?
Okay, all right.
No. You want to understand why I think he think like that? Because he's a master manipulator. He's the nigga that know how to get into our heads and make us sing a song, and we didn't even think we'd like to sing the song.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even think that's Kanye West. I just think that's mind control they doing with that nigga. Like, he's just a fucking
that's mind control that he
MK
already
Ultra
had
nigga.
before he got there. Like, when he made
that boy MK Ultra out, bro.
When Kanye West made Jesus Walk, he was talking his regular shit.
But then he dyed his hair blonde after he said Jay-Z is blah blah blah. You forgot what? Hold on, pause. No, hold on. Hey, Leon, hold on, Leo, pause. You remember how he dyed his hair? You know what he said, right? He said Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are looking for fucking aliens. They sat me down in dinner and they're looking for aliens. Then he said, me and Kid Cudi are the aliens that you're looking for. He's saying black people are the motherfuckers they're looking for. If you catch his lingo, then hold on, and then they dyed his hair blonde, MK Ultra out. What we gonna say?
Okay, look at this new one, right? He's saying that all music artists should get their managing rights, right? And everyone should be paid accordingly. But yet, he has shown that he still owes $3 million and still not giving him his rights or his masters to his own work. That's double standards.
No, not even double standards. You hear Lupe Fiasco come out? No, hold on, pause. Lupe Fiasco came out and went against Kanye West because he's saying Kanye West fake. Fiasco got an organization behind the scenes where he got a bunch of rappers doing that same thing, and Kanye West shut him down when he was trying to do this. So, like, just how Leo's saying, I'm just saying, just how Leo's saying he has a double motive or whatever. He might, but it might not be for us.
Man, y'all niggas sound like y'all. Hold on. I just heard everybody say something. Y'all niggas sound like a bunch of niggas who sitting around gossiping about a nigga who done heard some shit. Hold on.
It's not gossip, though. This is his words, Leo.
No. Y'all niggas sitting around talking about a nigga, gossiping about a nigga, and what I'm trying to explain to y'all is the white people are sitting here looking at Trump, knowing the bullshit he done did, looking at Biden, knowing the bullshit he done did, but they don't give a fuck because he's them, and they're gonna go with him because they know.
No, they don't give a fuck. The majority of the country, we're 13%, they're 70%. It doesn't matter to them. Don't you get it? Like, listen, it's about percentages, bro. There's 70-something fucking percent. Hold on, there's 70% of the population.
He gotta get their vote. He has to get their vote to win.
There's no such thing as getting a vote. It's a national election, bro.
Only be 13% of votes, bro.
Listen. No, bro.
But he needs the white people vote. He needs to wear a mega hat to get the white people vote.
Leo, he needs corporations votes, bro, not them. Fuck you talking about? Corporations.
Okay, if they say Kanye West becomes president, how is he gonna get his regulations through Congress?
It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. There's a bunch of white people in Congress. How you, like, this doesn't even make sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you understand the shit.
Who gives a fuck? Barack Obama didn't get none of his shit through Congress. We voted for him.
Exactly. That's the point.
So you care about, hold on. So you say before you cast your vote, you care that if your president can get something through Congress, nigga, it's Biden and fucking Trump in the White House. Who the fuck gonna get anything through Congress for you? Nobody. So why not vote for the black man? What the fuck is y'all talking about right now? We serious? Hand out a black man right now to prove the point for some white men? Are y'all? Are we fucking right now?
No, I don't think he's getting it because Leo, I don't think you understand what the national elections and local elections. I keep telling Born Rich about this. National elections, national elections have nothing to do with fucking the average person voting.
Hey, bro, listen, you didn't even understand what I said. I will fucking vote for Ben Carson over white men. I will vote for any fucking black man
Over a
over
white man,
a
no
white
matter.
man,
We need to hold
especially.
our vote hostage.
Hold on.
That's you, Leo. That's Leo. That's you, bro. That's you.
Especially white men
Yeah.
who I know don't have my
Nobody
best
wanna hear
interests
that.
at heart.
All right, so
Like,
hold on, Leo. I got an example for you right now. So Leo, you know who John Brown is, right?
They want the same, man.
No, hold on, Neil said, hold on. This is a question for you too, if you're saying that. So Neil, you know who John Brown is, right? The white guy, John Brown.
no, I
All
don't.
right, all right, John Brown is the guy who pretty much took a group of slaves and his sons and raided a armory base called Harbor Ferry and started the fucking Civil War. So as a white guy did this, right? He said he didn't like, because he's Christian, he didn't like slavery. He's an abolitionist. He went to go kill white people for slaves and took slaves and trained them to kill white people. So this is how the Civil War started. Look up John Brown. I would vote for him versus another fucking nigga who's telling me to stay a slave. I'll vote for that white boy over a nigga telling me to stay a slave. Simple.
You know they're saying?
Yeah, cause that white boy got nigga in him.
If y'all ever
No, hold on, time out. No, I don't want to hear no Boris. Hold on. I don't want to know Boris. No, who y'all voting for? The guy who's telling slaves get guns and free yourself, or a white boy, or a black person saying stay slave.
None of those people. So
oh, that's crazy. That's mad. That's
you
mad.
know you don't. I'm not voting. I don't give a fuck if that's the.
That's mad. I know, but I hear you. I just don't understand it.
Listen,
You gotta choose the lesser of the evils, man.
Yeah, but I'm not voting ever. I'm never gonna vote for the lesser of two evils. Only way I'm going to vote for that writer and that revolutionary is if that's what the majority of my if he came through and swoop, like if me knowing American politics like I know now, he has to come and sweep all of us off of our feet, and I have to believe in it because Obama swept the majority.
Man, there ain't gonna never be no kumbaya,
right?
man.
But I never believed in him, right? And I'm gonna be 100 though, so I believed in him for 4 years. I voted for Obama, right? But I was caught up in that wave. I was
that's the point.
Huh? Say it again.
But Rich, because we voted for Obama, but no one was looking at what the Democrat Party itself was doing.
I wasn't, Terry. I ain't gonna lie, Terry. I got caught up in the first black president, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm a guy who never voted. Like that's the only time I've ever voted. I didn't know what the process was. I was ignorant. I can admit, bro, I was a blind, ignorant voter. I voted for Obama. You know why? Because he was black.
Exactly,
bro. Come on, y'all, bro. I so dope. I was so dope, bro. I was a fucking, and I'm not bragging and I'm not proud of this, bro, but I so dope. I so dope for a lot of my life. And the people around me, even when I was selling dope, the people around me was like, yeah, we're going to vote because this is the first black president. And I'm like, oh shit, we voting? Oh shit, niggas is voting? All right, cool, I'm voting.
Because the one thing that they kind of noticed, and it's funny, right? You know, in real truth, is Donald Trump a proper politician?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're looking at celebrities. We're looking at people.
No, he's not. He
nothing to do
with
politics.
The first thing about being a politician.
Fact.
Trump don't know shit.
Nothing.
And that's the biggest issue. Because now we're looking at people that are all over social media to be president. That's crazy.
Hold on. Y'all tripping.
He spit facts right there. He spit
No, I'm not y'all let y'all get away with that. Ronald Reagan was an actor before he was a president.
Facts.
Hey, y'all don't run with that. Don't run with that. Celebrities been running the office like that. Y'all playing. Don't. It's a name. It's always a name. John F. Kennedy was known for his looks before. That's why he was put in that position to be able to be nominated.
But
you see the trend.
Before Kennedy,
no, it's no fucking trend, nigga. It's a name. You want the name. You want a popular name. You can go all the way back to the 1900s, bro, and they took names, bro.
Are you looking at a name or the interest of the people?
Bro, it been a name. Look, the government is gonna run it.
Leo. He listen to what he's saying.
Hey,
Leo, listen.
Okay, say it again. Say it again. Say it
The
again. Say it
government
again.
gonna do what they want to do, but they already know who's gonna be the president for the next 15 years, man, and counting. They already know who's gonna be in that.
Hold on. I thought y'all was just finna prove a point to where it was bigger than the name, y'all.
Yeah, no, that's what I think Terry was saying.
Tell me any president, right, that has studied through law.
But they all got the same name.
Hold on. Tell me what president has studied through law.
Oh, I need you to repeat that. I can't really understand your dialect, bro.
Okay. Tell me
the first nine presidents
who studied law.
Name a president who studied law. I don't know. I don't know not
The
one.
first 9 presidents.
I don't know not one.
Which were black.
I don't know not one to study
Don't
law.
matter. Black, white. Who studied law?
I don't know not one to study law, bro.
Lincoln. He was a lawyer.
I don't think you can.
I don't think we know.
Lincoln was a lawyer, y'all.
So can't you see the trend that they are manipulating? They're manipulating people's minds.
I mean, but y'all just proving my point, though.
What are you saying? What's your point?
I mean, when I throw out the like a black man, he's not qualified, but he's not them.
Oh, like, to be the president of the
No. Pause, Leo. The problem is, I think he's saying is we're voting on names instead of expertise. You get it? We're voting on popularity instead of actually people who know what the fuck they're talking about and doing.
Man, Soyu, I love you said that, right? So now let's merge all of that what you just said into right now, 2020, right? If we had to vote, let's be 100, Soyu. We're not voting on emotions. Let's say we're voting on policies and agenda. We're voting on policies and agenda, right?
Yeah. I feel like this. Let me just go.
No,
bro.
Hey, before we can do any of that, we need more of us.
What are you doing, bro? Relax. Let me ask you, Soyu. What is Joe Biden's agenda?
Let me just say this quickly again. I don't deal with fucking national elections. Presidents, I don't give a fuck about. I care about local stuff. Now, let me give you an example. Local stuff again. Local stuff right now in California, the fucking mayor or governor of California right now is trying to actually start reparations. I think one of y'all showed this already, right? Earlier today.
Yep.
So that's what I would vote for. I don't give a fuck about the president. I want to vote for niggas like that or white people like that or Spanish people like that who want to give specific black people money or programs and grants and whatever contract. That's what I vote for. So, like for example, when I look at Miami Gardens right now, I just sent off my ballot, so I'm gonna get my ballot in the mail. So what I'm looking for, what I'm gonna start probably calling the candidates soon to ask them, like I did last time, which one of you guys are interested in set up community gardens or having some agriculture program in the city? One person said yes last time. I voted for him, so I'm gonna do the same thing again this year, and that's how I do it, Born Rich. Whatever I want, my interest, I ask the person. They say no, yes, or they seem shaky. I don't vote for them. I don't check off the law or the bill.
No, ain't nothing wrong with this.
No, you're not. Boy, stop this, man. That's why I can't. Stop this, dog. Stop this, bro. Stop this, man. Stop this, dog.
What's wrong, Sawyer?
If y'all
you know
don't
what you're gonna do. You know what you're gonna do, Boris.
No, Leo.
Democracies are a study of the people.
Leo. I am, and Terry, I want y'all to just pay attention.
Watch this shit, dog.
And I don't care about us voting local. Like, we can vote locally, but I just want to show you the dangers of what happens when we vote locally. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes we say don't fuck the presidential vote and fuck the presidential election. We say let's vote local. That's what's going to really change laws in our community. I want us to see the people that we're voting for.
Those guys are sick, man.
Relax, Soyu. I want us to see the people that we're voting for when we vote locally. Terry, pay attention to this news story.
Look at evidence from the overdose emergency involving.
What about your nephew, bro?
Andrew Gillum.
And we're talking about a very messy hotel room with drugs scattered everywhere. Local 10 News reporter Laren Livingston is live on South Beach to show us. Laren.
So police tell us back on March 13th, Andrew Gillum was so inebriated when they got here to the Mondrian South Beach Hotel that he could not even speak with those officers who responded here. And so now we're seeing and hearing some of what those first responders saw and heard when they made it here to the hotel that night. It's around 1 a.m. March 13th. Miami Beach police make their way into the Mondrian South Beach Hotel and up to the 11th floor. The first knock goes unanswered. Seconds later, that's when things literally get.
So this is the hotel room of Andrew Gillum. Andrew Gillum was running for a governor spot in the state of Florida. Mm-hmm. And hey, Sawyer, what you said? Sawyer, you from the state of Florida?
Nah, Tennessee.
Tennessee. Oh, I thought you was from the state of Florida, Sawyer.
Yo, stop trolling, man. Like, fuck, bro.
Why you
stop trolling, man.
But you said vote local. Like this.
I understand, but dude.
Our brothers in Florida.
Bro, nobody knew what the fuck this man was gay. Nobody knew he was gay, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. We just vote. So we just
no,
vote.
Listen.
Never know if these people are gay. LGBT.
That's not on the fuck. Listen, when you call when you ask a politician or somebody in your local city or whatever about certain issues, you don't ask them, "Are you gay?"
Well, Sawyer, why don't we sit it out? Like if
hold up. So hold up, boy.
Like pause. This is a pause. But why do we keep getting fucked every time we vote for somebody and then we say, God damn, this nigga gay? Well, we done voted for him. I done went down to the polls and gave my vote, my hard-earned vote, right? Everybody say the ancestors died for us the right to vote. So my ancestors died for me to vote, and then I go and give my vote to a fucking a gay guy that's in a hotel room with random gay guys, and he gets caught butt naked. Like, who are we giving our votes to? We're giving our votes to Joe Biden and Donald Trump. And then you're gonna tell me to vote local. Hey, Born Rich, you fuck Trump.
Born Rich, why you only can pick out one video? Why you don't show probably like the hundreds? Thousands of people who got elected that same year in local government.
What do they do? I will show the.
You know, fucking Boris. You're not gonna know because you're. No, pause. Boris, that's the next thing. I'm gonna show you tangibles, and if I show you tangibles, and you actually appreciate. No, not share the screen. No, I'm on my cell phone. Hold up, Terry.
What about the governor of New Orleans?
Say it again, Terry.
What about the governor of New Orleans?
What about Young Buck?
The governor of New Orleans?
Yeah.
Oh, Ray Nagin, right? From Hurricane Katrina. That's the only governor I know, right? The mayor, right? Only name I know from New Orleans is Ray Nagin. And he was there when Hurricane Katrina hit. Yeah, I don't know. I just know Ray Nagin. I don't know. I have no idea, bro. Terry, if you can send me her name, then we can show some good shit about her. But I know Ray Nagin. Now, I can pull up a YouTube video of Ray Nagin if you want to see Ray Nagin. Like, don't tell me.
Hold up. Hey, Boris, I just want to get this clarified. Hold up, Boris.
We're not going to talk about New Orleans, Terry. I can show you Ray Nagin, and I can show you the corrupt politicians in New Orleans.
So, Boris, I just want to clarify this. So this is what we're going to do. You only can show Andrew Gillum right now. So I'm gonna just show some laws and some policies probably got passed and bills that actually were beneficial. And then what you're gonna be done with this Andrew Gillum shit, right?
I'll be done with it, bro.
Let's
see some laws, and because I don't know nothing, and I know you're also in the state of Florida, and I know this probably not on you, but I know the state of Florida has a stand your ground law,
which is a damn good law.
I mean, of course, on the outside looking in, we can say that. So but black people.
It's a damn good law.
No. So fuck what you was gonna show me first. Show me black people who has been exonerated with that law.
All right, cool. All right, so that's
give me the
Boris. No,
Give
Born Rich.
me the give
Dude,
me
you see, he
the
had emotions. He had emotions, dude. Born Rich. I get you. That's what I literally just said. That we're gonna do the next stream or whatever. I got. Remember, it's 5:28 right now in the morning. I'm still looking for my money right now while we talking. So I'm multitasking. So I got you, bro. This is light work, my nigga.
You
I
know
got you, bro.
I'm you though, so you're not gonna tell me. Give me the Zimmerman equivalent. Give me the black guy who killed a young white boy in a hoodie with Skittles. And
You see, you had this shit now. You see the emotional shit. Now he wants me to look for a black person killing a white guy in a hoodie. No, I
want
thought you
to
just
see the black person who killed somebody and got off with
all
the
right. Then
Stand
that's
Your
it.
Ground law.
All right, bro, that's cool. That's all right. Thank you. I just don't want to hear this say some white boy in a hoodie now.
No,
You just want to see a black person
but
winning.
You know I gotta say that, so you.
No, I don't know. You have to say. I don't know. I don't.
Boy Rich, I just put the governor's name down. Can you see it?
Hold on. I'm sharing. I'm still fucking sharing my screen. Let me go back.
Yeah.
Let's go back. What you say, Terry? Where you at? Oh, let me put Leo.
Yeah.
My bad, Leo. You in a private chat, Terry?
No, I'm here.
No, I'm saying.
I put it in the private chat. Yeah, I put it in the private chat.
Cantrell? Who is Latoya Cantrell? All right.
Yeah, the governor of New Orleans and Louisiana.
Okay. Now, what was you telling me about her, brother?
She's been putting in the work.
Like what is work, right? We know work is subjective. So talk to me. What type of work she been putting in?
Put it up and see her.
No, I just put it up. This is you sent me her Wikipedia.
Yeah, I just sent you her Wikipedia.
The 62nd mayor of New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
She came in May 7, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
She's the first black woman to hold the purse.
Yeah.
To hold the post before becoming mayor. Cantrell represented District B on the New Orleans City Council from 2012 to 2018. Now, what are we saying she did?
I'm just saying she did. She put in a lot of work as a black person.
I give you
on the local division.
Yeah,
I didn't meet her.
Okay. I don't want to hate on the sister, but I don't even deal with the political system though, Terry.
No, I'm just saying is I don't deal with politics because, as far as I'm concerned, is that there needs to be an economical system to have any form of control.
Thank you.
So if there is an economical system to have control, because every politician can be bought.
Facts. That's a fact, Terry. I love that.
So, as far as I'm concerned, once you establish yourself and you're able to have some form of hold within that city, if all the black people within that city came together and brought that economical system and has an economical control within that city, then the governor has to listen.
That's a fact. You got to put your money where your mouth is.
But if there is nothing there, then the politician's going to go elsewhere. And that's where you get these Jew guys, you get all these different other people putting the money on the table, and he or she ain't gonna refuse that.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Terry. You just a nigga. Like once the money hit the table, her people or you or people like you and I, Terry, we just become another nigga with no money. That's not putting the money behind our vote or any of our political gains. We're not putting any money behind our political gains. We want so much. We have so many political demands, but we're not putting the finances behind it. So that makes us a joke. Therefore, we're just a joke.
We're a joke. We're a joke because we're gonna always go after our people who makes it into the office. It's a sense of jealousy when a person makes it. But who
makes it, Leo? Who makes it? Who makes
it?
Let's
say even rappers and shit. Like say for instance,
but they haven't made it, and they'll probably never make it. Leo. Let's talk about people who've made it though. Obama made it. That's all.
And it was a bunch of niggas, and it's a bunch of niggas tearing Obama down. It's a bunch of niggas saying
number one. He was the first one, and he really wasn't us. Like, come on.
Exactly. See that right there. That's what I was like. That's what I was just about to say. Hold on. That's what I was just about to say. You got a bunch of niggas saying, man, he ain't really black. It's like we always gonna tear a nigga down.
But you
like,
know,
bro, hold on, man. You just went to a nigga. You just pulled up a nigga that had a sexual preference and a drug preference.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Leo?
You just clowned him and ran him through the mud because he.
Leo, who are you talking about? I pulled up with a drug preference and a sexual preference. Who?
Gillum, the black dude down there who's a whatever he is. He's a Miami. You just pulled him up and said, "Man, look at him, man. He wants
Miami Beach, Miami Beach, Miami Beach.
This man, hold on, boy. Let me rock, bro. You just was like, man, this man wants some dick up his booty and he want to snort cocaine and shit. Y'all shouldn't vote for it. Like, what, bro? You know plenty of niggas that do that shit. The fuck is you talking about? Like, what? You can't.
How do you know he didn't get
finding a reason to tear a nigga down, bro?
Hey,
like,
Leo, hell no, Leo. You not gonna do that there.
Bro, you just watched two white men.
Leo, stop. I do know people who snort cocaine, but you're not gonna say I know niggas who snort cocaine and take dick in the booty. Like, quit playing with
your
me.
Your nephew, nigga. Your nephew. Fuck is you talking about? Get out of here, bro.
Why you saying that with soil on the last?
I don't give a fuck, bro. You being petty as fuck towards this damn mayor down there, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. He a black man, bro. You stand down a black man.
Not me though.
Bro, you done played that video. You done played that video 30 times, bro. I don't like that.
No, bro. The man played it 30 times in one day, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
bro. Like,
that's
50 times, bro. Like,
bro, you tearing down a black man, bro. Oh, his sexual
I respect Leo. Leo's consistent as fuck, bro.
Bro, he doing that shit behind closed doors, bro.
Now, Leo's consistent.
He wasn't on the sidewalk. You acting like he was on the sidewalk in front of everybody doing that shit, being disrespectful. No, nigga, he was behind closed doors, bro. Let that man be who he is. That's why he was hiding for.
Well, get out of politics.
No, nigga, because he gay. You
Get
want
out of politics, so
bro, you ain't shit, bro.
Go ahead, Terry.
Rich, but how do you know that is not propaganda and he didn't get set up because they want to kick him out?
Well, he got set up, but he fell for it, Terry.
Fuck that. You gotta have some people. Got to have some form of leeway. You can't be 100% super unnatural.
That's what he want him to be. He think LeBron. He think LeBron James. He think LeBron James don't do shit behind closed doors.
Fuck that.
Everyone makes mistakes.
He think LeBron James don't do nothing.
Terry, I don't want to hear brother Terry was caught in a hotel room with meth, butt naked with another man. I don't want to hear that, Terry.
Would you believe it though? That's the problem.
Who cares, bro?
If I was set up, would you believe it?
But they got the video. Like, it's 2020, Terry. They had the video of that man.
Hey, 2020. Hold on. 2020, CGI is on top of its game.
You ain't gonna say CGI for him. Come on, Terry. Not CGI for him. He ain't worth CGI. Man, you're not going to say that.
You know what? They'll go to
I'm not naked. I am never going to be naked. Now, you can catch me. I ain't going to lie, Terry.
So if he had our women, then you'll feel different.
Stop, Leo. You can send the Vice, the police, COINTELPRO, agents, anybody, the spook that's set by the door. You can send anybody into my immediate circle. Guess what's never going to happen? I am never going to be naked, butt ass naked with that person. You're never. That's never going to happen. It's never going to happen, bro.
So you care if he gay? You mad? You mad that he gay?
If he's gay, if he's straight, if he fuck bitches like I fuck bitches, he's never going.
Do you remember the film?
The cops. Hold on, real quick, Terry. The cops is never going to walk into any situations that me and my homeboy is in, and we both are ass.
Do you remember?
It was two ass. Leo. What are you talking about?
But don't you remember Pulp Fiction? If someone kidnaps you and ties you up, and then the person.
The only way I'm naked with another man. Now, good shot, Terry. I love that.
So you care that much that he was with the heroin ain't even a problem for you. It's that he was with another man. Like, why do you care that he's fucking a boy? That leaves more women out here for you.
Not heroin, that was meth. So let's stop the heroin, see? Like that was meth. Like that's not cocaine, that's crack. I'm gonna say that. No, that's not heroin. I don't know what the worst drug is, but I'm gonna say fuck that. The news made sure they told me that was meth. And it's too
you believe the news now.
Well, I'm just saying
yo, he pick Boris pick and choose when he wanna like
right. You
be consistent, man. Like it's funny as fuck.
How do you know that Donald Trump's not doing the same thing?
Exactly. Thank you. They protecting him, right? They protecting Trump, right? They ain't gonna let that news article get out about Trump.
Hey Leo, you convinced me. I'm on you with the Kanye West shit now. You convinced me.
Man,
we can't be doing this. We can't be doing this. I hear what you're saying.
Bro. Yeah. It's like we find it. We're gonna find how to hate our own brother, bro.
Willie Lynch is Willie Lynch. I realize it's Willie Lynch again. Like I even was doing
that he take dick up his booty. Why is he mad that another man is taking dick up his booty?
He jealous. I don't know.
I don't care. Bro, he can have 4 dildos up his ass. I don't care.
I'm gonna say this. A gay guy that ran for governor, yes, I am going to speak about him. Now listen. I'm not crazy because guess what? You watched the fucking Tiger King. You watched the homosexual. We watch. No, listen. This is a talking points, and this is entertainment. Yes, when I look at my phone and I hear a gay black guy that ran for governor got locked up and he got arrested in a hotel doing a meth.
Hold up, nobody knew he was gay before this happened, bro. So stop this. Nobody knew he was gay.
All of that shit, and nobody knew until he got caught.
Exactly.
Meth.
If he never got caught, you probably still vote for him.
Exactly. Boris would probably be praising the nigga as the first black governor. Man, Boris, don't play that shit, man. You would have been praising Boris. Like, damn, we got a first black governor in Florida. Blah 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 blah. That's what he would have been doing. So this is all I'm saying. Man, come on, man.
You're projecting, so because that's what you did. That's what you did, not what I would have done or what I could have done.
Nigga, so you not in Florida, you couldn't do it. I'm saying if you was in Florida, you would have done it, dude.
Ran for governor, and you came on my stream and said, "Black people in Florida, we should vote for Andrew Gillum. This is my hero." And I
never said that. Don't give me that shit, man. You don't put up my hero in that shit.
Nigga, man, he can't get away with it. He want to get away with shit like that. Man, why I can't take dick up my ass and snort cocaine and be the governor? God damn, bro. Let that man live. Just because he got a good ass job, you feel like he's supposed to be straight and narrow. Nigga, let that man be.
Get what the white people told him. You not us, buddy.
One set them up, and for you, if they set them up for you to run them down,
we set your ass up. Quit playing with us in our game. Quit doing this politics shit. If you gonna do this politics shit, you better be squeaky clean.
You better be white. No, we ain't gonna fuck with you like that if you white.
You can be black, but you better be squeaky. You better be black and want to be white. That's it.
I'm gonna need you to pull up Megan Barry's story a little bit more, then, bro. Bro, pull up the white bitch who fucking a bodyguard.
Leo. You know I want to do a whole documentary. You know that. Like that's my lifetime goal, y'all. I want to. Hold on, Terry. Let me say this so I can have this on record. I want to interview. I want to do a whole fucking documentary, a series, or anything on Megan Barry, Leo.
Pull the white bitch up. Let me see how cute that hoe is. She out here getting dick down by her.
Absolutely. I know everything. But Leo, I can even go back. Like, even if I do my documentary, guess what I would do? I would play her speaking in the moment.
Yo, pause. You said you would play her?
I can't even talk to you if you. Come on, you're gonna be immature. I can't talk to you.
Oh, you do this with Gillum though. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, thank you. Been in the material with Gillum.
I don't get it.
Y'all gonna go that way, bro?
Bro, you been going that way, nigga. Fuck.
You've been playing on that black man name, bro. I gotta play with you.
Yeah,
Pause.
so now I can't tell you. Gotta play with me, and then you pause. You the pause king, and then say I gotta play with you. Like, what are we doing?
Hey, Boy Rich.
Man, what up, Terry?
What if this, right? You have a black woman and a black man, right?
Yeah.
They're married. They both take drugs. They do porno videos to each other. But then the porno video and them taking drugs, the video leaks out. Would you tarnish that politician?
Damn good question.
Man, all right. So let me say this, man. Damn, man, you put me on the spot. I hate. Let me preface my answer by saying this. I hate politics, right?
Yeah.
So the first thing, I'm already gonna look at you funny because you are saying you're a quote unquote politician. So if you and your wife got caught on tape doing coke or whatever the fuck y'all was doing, I probably would talk shit. I'm not gonna lie, Terry. Let me not lie. I'll probably talk shit about y'all. I don't vote, so it's not to me, it's not a question of would I vote for them or not because I don't vote. I'm not gonna vote for you no matter what you do. You can have an orgy, or you could be the best pastor, the best preacher, or the most religious guy in the city. I'm not gonna vote, but I would encourage my people to vote for a certain candidate if they was doing right. But a candidate that was doing all that bullshit that you talking about, Terry, hell no. No, we're not. No, we're not doing that, Terry. No, I couldn't vote for that person.
No, I hear you on the voting aspect, and I get you. And as I said from the beginning, our votes are irrelevant until we have some form of financial power. Because if we don't have no financial power, it's just pointless.
Fact.
It's dead.
Fact. So what was the question you asked me, Terry? Was it about voting? What was the question you asked me, bro?
Well, the one I just asked you.
Yeah. So when you said if it was what was the options you gave me?
I said if as I said, if a politician was doing well and helping the people, but in his life he's doing porno videos with his wife and taking drugs, but then the video leaks out, would you tarnish that politician?
Would I tarnish him?
Yeah.
God damn it, man. That's a good one. That's a good one, Terry. Me personally, I probably wouldn't, right? I wouldn't. I would not. I would not, Terry, because I know that human beings are human. So we make mistakes. You feel me? And I wouldn't even call that a mistake. Like the Western society would call that a mistake, but I wouldn't, right?
Yeah, and that's where the propaganda of other opponents, we use that because they know as us black people we're emotional at times. So they will try to trigger your emotions to bring a negativity to your own.
That's a fact. And what I'm saying is, Terry, like I don't participate in the American political system, right? But in a slick way though, Terry, if I did participate, no one has told me why I shouldn't give my vote to Trump.
So in forms of politics, if we said we're getting into politics, wouldn't it make sense for us to organize a committee party, not in the politics, but a committee that holds any politician accountable?
Thank you. Yeah, that's easy money, Terry. You know that, bro. That's easy money. And for the family that's listening, yes, I have many of shows, man. Go back on the YouTube page. I encourage everybody to shop around on my YouTube page. Listen to if you don't like 8-hour or 4-hour live streams, listen to the first 30 minutes of it, or listen to the first 15 minutes of it and and come back later and catch another piece of it. But as y'all come in the door, I love for y'all to hit the like button, share, subscribe, all of that good shit, man. You know, it's just it's a light commercial break to let y'all know to fuck with the channel, subscribe to the channel. Salute to my brother Terry, my brother Leo, Soyo in the building, all the brothers and sisters, Sister Roz, all the brothers and sisters that done came on the channel, man. So y'all make sure y'all support that. You dig? But I'm gonna tell you this though, brother Terry, like me personally, I choose not to participate in any election or any political system in this oppressed land. Like, I'm never going to forget that we were forced to come over to this land. So I know my vote, I'm never going to think my vote is going to count, right? Because I know that I once was 3/5 of a human being.
You know, this election is going to be won by default.
By who?
No, I'm just saying in general, default. Whoever wins it is going to be by default because we got
it's selected, Terry. Huh? It's already selected. I think it's selected. It's not elected. Like, it's not an election. It's a selection that's already been had, and we're the suckers. Like, come on, Terry, man. You from Nigeria, bro. You from Nigeria, man. Don't ever think that these fucking Europeans are not playing a game or a joke on us. It's a big joke, bro.
Yeah, but that's why.
What are we voting? We're voting,
but that's why I always say, take your eye off the politician and put your eye on the House of Congress.
That shit don't mean nothing in the long run, bro.
So it don't matter what president you've got there, that House of Congress is going to be the way it is. We've got a couple of old farts in there.
Thank you.
Nothing's going to change.
Thank you. It's white men. It's white men doing what white men do.
But hold up, but born. That's local again, though. How you think them boys got to Congress? It's local. You get it? You get it now?
No, you can run for local and you can
No, but hold on, you just agreed with him. It's Congress that has like the real power, but those people are elected locally, ain't it?
It's not even. But how many people in Congress look like us, Soyo?
But that just had to do with the population and demographics. But we can actually take certain cities out there.
See that and I love your.
Hey, Boris, hey, say a prayer, Boris. If I find this money, I'm gonna give you $20 out of it. If I find this shit, you better pray.
My man, yeah.
You better pray. I'm looking for this shit, dog.
Yes, Jesus. Let him find that money, Jesus. What, man? Listen, man. So I'm not lying, bro. No matter how much power we think we have in this game, it doesn't mean shit. The vote is not, or even when we vote local, it's not organized, it's not disciplined, it's not nothing. It's
hold on, pause.
It's willy-nilly, and we vote because Big Mama told us to vote, number one, and number two, in 2020, we vote to get a fucking sticker that says I voted. And now I can get on the ground. Now I can go on Instagram and take a selfie and say I voted. Come on, man. What are we doing, bro?
Hey, but you heard what Terry said in the beginning, right? We need the unity. So if you think,
yes.
But the thing is, how are we gonna do this with the ADOS and all this other shit? We need to come together. That's what he's
worrying about. What other people is doing. We need.
These aren't other people. These are our people. Hold on, Born. These are not other people. They are our people. Us.
They are our people. But listen, I'm never going to shit on ADOS because, man, see, this is another thing, man. I think people are looking at ADOS. Let me tell you this, Soyo. I don't agree with the spokesman and the spokeswomen of ADOS. Right, Soyo? Like, I'm not fucked up with my Jamaican homeboy. I'm never gonna shit on him.
Nah, boy, you lying. You know why? because you said the same shit Tariq Nasheed was saying
No,
about.
I didn't shit on him. I don't shit on
No,
him.
hey, you said that. No, Tariq Nasheed went off yesterday about the Jamaicans and that Cuban girl. No, so hold on, you ain't watched the live stream with Tariq Nasheed with the Puerto Rican girl?
You wild, so you.
Hold on, you ain't watched that live stream?
Well, I saw you.
You said the same shit you were saying, dog. Get the fuck out of here, dog. But I watched it today, and you said the same shit, dog. So get the fuck out of here.
So you, I don't shit on my Jamaican and Caribbean.
Born rich. You kept saying immigrant because Tariq Nasheed was saying that shit hard,
no,
bro.
I don't shit on him. Quit playing. I don't
You shit on him because
I get mad. I'm gonna tell you what I do.
Oh, this guy's lying.
Tell you what I do. So I'm telling you what I do.
Hold on, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
Right? Does Tariq Nasheed say he's an indigenous, or does he say he's from slavery?
He says he's from slavery and he's indigenous. He says both.
No. From slavery.
No. This one. No. Watch it. Listen. Pause. Hold on. I'm giving you primary documentations, Terry. Go to Tariq Nasheed's YouTube page, Tariq Radio. Go into the video. That's his newest video. He's in the live stream with a girl. The girl who's on anti-ADOS. Pretty much they had an hour debate. He breaks down everything, financial Black Americans and dissing all. Listen, he literally says, because he got caught in the corner. First, he didn't want to say he's from slavery. He literally said, I'm indigenous. My family built this. I've been here for 500 years. The girl asked him, so how did you get here? He said, I came here. So the lady said, so you weren't forced here or forced to build the stuff? He said, yeah, we were forced. So she said, are you a slave? And he said, yeah, I'm a descendant of slaves. It took him 5 questions of the same answer for him to say he's a slave. So Tariq Nasheed bases his ideology on being indigenous because he says the Moors from Spain came here. He literally says that in the same video before he says he's a slave. He said he's a Moor. So he literally says he's indigenous and a slave.
You see, and that's where the confusion is.
Exactly. There we go.
Because you can't be ADOS and be indigenous. Then you're doing a false claim.
No, but he's not ADOS. See, he changed it. He's FBA, Foundational Black American. It's politics over there, Terry. They got 2 different groups now. They got FBA and ADOS, the same shit but different names, and they're beefing with each other. Imagine that.
How you say?
And
you know what's funny?
And they're really beefing with each other, bro. Like making videos and all type of shit, bro. Like
it's funny that an immigrant would tell foundational Black Americans that they got 2 different shits going on.
Okay, right. and look at this, Born Rich.
Born Rich, bro.
One second, though. But look at this, ADOS, yeah, and this other group. Who are they challenging? They're challenging the American
government. Yes.
Yeah, in the American courts. Who owns the courthouses?
The Americans, of course. It may not happen.
Are they going to allow you to win?
I mean, but Terry, we can say that on anything, bro. We can we can say that the Nile Valley community in America.
You don't get what I'm saying. I don't. You know what? I don't mind you not having the ADOS or whatever group you don't want to do, but then we have to work in a form of a global organization in forms of putting it on the oppressors. So we take it out of their court. So when Americans are taking the American government to court, it's not in the American courts. It's in a more of a better playing ground. But if you're gonna go in their backyard, they're gonna shit on you. Look at it, Donald Trump and Biden. They didn't give a shit. They don't. Do you think they care about ADOS?
I believe that, but then I have to also ask you, Terry, how many of our international brothers and sisters are helping?
How many of the international sisters have you reached out to?
Well, that's a good question.
Because all of them are saying, "Oh yeah, it's our business. We're gonna sort it in our house." If you reached out, I'm not saying that everybody, but there is people that you can reach out to.
No, Terry, they don't want no help. They say they don't want help from people. Listen, they don't want people in America who are Jamaican, Haitian, Puerto Rican, Dominican. They don't want none of these. Nobody helping them. They want only African Americans who have both parents from slavery.
But when you
it's madness, bro. It's like we're 13% of the population. Terry, think about this. Terry, we're 13% of the population, and these ADOS people are probably like 5%, 6%. It doesn't make sense.
But when you go through what we go through, so you like, I mean, who else can we depend on?
No.
We can't depend on anybody. Nobody helped us, so you had a choice.
Yeah, but Rich,
some people had a choice to come over here.
Rich, you're speaking from emotion.
My people was kidnapped, bro. I didn't have a choice.
But you're speaking, and we understand.
I didn't voluntarily come to America.
No, hold on. Rich, we understand that. We understand that. But that's emotions. We're trying to create a structure so that you get what you want. Not trying to do something as a small minority. A small minority, you get crushed within seconds.
Man, that sounds good, Terry, and I ain't gonna lie, it sounds good to me because I'm online though. But what about my homies that's not online that don't know that Nigerians and Caribbeans got our back? Like these brothers that I know that don't know that y'all got our back, though. They're gonna say Nigerians.
We're looking at the construct of what these people have done. They've divided us. They put boundaries around us. The more we start to travel, the more we start to see things, the more for every country you go to around the globe, I guarantee you will make a friend. And how many friends would that be?
So, Jerry, what do you say to the people in America that's made leeway? Like the ADOS or the black people who are getting laws signed and getting
hold on, let me say this. ADOS are doing their thing because, like I just said, they're doing their thing. I'm not even gonna get it wrong. Like people are starting to talk about issues, but they're not gonna win massively though without unity. That's all. I think Terry and me trying to hint at.
Because
it sounds, if I'm honest, it sounds like y'all hating because y'all not a part of it. I mean, but it's natural. If you're not a part of something, it's natural for y'all to hate.
All right, but Rich, can you see the support on just the George Floyd alone? Did you see how the whole globe supported it?
I understand it, bro, but how does my reparations from America, what does my reparations from America have to do with you?
It's got nothing to do with me. We're coming to support.
And I appreciate it, but support, like, don't support by criticizing it.
We're not no. We're not criticizing the whole thing. You don't understand it. You don't want to do it on your own.
Criticizing, bro.
I'm criticizing? But hey, Terry, let me tell you what Tariq Nasheed said. Tariq Nasheed, all right, put it like this. Tariq Nasheed literally said Puerto Ricans wash their titties and pussy in the river.
But do they?
You know what I'm saying? How you gonna imagine somebody trying to help? Imagine somebody trying to get a dialogue with you, trying to help you, and the leader of this organization that he supports says Puerto Ricans.
The leader of the organization.
FBA. Boris Tariq Nasheed is the leader of FBA, bro.
No, he doesn't even fuck with that.
Bull Rich. Let me just say this, right? If Tariq Nasheed became a governor, do you think he gives a shit about you?
But bro, why are y'all talking about Tariq Nasheed?
No, I'm just asking as an example. Would you think he gives a shit?
No, absolutely not.
Why do you think
he's a movie maker? It's like Spike.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, but this is what we're talking about from the get-go. People like to be glamified. Why? Because it's an income of money.
Hey, you know, Boris says, "Do they?" I'm laughing still at that.
I said what?
You said, "Do they?" I tell you what Tarina said about the Puerto Ricans, and you saying, "Do they?"
Yeah, do they?
Do they wash their pussy and titties in the river?
Yeah.
That's what you. This is what I'm saying. But listen, how you have a respectful conversation with a man who will instantly say that? Like, come on, bro. Like if he said some shit like that about Jamaicans,
in the middle of a come on, man, don't do that.
He didn't, no, bro. The man played
in the middle of a rant, having a ball, talking his shit. Like,
so you watched it though. You watched it then, right?
Yeah, I watched.
All right.
Oh.
You seen the new one though, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, I saw the one with the girl combating him.
Now she was disrespectful as fuck though too.
Uh-huh.
She was saying y'all slaves and shit. She saying y'all slaves and all
Auntie
that.
Tyreek was hilarious.
Yeah, Auntie Tyreek.
No, Sawyer, you just said something deadly. She did
What?
say that. She was like,
Yeah, she was disrespectful. She said y'all was slaves.
Why y'all black this? She kept saying that black this, black that, black this. I was like, oh.
Yeah, and then I ain't gonna lie. That's the one thing though. I gotta agree with ADOS though.
What say it? What is it?
I ain't gonna say fuck it. I ain't fucking.
No, come on, screen record. Let me find the screen record.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna say. This is what I agree with ADOS. Some ethnic groups that are not from America and from like such as Puerto Rico, Dominicans, so on and so forth. Latinos, I'm talking
Nigerians, but go
no,
ahead.
No. I'm not. I don't know. I'm talking about like the non the Spanish non-black people. I would say I don't know how to explain it. They're black, but they all right. Black people who are Spanish but classify as white, whatever they are called, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, whatever they want to be called.
Man, yeah, go ahead, bro. I ain't gonna identify them. Go ahead, bro.
But them people, they do talk a lot of shit about black Americans. I ain't even gonna lie.
They talk about shit about black people, full stop.
Yeah, period. If you're a Nigerian, African, no matter what. But
especially where they are. Especially where they are, though, Terry. Like, yes, they talk about Nigerians, but when they live their whole life in America, they speak about black Americans, but they love our style. Like, they can mock us.
Tell me what white person or European person that doesn't?
I don't know. I think Nigerians love our style.
Everybody does. Everybody loves each other's styles depending on what it is. But
Nigerians love
the skin
Nigerians love black. Nigerians love black American style too, though.
Yes, I'm not saying they don't. But what I'm saying is, it's the skin color issue. No matter what style, what you do, if people are trendsetters, it's like you get certain some Americans that will come to the UK or come to Europe, and they will say, "Yeah, I like them black European style." When Biggie Smalls came over to England and he saw all of our shirts,
we ain't never like that.
He said, yeah.
we ain't never came. We ain't never.
That's a Biggie Smalls, man. He's a Biggie.
Island, and he said, "Wow."
That's a Biggie, man.
Hey, Sawyer, what are you talking about?
I don't even know. I don't know.
We ain't never came to the. I ain't never met a black person said I went to the UK and I love that shit. Man,
okay, let me ask you. Hold on, Boy Rich.
Go ahead,
the Versace shirts. Yeah, where do you think he got that idea from?
Say it again.
The Versace colorful shirts. Where do you think he used to get that from?
I think it's European because Versace is a European brand.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's European. I give him that. But
yeah, so, and when the black guys were wearing it, and I was even there. When we was going party and we went to the after party and he said, "Yeah, man, I like them shirts. Where can I get one?" And Drake did the same thing again. He did it with Stone Island.
Yeah, I got something for you, Terry. I got something for you, Terry. Now, Terry, you're gonna have to answer for this, though.
We salute everybody's trends. It's the same way, like when I came to the States. And I saw them Averex jackets, and I said, "Boy, I've got to get one."
All right, Terry. Hold on. Terry, you gotta hold on. Let me share my screen. I'm gonna share my screen because I heard this, Terry. I want you to explain this to me, my brother. Okay. My Nigerian brother, right? We gotta figure this shit out, man. Yeah, and this is Tyreek. But let's figure this out though. All right, listen to this, sister, man. Okay. I thought this was interesting. Let's go.
I had to respond to him because
Oh, damn. Hold on, y'all.
A lot of, I can't categorically say every Nigerian got this talk, but a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad.
Hold on, y'all. Here we go.
I wanted to respond to him because a lot of, I can't categorically say every Nigerian got this talk, but a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad got this talk from their family, where they will sit you down and tell you, you're going there. Don't go and talk to those black Americans. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become gang banging. They give you that talk. That just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people. They give you that talk. So when you enter America, you already have it.
All right, Terry. Yeah. Let's talk about that talk.
Okay, that talk is the same talk that when we look at media and they say that all the African people are starving, they've got flies on their mouth, they shit and they have no toilet, and that if you go to Nigeria, you're gonna get defrauded, you're gonna get ripped off. We all do it to each other. And this is the preference, because what do they show as a black American? What's the first thing that we get?
Yeah, I mean, as a black American, I can honestly say that we do have that. It's gang banging. It's the music. Exactly. The first thing I know that goes out, the biggest export of America is black culture. Exactly. Let me not say black culture, because I hate that, because I think it's packaged as black culture, but it's only black music, and it's black fucking degenerate culture.
So why don't they show people of black origin from Americas in their greatest performance? Why don't they ever do that?
Because we don't even show that shit.
No, it's not meant for us to show that shit, Sawyer. It's not meant, right? It's not meant for us to show the positive.
If you've got a propaganda media that is portraying something, if you want to go so bad, right? Why don't these same media go into the dirty, grotty ghettos where people under the flyover are having baths and sleeping in tents?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
No, but one thing. Hold up. But one thing I want to bring it back to, Terry, though, because I can't let I agree with you 100%. I mean, I agree with you 85. No. Let me take that back. I agree with you 80%. But the 20% now is this: Nigerians know for a fact black people in America have been going through slavery, so they know for a fact white people over here oppress us. So they should know when they sit their kids down and tell them that, yo, yes, the black people are blah, 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 blah. Don't stay away from them. They are your people. Hold on, let me say, they are your people because they were taken from here. They know this though. But hold on, let me say, they know this more than us. Let me say, they know this more than us because they never got taught.
That's where the issue is.
Okay.
They don't get taught slavery in Africa.
Oh, I didn't know that.
As I said to you, it's on the basis of looking up into the high class. They don't get taught. They don't even get taught that some of their own languages in their classes. That's how.
Let me just say, a kid in Africa does not learn about slavery.
No. They were only talking about the cotton picking and all the negative of roots.
But they know about slavery though. They know about slavery though. Hold on.
No, they don't get taught that.
But you just said they learned about the cotton picking.
I think about it like this. Look at. Let me use one
example.
Look at Reggie. Look at Reggie. Yeah, in G Block.
Yeah.
He does not even know his own capital.
Hey, Bigger, stop that weak ass shit, Bigger. Stop that shit, Bigger. We boycotting over here, man. Yeah, don't play with me, Bigger. Get out my chat, man. We boycotting over here. Yeah, I might report you. You lucky I ain't Nigerian. If I was Nigerian, I would report you. My bad. Go ahead, Terry.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, but yeah, no. What I'm saying is, it becomes a level of understanding, and this is why, if we're unified, we're able to teach one another the things that we are going through. If we're not teaching it, we're allowing the propaganda media to teach our children for us. That's the problem. Most of these people have warnings because them like that woman's saying, is like where they've been taught, yeah, gangsters. Yeah, if you go to New York or you go to
She
DC,
said have a baby. She said you're gonna gangbang. You're gonna have babies. They're gonna gang and that's and I ain't even gonna lie, Terry. Like I've heard that they show videos to African people before they come to the States. Like when they first get to the States, I'm not gonna say before. When they first get to the States, they show a video. I've heard of this mysterious video that they show African people that tell them don't fuck with quote unquote African Americans. Have you heard that? Have you heard that, Terry?
That's a lot of cock and bull.
Okay.
Who's going to be looking at videos if they're going to, because the first protocol, think about it like this. How comes America does a lottery for a green card?
What do you mean a lottery? So they just like draw names out of a hat?
Yes, to become
Let
American.
me tell you this. All right, so Terry, when you tell me a lottery, you know what that sounds to me? Because we know, you know, like I know America's capabilities. That means that's a vetting system, right? We only going to let the certain people, if I am telling you I am drawing a number out of, and you're a random Nigerian that I choose, that got chosen to come to America, that means you're fully vetted, right? You can't be a fucking Pan-African leader. You can't be a fucking freedom fighter leader. They're not letting those people in here from Nigeria.
Yeah, exactly. Right? They're letting in the one that has got a strong Christian faith.
Thank you.
Right?
And the ones that they can show that video to. See, that video, that's why I'm saying that video is not far-fetched, right? If I vet the people and I know the people.
The ideology has already been put out there from when you watch all these gangster films. You don't need a video to teach you that.
All right, let me play a little bit more. Let me play a little bit more, Terry. Let me play a little bit more. I'm gonna rewind it just a little bit, family.
No. Just play it from where it is. Play it from where it is.
All right, I got you, Terry. Let's go.
A perception of African Americans. You judge them. And of course, they can see that judgment in your behavior towards them. And they see how you almost like, yes, master, to the Igbos. They see, they're not blind. So when they
what she say?
They see.
You see how they say yes, massa to the what? Did she call it
the environment that they're put in? Remember, if I'm going into a workplace, you're getting some of these guys, which are probably Americans or people that have been there already from before. They are going to stick up to their managers, their bosses, and whatsoever. They ain't seen the reality. Because you're not coming into the ghetto, you're coming into a workforce. That workforce is always going to be the yes man.
I like it. I just want to know what she said. They're always gonna.
And they see how you almost like yes, master, to the Igbos.
To the Igbos.
Or Igbo, white people.
Okay, all right. That's what I want to know. Thank you, Terry. That's what I thought it was, but I wanted to hear you say it. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Your behavior towards them, and they see how you almost like yes, master, to the.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I can't click off of it. My bad.
To the Igbos, they see, they're not blind. So when they have that feeling of when they become defensive when you're in their presence, it's because. They see that perception you have of them. So I know I got that talk. And a lot of Nigerians got that talk. So we are over there, we are doing well, we are doctors, we are building houses, we are feeling like, yeah, so we come to the land of the living, we are the land of the plenty, and we are doing well. Forgetting that some people sacrificed for you to go there in the first place. So is that acknowledgement that the African American community are expecting of us, especially those of us living abroad in America?
Okay.
Can I say something?
I wanted to answer you because let's not forget that you cannot give what you don't have. In our society, we are racists. When racism, when we see white people, we worship them. When you have an organization and they come in to either look for a job or they are working there, you see the way your people behave towards them. They don't give their people the same respect that they give to the white person. So people that already have that mindset that the white is better will go and be fighting for somebody else. It's not possible. And it begins at home. May I quickly land that the only
Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to explain. When you've been colonized and you put a white person on your pedestal, now you're gonna come with that same rhetoric of your own people, because you know, like even the African people that have been there, like that have gone there for like been there for like 20 years, and then you get a new African that comes in, he ain't even gonna look at that guy that's been there for 20 years.
He's looking at the white man.
Because he's looking at the white man.
Yeah.
You see the psychological what they're doing to us.
But the thing, Terry, then the ADOS is gonna use that as ammo.
Yeah, they can use it. You know what the funniest thing is? Let them use that. That means that people out there are stupid, or they're not knowledgeable of what is actually going on. They're not able to see the bigger picture, and we can't please everyone, and that's the true fact. Because if you really looked at everything and you looked at what ADOS was actually fully about and the people there, you could able to see the agenda. But people ain't looking at that. The first thing that they're taking on is, oh well, these African people are taking all the jobs. Oh, these African people are doing this. But what are you doing to create jobs for yourself?
All right, but let me speak to this though. Terry.
Yeah.
Let's speak to the disconnect, because when I hear these sisters speak, I hear the disconnect. So the disconnect is when our Nigerian brothers and sisters come here, because it's Nigerian brothers and sisters that's in Tennessee, where I'm at, right?
Yeah.
And none of them are even, they don't even give me the vibe like you give me, Terry. Like they don't even give me the vibe where to make me even want to speak to them, and they don't even want to speak to me. Like when I see my Nigerian brothers and sisters, like these sisters are saying, they are so cuddled up with the white man. It's like, yo, they don't even look at me the same.
That's what she's explaining, and that's where the programming is. Before they've even left the shores, they've been programmed to be like that.
Is that a new phenomenon, or is
But hold up, no. But the thing is, hold up, listen. I think both of you guys are missing the point. Because the thing, Terry's telling you, this is what's happening. When Richard's saying this is what's happening, but the whole thing is, how are you supposed to react or create a solution? Like, and the solution that ADOS, the people in America, created was separating the classifications of who's black. So now it seems like.
Let me just say this, right? This is where division. This is what the system wants, to be divided, because all it takes is communication. If both parties communicated for the same goal, they don't want that.
They don't want what?
Because if you worked in alliance, let's say with the people that came over, and you became best of friends, what do you think will happen? They will lose control.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, I don't think they.
And the thing is,
I know they don't want us to mix. They don't want us.
Yeah, so the psychological mindset is to divide.
I'll tell you that, Terry. I ain't gonna lie. I don't honestly think that it's Nigerians, but I do think that it's been programmed so much that these sisters have to say that. They have to say, hey, when we send our kids to America, we have to have the talk. We have to have the talk with our kids and let them know, hey, listen to me, Terry. Yes, we're finna send you west. Yes, we're gonna send you to the west. But you know what? You don't deal with those African Americans. They're gonna get you knocked up, pregnant, and in gangs. Yes, I know they have to say that, and we know that it's fucking.
I'll give you an example.
Colonization that makes them say that.
Yeah, but
hold up, but the thing is a but there, Boris, because you guys are not. You're agreeing with Terry, but you're taking it to the next step. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like you're agreeing with Terry, but then you guys take it to the next step, which is separating. That's what I'm trying to get at. How we
for one single cause though. So it's only one single cause. We're not saying we separate for life. We're not saying we separate because y'all are not our people. We are saying we have to separate because we know how tricky and how slick and how slimy this government is, Soil. Like when we say, hey, black people want reparations, they say, oh, black people, well, you know that minorities and Native Americans, you know, we could consider all of them black, and black people are like, no, wait, no, fuck that. Then yeah, you know, we can put the Caribbeans in, and then the African immigrants. And but listen.
This is the problem. That's what I'm trying to get at. We can't always agree. Oh yeah, agree colonizers.
I know it hurts. And I know y'all don't like what I'm saying right now.
No, it's not even that, Rich. No. If there is a restriction of saying what ADOS is, yeah, right, it doesn't mean that you have to separate from the people. You ask for
it's on one mission. It's not separating for the people, Terry. It's separating. It's not even separating, y'all. It's calling. It's calling. No, listen, Terry. No, Terry. You're not gonna do that, bro. When you are a Nigerian and you have a specific tribe, you have that tribe.
I'm asking for
listen, Terry, if you said I am doing this, I don't care if it's reparations, I don't care if it's a free lunch program, I don't care if it's free fucking trainers for your feet. I don't care what the movement is. If you had a movement that said we're only doing this for the Igbo people, then who am I as a fucking black American to say?
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Don't do that.
If I came to America and I wanted reparations, if I came from Africa, coming to America, and I was going for reparations, whose door would I knock on? Would it be the Europeans' door or would it be the American door?
I probably would say European. If you came to America voluntarily.
I'm not going into your realm because your realm is the American door. So if we're backing and on the common denominator, we're not just going for the child. We're going for the child and the mother.
Well, why wouldn't you let your brothers go for the child over here?
Exactly, that's a pause. At the same time, what I'm saying is we're working together.
And we are, but you have to respect if your brothers are working on another side project. The side project is this project over here. Yes, we're working together on global reparations, right? We want global. We want the Portuguese, the Spanish. You understand what I'm saying? Listen to me, Terry. Like if we want to take it there, yes, we want to hold the Portuguese accountable. We want to hold the Spanish accountable. We want to hold the English accountable. We want to do all of that on a grand scheme. But how could you be mad at your brothers that say, yes, we're still going to help you guys work on Portugal, Spain, and Britain, but we have this fucking private, I'm not going to say private, we have this fucking beef with the American government that we have to settle. Like we have to settle with the American government. This is a personal beef. Like, we understand we have to move as the global unit. I promise you, I understand that. If we want to get reparations for Ghana, if the Aboriginal Ghanaian people want to fucking get reparations, I support all of that. If the Nigerian brothers and sisters say we're going to get reparations, I support all of that, bro. But if the American brothers and sisters say, listen, man, we love y'all, but this is a fight over here we got to deal with, and we're going to have to deal with it just us. We're going to have to deal with it just us.
Let me ask you this.
What's wrong with that, Terry?
Okay,
What's wrong with us?
Let me ask you a question. Right, if ADOS wins the let's say they get their reparations, right? Who's going to be the organizers for it? ADOS.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna figure.
I'm just asking.
We're gonna figure that out, Terry.
Yeah. So hold
right
on.
now, we don't have a. We don't. Right now.
No.
Hold on. What was the question? Who's going to be the organizers?
Yeah, because in looking at it, how far back are you going to go, right? And who's going to be entitled?
I'm gonna say descendants of slaves is gonna be.
Yeah. So how far are you gonna go back?
You're gonna go back. To me, it don't matter. But we're gonna go back as far as this corrupt government is going to go back.
Okay. So if we go back before the Civil War, what about the ones that have gone to Civil War and gone to Sierra Leone? Can they get some?
Hold on. Say it again. Say it again. The ones that
the Americans that fought in the Civil War that went back to Sierra Leone, can they get some?
Yeah. If they left America and went somewhere else.
So if he's galvanizing as him in Sierra Leone, and he's supporting you in every format, would you reject it?
It's not even reject him. I am going to get my paper, and the one that kept it real is the one I'm gonna break bread with. It's like, come on, come on, Terry.
I understand.
It's like any black man is going to do.
It's not the identity I have an issue with, because this is where I was talking about the indigenous and the people of slavery, because the people.
But Terry, why are you worried about that?
No, but the indigenous part of the people do not want anything to do with any other person except for
they say that. Let me be 100. They say that, but they not. That's not true. That's not the truth. Because if everyone got a fucking reparations check, then these same people that's saying, yeah, we don't really care about the money, they're going to care about the money.
If it's money, I guarantee you at least 7 of them, or few, not even 7, a certain majority will be driving Ferraris.
I don't believe that. I believe some people will. I don't believe the majority of it though.
What? They live a lifestyle.
Yeah, I don't believe the majority of them. I think that's a bad and that's a.
No, I'm not saying majority.
I think that's a dumbass American. No, that's a dumbass American stereotype.
You know, but
all Americans buy Benz.
Remember, the reality is that even in forms of money, how many people that you've known that have won the lottery and kept that money?
That's a good question. I don't know, brother.
We are people that we still are not fixing the true point, and that true point, as I said, is until we go back and able to unify into creating an economical system. And if we're not able to conduce into creating something for our people, then what's the point? Because we're just going to spend that money as an individual, and we're going to go back to square one. And then you're going to try to ask for reparations again?
I don't know, man. I don't know, Terry. I don't know, man.
We need to
Sawyer,
get our minds right. That's all it is, man.
yeah, man. Sawyer, what you got to say, brother? It done got late on me, y'all. I'm about to take my ass to bed, brother.
Yeah, you lot need to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Pretty much. I don't know if it's too far gone. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I'm starting to just look around the world and man, I don't know if it's too far gone. Like I don't even know nothing about African politics, but I need to start learning. I want to see how corrupt it is or how successful they're operating as like sovereign countries. I just want to see how well they're doing because over here, man, I don't even know. I think it's too far
Well,
gone.
even as American countries, what are you saying? You still saying vote local, and we can vote
Yeah,
local
yeah.
government?
Listen, until we get to do what Terry just said, which I agree with, that should be the end goal. We create some economic structure that benefits all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Until then, we vote local. We vote for
Yeah,
our
and
local
we gain more
governors.
power, and we
We
gain more
can vote
power.
for our
That's it.
local governors, and if they're, you know what I mean?
Yeah, don't even do it to yourself.
Because you know what, Born Rich, I'll tell you this, right? Born Rich, if you start to travel to a few countries, going to South America, going to Africa, going into Europe, I guarantee your mind perspective will change.
I believe that. I do believe that, Terry. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Yeah, I'm the first one to admit that. Like, I haven't. My experience is it could be more vast. You know what I mean? I do understand that. Like, I could travel and see more because when I travel, I see things. I do. I give you that. I give you that, Terry.
Hey, Born.
That's what American people do. It's open. That's why Tariq Nasheed, he knows because he's traveled and his eyes is open.
Yeah, but don't
knows what he wants.
associate.
He knows the same thing.
Don't associate Tariq Nasheed with me though. Like,
No, not you. But I'm saying these guys that are campaigning, they know because they've traveled.
I give him that. I do. Ain't nothing I can say about that.
Hey, with the boy, let me ask you a question. Though. It's not about the subject, but I'm quite interested. You was talking about some documentary you wanted to do about a lady. Who's that?
About what documentary?
You said some lifelong documentary. It was about some lady. Leo bring it up. Why you not talking about her?
About what? Which
some
one?
Some lady. You just said some. I don't know. Some lady. I guess she was
Politician you were talking
Remember,
about.
you said you gonna do.
Oh, Megan Berry. Megan Berry.
Break it down.
Yeah, Megan Berry was the mayor of Nashville. Y'all know I'm in Nashville, Tennessee, right? Megan Berry was the mayor of Nashville, right? And she was the precursor to Hillary Clinton. Like, if you really watch her whole maneuver, she did the Hillary Clinton right before Hillary Clinton, right? So she came and she was just a regular white lady. And no, I take that back. Yeah, she was at the same time as Hillary Clinton, right? So if Trump was 2016, she was like, I don't know, y'all said the mayor is 2 years before that or 2 years after that. So I think she may have been like 2014. But anyway, Megan Berry was the first female mayor of Nashville, Tennessee. And then when the shit hit the fan, she was fucking a police guy on her security detail. They was having sex in the fucking cemetery. So every every morning, and both of them had wives and husbands. So both of them was cheating on. You know what I mean? They was cheating on their significant other, and they was fucking in the cemetery. And the shit hit the fan, and they got her out of here. And the only thing I'm saying is, I was shitting on her when she was making her campaign run. I was like, well, why are we fucking with her? She's doing all the prototypical black things. She goes to the black mega church in my area. Then she goes to the black HB.
This a white woman or black woman? You said?
A white woman. This is a white woman. So
okay.
I ain't gonna lie, Hey, let me be 100. Tennessee ain't ready for no black mayor. Male, female, transgender. I don't give a fuck what it is. Tennessee ain't ready for no black mayor anything. I'm gonna be 100. Like, Tennessee gave it to a woman, and then took that shit straight from her. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So you like, I'm gonna be 100, bro. And I even said it. Like, this white woman, when she was having an affair with the white boy and they fucking in a cemetery, I'm thinking in my mind, these white politicians do this shit every day, but they don't get turned in.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they gonna turn your ass in if you're a female, or if you're the first black.
But hold up, that cemetery shit is like well known in Tennessee. Like doing shit like that in the cemetery.
It's not. It's not.
Oh,
it's not.
Okay,
No,
okay.
It's not.
That's some magic weird. What the hell? What they was on? Like,
I don't know, bro. That's what white people do. I mean, maybe that was the only place they could have sex at.
fuck. That makes sense without somebody seeing it. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
Too much publicity.
I don't know. You know
That's
me.
Tennessee.
In my mind, I'm from the hood, so I think they could have parked anywhere, right? This is the mayor. Who the fuck is gonna call the cops on the mayor? They could have parked anywhere, and I think they wouldn't have been dealt with. But
the governor.
Yeah.
No.
I remember what happened. The mayor had to come out and say something because the guy she was cheating on, his wife was about to expose them.
Okay.
Yeah. She was about to spill the beans, and then right at the last minute, they was like, shit, we'll give you what you want and let us explain. And then,
like in Tennessee, like with black people only in one area or something?
Man, stop, man. Why would you even think that? But black people are everywhere, brother.
I'm talking about like you making it sound like you saying they're not ready for a black mayor. I'm like, what?
What, Tennessee?
Yeah.
I'm not saying we're not ready. We ready, but I know the people who run Tennessee. So when I say Tennessee is not ready for a black mayor, I am saying the higher ups. The higher ups, bro. There's no black tokens. You can give me a black token that you can tell me is gonna win and do all of this, but no, these white people where I'm at, they get on cold, like cold. Like they get on cold. But we can live here. But I always say this, man, the 6 or more theory, right?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I can live in an all-white neighborhood and I can invite 5 of my closest friends. But when I invite 6 of my closest friends, that's when my white neighbors say something.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a cap. It's a cap
too much niggas, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cap on
too much
black
niggas
people.
around, yeah.
Period. Like, yeah, you black people can be at the local swimming pool, but when it's 9 of y'all, then I gotta call the cops because it's too many. But if it's exactly, so I call that rule the 6 or more. If it's 6 or more black people, everybody else.
That's what Corona mean, huh? That's what Corona means. Stay away from us. Yeah. I think even Joe Biden even called Trump on that shit. You heard what Joe Biden was telling Trump when Trump was talking about that he's not gonna catch the corona because he's not around those type of people. He's talking about black people. You know they say minorities have it pretty much. Joe Biden, like, what the fuck?
That's it. That's why I didn't watch that part, man. Yeah, I'm not around those people.
That's what he said. Trump said. Trump just played that shit off. So know that nigga said
Trump
that
don't
shit.
answer the questions, man.
Yeah, at all. I like that though.
It.
I like that.
I love it because he shouldn't answer, right?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a debate.
No, because he don't fuck with police like that. You know what I'm saying? He's from mafia. The nigga fucking police now, but I'm saying, dude, the nigga he know how to talk. The nigga I can't knock him. The dog know how to talk. He acts stupid as fuck, but he know what he's saying.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Trump know what he's doing, man. Trump know what he doing, man. God damn, so he done got late, bro. That's fucking.
Yeah, you can log off, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up on the.
Damn, nigga cannot believe I lost some little fucking dollars,
man. But I appreciate that, though, Sawyer, man. I appreciate that, homie. I appreciate you pulling up, man, chopping it up with me. You know, I'm happy I'm talking to you. First time since Andrew Gillum. First
That
time.
shit wild, dude, dog. That shit's wild.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. That's
You know, I knew it was bad when I seen on Tyreek shit. Nigga said WAP. And they call him WAP. I'm like,
yeah, ain't
fuck.
nothing wrong with it. He's bisexual, and I mean, I guess we in 2020 where you can be whatever you want to be. You can be full blown married. He's married to a beautiful sister, and he's bisexual. I don't know, right? You got quiet, Sawyer. You was quiet on that one, but that's crazy. Like, that is crazy. You're bisexual with a black woman, a beautiful black woman, that says straight up, if this shit happened to me again, I don't know if I could deal with it.
Again.
Yeah, she said it straight up. She like, man, if I had to deal with this over again, I don't know if I could deal with it. Like, her interview was saying she's mad at him for trying to keep it low key, and then you get caught. She had that whole vibe. Like, yeah, nigga, I was keeping your secrets, but then you run out and get caught. That shit crazy, man. But my brother Sawyer.
But I need to know why it fascinates you so much, though.
It don't really. You know why I do it.
It's shocking. It's shocking. I ain't gonna lie, it's shocking, though. It's shocking.
Absolutely, it's shocking, and let me tell you why it fucks me up, man. Because I think what really fucks me up is the timing. The timing is I spoke to you 1 week earlier, and you was telling me to vote local, and I'm like, oh, vote local. So you vote local in your city, your state. You like, yeah, man, Dade County 305. I vote locally, and then I'm like, oh, okay, brother. But then the next week, I see that the people that you're voting locally for, and yeah, you gotta get that word. You gotta hold that L, man. If the guy that you voted, if the guy you're telling me to vote local for is in a fucking meth wrestling match in a hotel room, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Like, come on, man. Get him out of here. He's gay.
Dog, he's out of it. But nobody listen.
He's gay and he's a liar and he has a wife and he's having homosexual.
But the thing is, what are the odds of that, though? Like I'm saying, like let's be real. What are the fucking odds of that happening?
I think the odds of those are big. Those are big odds, and that's why I don't vote. Why the fuck am I gonna keep voting for them boys, for them just to go fuck niggas in a meth lab? You know what I mean? Like, what am I doing? Who am I really voting for? Come on, bro. I'm from Tennessee, man. We put our faith in Steve McNair. And then he let the Arab girl shoot him in the head. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about, man? Putting our faith in.
Fuck Steve McNair. What a motherfucker.
I know, that's crazy. I know. It's crazy I brought Steve up, man.
Well, I'm like, damn, this nigga tripping.
Kurdish. No, I think she was Kurdish. She was either Kurdish or Turkish. She shot him straight in the head, man. Get him out of here. That's fucked up right there. That's fucked up. And that was his jump off. Well, imagine your jump off shoot you in the head.
No respect.
Jump off, catch your feelings. You know how they say the jump off catch feelings, but she catch feelings to the point where she say,
yeah, she catch feelings, he catch bullets.
You ain't leaving tonight, so she
catch feelings, he catch bullets. That's what the fuck happened.
Oh, fuck, man.
Shit crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what I never had, Sawyer. I never had a girl and I heard these stories and I witnessed one story. I've never had a girl pull a gun out on me. Have you?
Yeah, me neither. No,
that's crazy. But I've witnessed a girl pull a gun out on my homie. You know what I mean? And I've heard stories about girls pulling out. One of my homeboys said his baby mama pulled up on him on the block. He was talking to another girl. She pulled up on him, jumped out, pulled the gun out, and pulled the trigger, but it wasn't cocked.
I'll be honest with you. I ain't gonna say it was shit. Yeah.
You said what, Sawyer?
I don't even know, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably black out. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild. That's a wild one.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like,
As soon as I heard the click, my survival instinct
yeah,
kicked
yeah.
in.
I did. My homeboy told me that. I don't know how true that is, but he told me that story, and I was like, "Yo, that's crazy!" Like, she was finna.
Nah, I ain't even shit. I got a family story like that. Brothers did that. My uncles did that. Shit, click and all type of weird shit, dog. Weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I know that Kenny Davis should be a real kid. You don't even know. It's like,
yeah.
That's what my uncle always tell me though. The nigga who went through that shit always told me, boy, don't ever let a motherfucker point anything. Once that happens, you gotta kill, boy. It's simple.
That's the fact. I love that. So yeah, that's what I.
And I'm saying it clean. I'm paraphrasing, nigga.
My partner,
nigga Jamaican.
my pops told me that.
Yeah.
I said, man, look, man, let me tell you one thing about guns. If you pull it out, use it. Like, don't pull it out if you're not gonna use it. That's why I was never really a pistol play type guy. You feel me, Sawyer? Yeah, I think I played that. I ain't gonna lie. Let me be honest though. I played that game one time. Like, just kind of showed it. Like, nigga, I kill you. I kill y'all. But I wasn't finna get them to kill nothing and wasn't gonna let nothing die. So I was bullshit. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Let me get my ass out of here, man.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, daylight. It's daylight, man. Salute. So yeah, I'm probably gonna run up on one of these UK streams, man. See what they talking about.
About all that jazz right now.
Yeah, man. But salute to you, Sawyer, man. But now for real talk, man. Thank you, Sawyer. You rocked it out with me. Everybody, Kushite in the chat, Veli Uglass. Oh, I see you, Betty in this bitch. Everybody in here, man. Salute, man. Salute to Nigeria, man. Yeah, I mean, with the talk. Salute to my Nigeria.
Oh shit, with the talk.
Get the talk.
So we gotta get the talk.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie though. I'm gonna ask some random Nigerian, what is the talk? I want to see if they really know about it. I really want to know if they really know about this. Like now, I want to know.
That kind of fucked me up, wasn't it? It was like
what's the talk? Yeah.
Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like we as Black Americans, we get a bad rap, man. Like, we not that bad. Yes,
I know, but
I tell people that all the time. Like go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's the factors of even when I came from when I first time was leaving England to come into the States. Yeah, when I went to DC, the first thing I was hearing was gunshots. Yeah. So what is my mind gonna think?
yeah, you might die. I understand that. Yeah, I could die. I understand that. I understand.
Yeah, so it's the perception. Because what do we like to watch? Like at the moment, what are we watching? That everybody likes to watch. If it's not The Housewives, it's Empire. If it's not Empire, it's Power. All this is high life gangster shit.
Yeah.
And this is what's going to be in the people's psychological mind. So then when they actually go onto the streets and interact, it's a total different ball game. I thought New York was this high notorious that I'm going to be seeing. It's going to be the Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
But when I got there, it was totally different. There ain't no much difference. The only difference between New York and London was that there's more guns.
Yeah. Even
he's the same.
Even Sniper, even Michael Mama was saying that. She was like, yeah, the only thing, she said, I love America, but the only thing I didn't like about America was guns. Too much guns. And I'm like, yeah, but that's America. Like, we're gonna have guns. And if I'm honest, most of the people that I know personally is not using the guns. They have guns for protection.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But the perception is different.
Yeah.
Out there. So that's what I'm saying. The same thing when you hear the media in the UK, all you're hearing is knives.
Yep. Knife crime.
But then is it fully like that? No. Because they're using the knives as protection.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But if I'm honest though, Terry, like I heard knife crimes and knives, and then I see some people pulling out fucking swords, and I'm like, oh shit, oh y'all talking about like those type of knives? Like,
Yeah,
I always said this though, Terry, for real.
And then they got some shit called zombies or whatever they say.
Yeah, it's not even a murder Olympics or a tough guy Olympics, but I always said I respect the UK brothers because of because to stab
Way harder
someone,
than shooting, boy.
thank you. To
You
stab
know what it is as
someone is
well?
more intimate. It's more intimate. Sawyer, it's more intimate. Like I can do a drive by and shoot 50 shots and kill 3 people and don't know any of those 3 people.
You might not even know you hit it somebody to somebody's screen. That's
Thank
old shit.
you.
You might
But
just
if
think
I
you
if I want to kill somebody with a
yeah,
knife,
you gonna
I
know,
know
yeah.
exactly. You know what I mean? When I'm
Yeah.
stabbing this person, I know exactly who it is. I always thought that was wild. Yeah, I always thought that was wild, man. But man, fam,
You say you out of here like 5 times now.
I know I keep saying, man.
Yeah, like shit.
Every time I say it, man, Terry. Every time I say it, Terry, talk to me, man. Let me get my ass out of here.
Rich ain't gonna sleep.
Rich got some more powder left. He good.
Rich gonna end up on G-Block.
Yeah.
Hey, so you could say, man. I got that Florida though. Florida got the good powder.
Yeah, huh?
Me, man.
Throw the 8 away, huh?
You said what?
I said throw the 8 away.
Nah, man. Florida got the good. Florida got the good. Florida got that dirty, man.
Boy, Rich the only nigga to go through a 3-5 in the night. For real.
Nah, you gotta quit playing. Quit playing me.
What you mean quit playing with you?
Play on me, man. Quit playing with me, man. But yes, family. What time? Oh, God damn. Yeah, it's 8 hours later, man. Salute to the family, man. I'm out. Peace. Hey, look, man. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the subscribe button. You know, hit all that bullshit, man. Keep it thorough. Salute to my brother, Terry. Salute to my brother Sawyer, Leo, everybody who jumped on, brother Eugene, Black Peace, Nino, everybody who jumped on tonight, man. Salute.
Yo, Terry, one more thing for you. Hey, so what's up with this? You said you gave me UK goods to America, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to. As I said, it's only because of this pandemic. It's kind of pulled me back.
Now, after the pandemic, what you could do all that?
Yeah, I'm back on it. That's one of my good incomes because I know the American market love a history story behind something. So it's what I can get my hands on and take over there, and then do the same format of what can I get from the States and bring it back to the UK.
Okay.
I do that. I used to do that on a regular basis, man. It was good business. I used to do that with Red Pills. You see, like Red Pills clothes. I used to buy a whole heap of it.
Okay.
And all the hats and all that stuff. And it's the same way over here. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that we have over here that the Americans don't have. So, it works both ways.
Yeah, I love that, man. I love that. And speaking of that, best clothing coming soon, man. We in the lab right now. Me and my brothers, me and my compadres that represent the best movement. What you say, Terry?
You're in Atlanta, Rich.
No, I'm in Tennessee.
What part?
I'm in Nashville, Tennessee, man. But like I said, me and my brother, we're putting together like a little mini clothing line, right? So
you're not far from Texas.
No, that's far.
That's far. Okay.
Yeah, that's far. 10 hours.
Where are you, Soil?
Miami, Florida. Like that. I'm like right. I'm like at the tip of
You know we're gonna meet up in it.
Okay.
Because I'm always in either New Orleans, Florida, and London. Is it Lauderdale?
Fort Lauderdale. Yeah.
I'm always down there and Miami Beach.
Okay.
So I'm always in that vicinity.
All right. Say less then. No, shit. I'm trying to get into I'm trying to see what the goods and trading shit myself though. Trying to see what's
looking at. You know what I've always learned is it's just when you ask the people what they want and seeing what the demands are, it's quite simple. Because we just want to sell but don't ask. In forms of doing a little research, going about, giving people samples, checking out what they like in their thing. Because one thing I knew in Florida and New Orleans, they loved waist beads. And I used to get them cheap in Ghana.
Okay.
And the women bought me out. That one woman had a shop and she bought every single thing that I had left.
Okay, I see that type of shit on it. Hey, you thinking? You thinking differently. Hey, you found like a little market, pretty much, yeah. And
because I got one woman in London.
Hey, Betty. Yeah, Betty.
You know what? We're gonna keep more rich here all night.
Nah, Betty, I'm tripping out, Betty.
Yeah,
I'm tripping out, Betty, man. Betty, I ain't no home of the country music. All right, salute, man. I'm out of here, man. All right, Terry. All right, so I'm gone, man. Peace, y'all.
All right, peace.